Hello, everyone, and welcome to the NECC Emergence Playoff Bracket here in New England. We're live from All Systems Go in Worcester, Massachusetts. My name is Jonathan Martin, or better known as Denny in the collegiate esports scene, and I'm going to be taking you through the action here today. First up, we've got their post-university Eagles Orange team facing off against New England College. Should get the rosters on the screen in just a moment. But yeah, then after that, we've got the UMASS White Minutemen facing off against the WPI Crimson Goats. And then right around 1 o'clock, we'll finish up our quarterfinal matches with the Assumption Greyhounds taking on the Holy Cross Crusaders. So a lot of action here for you tonight. I'm happy to be taking you through it. Post roster, starting off this first game, is going to be Anonymal, Karamic, and Nasmith. And meanwhile, for the NEC Grims, it's going to be John Wick, Josh Shulrick, and Noxer and LFT. So some good rosters coming out from both teams. We've got seniors on both teams, probably considered the leaders of their respective teams, like the IGLs. The Rocket League IGL role not necessarily as tactical in some of the other games, specifically the 5-on-5s or the FPS titles. But IGL and Rocket League, you definitely want to be, it's more of that mental leader, right? When something's not going right or things are going wrong, IGL is the captain's person who kind of steps in and tries to, keep everybody afloat, keep everybody positive. So starting off with the quarterfinals here. So your post-university Eagles Orange, that's going to be your 1 seed heading into the match today. 8-0 during the regular season. Really strong performance from them. We'll see if they can continue their dominance today. JWU did already defeat Clark Red in an online matchup a few days ago. So JWU has already advanced to the semifinals. And then UMass White as our number 2 seed, taking on the 7 seed WPI, and then Assumption Holy Cross, the 3 and 6 seeds, respectively. So, winner of this match will be taking on Johnson & Wales in the semifinals later on today, and all matches will be a best of 7. So, we'll be getting into the match in just a few seconds here. Just looks like we're getting the players all set up and ready to go. As you can see, the gorgeous venue we're at right here in Worcester, All Systems Go. My first time here, personally. It's a really cool venue, really hype. I love the stage area. And you see the free play area right there with the kind of circle PC setups, which I really like that. Yeah, it just seems like a really nice venue. I'm going to get some lunch later. It's kind of like a barcade vibe here. It's really nice. The drive up wasn't too bad either. It was a little rainy at first, but that kind of calmed down. We were able to get in here with a little bit of time to warm up. So gotcha. So we're just waiting on one of the players to install the game on Steam, and then we'll get started. But yeah, really excited to be here. I think it's going to be an awesome event. We've got a lot of great teams who made the trip up. And yeah, it's best of 7s all the way through. We're going to have, I believe, the trophy presentation immediately after the grand finals. So that's going to be really exciting. And yeah, I can't wait to get started with you guys. Is there a way I can see chat? Is that possible on Twitch? Oh, rip. All right. Well, shout out to everyone in chat. Appreciate all of you hanging with me. Oh, are we gonna have the cool overlay where you can see everyone's boosts and like everyone on the team all the time? Oh no, sad. Sure. Yeah, so Eagles actually, this is our first season in the Emergence Division. This roster did compete in the Challengers Division last season, and ended up finishing 8th place. Made it to the playoffs, and then was eliminated in the first round by Champlain College. And then this season we were brought down into the Emergence Division, where we really haven't we've dropped a single game all season. Talking about the post-university Eagles Orange team, of course, which, by the way, I'm the director of post-university esports, so I know most about the team. So if I'm overly talking about them, I apologize, but it's the team I know most about. So like I said earlier, 8-0 in the regular season, 24-1 record in games. That one game we did drop was when I was personally subbing in against Holy Cross, so I'm going to chalk that one up to myself. Otherwise, it was an unblemished season. So see if we can keep that momentum going heading into the playoff tournament today. You know, playing online is one thing, certainly, but playing on LAN is definitely a very different beast. So I'm interested to see if post-university can continue our dominance throughout the playoff bracket, even on LAN. So we did go to a LAN at Sacred Heart a couple weeks ago, played some Rocket League. That one did not go so well. So it was a combination of us having to use some subs and also not really being used to their setups there at the venue. So hoping the team has had enough time to kind of warm up, get used to the setups here, get used to the, you know, what it feels like to play side by side with your teammates versus, you know, in an online environment, as well as right next to your opponents, right? So you always have to remember on LAN, you have that as well. We do have, it looks like both teams have joined the lobby, so we should be starting momentarily here. But yeah, it's I can't wait to get started. It's going to be an awesome match. And an awesome day, really, too. So these first three matches going to be kind of back-to-back, and then we'll have a break for lunch, and then after that we'll get started right into the semifinals. So should be 7 matches for you guys today. It's lots of Rocket League action, and it looks like we will be getting started here. It's going to be Karamik on the kickoff here. Now it's going to take control on the left-hand side. Good 50. Going to send it out mid. Anon can't quite read it. Another 50 out mid. Karamik up for this. Whiffs that one. Josh gets it over the head of Naz. A couple whiffs early for the Eagles. Maybe those early game jitters or getting used to the setups here. Naz going after this one. Is going to put it in the corner. Another 50. Out to the right-hand side. Anon sends it downfield. Eagles putting on a bit of pressure here. Anon going to try to get it mid. It's bouncing awkwardly off the ceiling. Naz is up for this one. Going to put it in NEC's corner. Another 50. Block there. And now Anon going to try to take it up the wall. Do a little flick. He's out of boost. Can't do much there. Josh sends it up. This is awkward. Off the backboard. No shooter for NEC to take advantage. Good opportunity. Kind of wasted there. Knox puts it in the corner. There's Naz out mid. 50 in front of the box as John Wick finds the demo onto Karamik. 4 minutes to play now. Still 0-0. Awkward touch from Karamik. Anon is there just in time to save a goal, though. And now Karamik with some time, with some space, gets it over one. He's out of boost, but nobody's back for NEC. And that's the first goal for your post-university Eagles Rocket League Orange team. Nice little flick over one, and Knox not able to get back in time. And it's 1-0 post, 3:48 to play. Knox and Naz on the kickoff. This one's bouncing straight into the net, almost right off the kickoff there. But a fortunate bounce there for NEC. Here's Naz off the sidewall. That's going to be straight off the ceiling and in. Naz, great shot there, utilizing the ceiling perfectly and just putting that right on target. NEC a little bit slow on the defensive rotation. All 3 players kind of in that one quadrant of the field. And Naz makes him pay instantly. 2-0 post, 3:37 on the clock. Knox and Naz on the kickoff again. These two have been on the kickoff very frequently, and Anon going to put another one in. 3-0 Eagles. They're off to a fantastic start early here, as Naz just a little bit quicker to that ball, and that causes the 50 to kind of squirt up towards NEC's side, and Anand there for the shot. 3-0, 333. Karamik on the kickoff, going to win another one for the Eagles. Knox now up for this one. Doesn't have a lot of speed though, and Anand's shot barely saved there by Josh. Karamik going to try to drop it down to Naz, but it's a little too hot. And Eagles have to hustle back on defense now. There's Anand going to keep the pressure on. Good clear from Knox, and that's going to alleviate a lot of pressure here for NEC. Naz off the backboard. Karamik dropping it down to Anaz. Anon. Anaz. As off the sidewall, Knox is there. And now Karamik going to try to pinch it downfield. NEC needs to get some offense going soon here, or this is going to be a quick game one. Good 50 in front of the box. Josh's shot is wide, but a good look there from NEC. One of their first good looks so far this game. Good touch by Karamik over in the right corner. He's going to wait for this to bounce. A little bit of awkwardness there, but does get a 50. Knox going to slow this one down. Fakes out one. Gets a flick over, but no shooter there. Is going to maintain control. Now going for an air dribble. Gets the flip reset. Yeah, does get it. Can't do much with it, though. As in the 50. Karamik coming up, contesting this in the corner, but John Wick gets it by. Anand out of boost, but does get his car on the ball. Shot from NEC blocked by Karamik on the pre-jump. Great defense from the Eagles. Once again, Karamik now on the hunt for the demo, and he finds it. Great play there from Karamik. Anand doing all that he could there with zero boost, and Karamik getting ahead of the play, the double wave dash into the shot. Such a key component of Rocket League, learning how to control your car with zero boost and still get speed and still get power on those shots. Great job there from Anonimal. And Karamik as well getting in front of the play, finding that demo and opening a hole in the defense. And this may be an insurmountable lead for NEC. Make it 5, Anand taking advantage of the chaos in front of the net and finds another one for the Eagles. John Wick just a little bit awkward on the positioning there, just kind of pops it up and then gets demoed by Karamik. And it's 5-0 Eagles, 1:42 to play. Interesting aggressive kickoff there from NEC. 2 players going all the way up to the ball. Just trying to kind of switch things up a little bit. Naz going for a double. He'll find it. Pass to Karamik. Just barely off the mark, and a huge clear from Josh. Anand needs to kind of hustle to get this one into the corner. A little bit of a hard touch, has to touch it again. And this could be a chance. Nope, Karamik going to clear it out to Naz. Good clear there from Knox. A little flick over one. This is dangerous for the Eagles, but Naz going to just doink it into his own corner. 60 seconds to go now. At this point, if you're NEC, you got to start thinking about the mental game, right? How can you come into this next game and have that full mental reset? Pass out mid. Naz shot, and there's another one for the Eagles. 6-0 now. Post just firing on all cylinders. At this point, NEC really is looking to just get a go-ahead goal here to head into Game 2 with a little bit of momentum, because right now it is all post. Josh for the Karamik. Good save from Karamik. John going to have another touch here out mid. Anand is there, but he got bumped. He couldn't get a good touch on it. Karamik trying to pass. Good 50 from Josh. Naz off the backboard. Anand trying to read this one. And again, the demo plays. Eagles playing very physical today. And it's paying off as they score yet another. As the pass off the backboard and just instantly turns this car into a heat-seeking missile. Karamik, a little bit of an awkward touch. I don't think he meant to get that far ahead of the ball. Knox is able to clear this one out. And yeah, I think the best thing for NEC at this point is to just kind of try to forget that this game ever happened and just try to go into game 2 with a fresh mindset there. But Eagles will take game 1. Non, the MVP, 659 points, 4 goals, and 1 assist. Josh, the MVP for NEC, with 378 points and a hat trick of saves coming out. But yeah, I mean, not much more to say there. That was all post. Really phenomenal play. Specifically, I want to highlight Anon, always seeming to be in the right place at the right time, finding those goals for post and putting them in a really commanding position, not just to win this game specifically, but to kind of win the entire series, right? So when you have such a commanding game 1, it can really get into your opponent's head, like, oh, can we keep up with these guys? Like, the doubt starts to creep in, you know. It can get very difficult. So having that being said, that was just game 1. Anything can happen. NEC can come back really strong here in game 2. So we'll see what they've got. We'll see what they've got cooking. But I mean, just looking simply at the shot differential, it was I believe 12-3 or 12-4, and that kind of differential is never going to go well for the team that is on the lower end of that. But we are heading into game 2 right now. We're going to get right into it. Naz and Knox on the kickoff. These two have met a lot for kickoffs. Great 50 from Karamik. A little bit of a double commit as well for NEC. Can Naz put this ball on target? Almost top left. Clear is missed. Pass out to mid, but nobody's there. And Karamik going to pop it up for himself. Going to try it for a double. Can't find it. Another double commit for NEC. Naz sends it down. Anon trying for the redirect, but he's a little slow and can't quite find it. Naz off the ceiling. Pass is too hot. Eagles picking up right where they left off, putting on a lot of pressure early. So Karamik pops it up. It's kind of out of boost, though. Naz off the corner. NEC just trying to find some breathing room here, get a big clear. Here's Knox on the attack. A little bit of a fake, a little bit of a flick out mid. No shooter available, though, as NEC putting on some good pressure here. Almost missing that touch right in front of the net. Naz is going to pop it up for the last second save. That was dangerous for a second. Karamik, little teammate pinch. Naz reads it straight down in front of the box. No one there to take a shot from post, but here's Anon. Great save by Josh, who I believe had to pre-jump that to get the save, and NEC survives the post pressure. Good clear there by Josh. Anon waiting for this one. Going to send it down into the corner. John is there now. Dangerous touch from Naz. Luckily for post, no shooter from NEC was available. And pinch clear way down to NEC's side. Good catch there by Knox. He's going to go off the ceiling for this one. Does save his flip, but Anon was ready for it. And I like what I'm seeing so far from NEC this game. Applying a lot more pressure to the Eagles. Knox going up for this one. Karamik can't quite find a touch on the ball there. Anon keeping the pressure on. Out of boost. Knox is there. Naz puts it mid. Knox once again, good backboard defense from NEC. Naz is on the hunt though. He finds one. He's going to backflip into this one. Out of boost though. NEC, can they score their first goal of the series and take their first lead? Putting on some good pressure. Anon with a shot. Knox is there for an easy save. Here's Karamik in the corner. Bouncing in front of the net. Anon keeping the pressure on. Finds the double over to Karamik. Shot is saved by Josh off the sidewall. Naz, can he find another touch? Yes, he can. Down in front of the box, but no shooter. Oh, Josh missing that touch. That was a good chance for NEC. Naz going to take control. Some time, gets a flick over one. 50's going to bounce out mid. Knox and Karamik both up for this one. Knox is going to win that. John going to try to take it slow. Anon is there. He wins the 50. Huge clear from Naz. Still no score. A minute 40. Double commit from the Eagles. Another 50. Almost reaching golden goal territory. Good touch from Naz. Keeps it out of the danger zone for now. Anon out mid. This could be the chance. Great shot from Karamik off 0 boost again, and the Eagles take the lead. A little bit of a double commit there from NEC, and the last man was not back quite far enough. And a great ground shot there from Karamik, just getting enough speed, as much speed as possible on that ball. Here's Naz off the side. He's going to turn to go off the ceiling. He finds one. Can he get another touch? Yes, he can. Off the sidewall. No shooters available, though. Anon going to keep the pressure on. Josh is here. Touch from Karamik. He's going to stay up. Nope, Naz is going to come in. Can he find the double? Yes, he can. Off target, though. And Josh going to put it in the corner. Just under a minute to play. Can NEC tie it up? On front of the box. Karamik doinks it. Naz puts it straight down. Good clear from Karamik. Send it down to Nox. Naz is there. Another 50 out mid. Good touch from Anon. Naz trying to wreak havoc in front of the net. But good demo dodges this time from NEC. And a nice air dribble from Nox. And a save from Naz last second. That looked so good. And NEC almost puts their first goal in the back of the net. But here's the Eagles on the attack. It's right in front of the net. 5 seconds to go. NEC has to keep this ball up. Try to tie it up. And a great final touch there from Naz to keep the ball on the ground and end the game. So a much closer game 2 there. Eagles kind of came out to a commanding lead in the series with a 7-0 victory in game 1, but a much slimmer margin of victory here in game 2. Naz the MVP with 297 points and 2 saves. Karamik the lone goal of the game, enough to bring the Eagles out to a 2-0 lead in the series. And remember, this is a best of 7, so first team to win 4 will advance to the semifinals to take on Johnson & Wales Post University, just 2 matches away now. But yeah, I really liked what I saw from NEC that time compared to game 1. They only really made 1 mistake, honestly, that whole series. Unfortunately, they were not able to capitalize on any of the opportunities that they presented themselves, but they did a lot better job that time dodging the demos, and they were ready for Post University's aggression that time in that game. So I'm looking forward to some more close games, because that one was much more exciting than game 1, and we're going to get right back into it here. NEC down 2-0, do not want to fall into a reverse sweep situation. And here we go. Naz and Josh on the kickoff. Now Nox up for this one. Great bump. It's going to prevent that solo play. John swapping his car model. Let's see if it works out for him. Massive pinch. Nobody can get their car on the ball. A lot of speed on that ball. Karamik can't quite find that 50, and now a good chance for NEC. Another 50 in front of Post's net. Non going to try to take this one. Another 50. Karamik finally clears it out. Gives some breathing room to Post. Nox on the right-hand side. He's got control. He's got boost. He's got space. He's going to leave this one for a teammate, but no one there to take a shot. Karamik now with time. Doesn't have much boost, though, and just going to fling it out mid. Anon with a shot on target, but Nox is there. Naz with the follow-up. Also saved tantalizingly in front of the net, but no goal. Good defensive hold there from the Grims as they survive that onslaught. Naz now going after this one. Can he find the double? Nope, cleared out by Nox. Good backboard defense once again from NEC. Anonymal up now for this one. Can he find the dunk? Almost. John gets the save. Don't know if Karamik exactly wanted that touch, but at least it's not a negative touch as he puts it in our own corner. Naz with a rolling shot, almost on target. That was very dangerous for NEC, but luckily for them, it was slightly off target. Nox near post defense. Naz in a foot race to the ball here. Comes off the sidewall. Straight into the net. Double commit from NEC on defense. Karamik coming in. Big whiff there, but Still no goals. Oh, Naz lost his flip there, but here's Karamik. Double commit. They do get the save. The goal's wide open now, and Non puts it on target, but it's too slow. And NEC able to recover in time. But here's Karamik with the shot, and that is on target. Great pinch pass there from Anon off the sidewall. Or excuse me, Naz off the sidewall. Love to see that. Almost like a Kuxer pinch there. And Karamik was ready. Puts it right in the back of the net. Eagles up 1-0, 2:59 to play. NEC has been shut out over 2 games. Can they score their first goal here? Knox, going for a double. He finds it. It's out mid. No shooter available. He's just going to loop back around and get another touch. Going for a flip reset, possibly. Ends up just getting a 50 in front of the box. This is awkward, though. Karamik didn't touch that ball. And Anon going to clear it out. Knox is there now. It's going to be off the ceiling. Straight down. Good 50 from Naz. That was almost bad. Just going to leave it. Oh, this is dangerous. Right in front of the box. Karamik comes in somehow and saves that. Off the side. Oh, another whiff from NEC. That was a good look. There's Karamik down low. Naz to the skies. Going for the flip reset, but doesn't find it. Knox with the save. Another pass out mid. Karamik takes advantage once again of the confusion and double commit in front of the net there. Good pass from Anon. All 3 players jumping for this ball. And Karamik just muscles it through. .206 to play, and it's now a 10-0 goal differential overall in the series. Advantage Post University. John on the sidewall. Oh, and this could be it, and Josh puts it in, and NEC is on the board. Great pass from John off the sidewall, and then Josh puts it in. Not sure where the defense was. Naz gets bumped by Knox at the front of that play, so NEC triple commit for that one, but it was good because none of them were doing the exact same thing, and that's exactly what you have to do in these situations. Naz coming off and bumping Knox off of that solo play. But that's exactly the kind of play that you need to have when you're behind. You do need to play a little bit more aggressive and try to make opportunities where they otherwise might not be present. Karamik now. Oh, what a pass! What an angle, I should say. Passes it to himself, and he somehow gets this ball in the back of the net. This is just, I mean, it's defended well from NEC. They've got a player near post, they got a player far post, but Karamik just threads the needle there and finds Post University's 3rd goal here in Game 3. But off the kickoff, that was dangerous. Naz somehow saves it, but John is going to put it in. And NEC comes right back off of that kickoff. So we see the aggressive kickoff strategy works out for them that time, and John just had barely enough time to adjust his car after Naz got that initial save. And it's 3-2, a minute 26 to play. As this is definitely NEC's best chance to come away with a game victory here. Playing very confident. You know, finally got themselves on the board. But Post still with the lead. A little over a minute to play. Good catch there by Anon. Dangerous 50 in front of the net. Naz is there, though, and the ball now rolling towards NEC's net. It's not on target, though. And Anon going to try to keep it there. Karamik doinks it up to himself. It's another touch, but it's not on target. And now here's Anon passing straight down. Good read there by, I believe that was Josh. Touch out mid from Naz off the backboard. Now Knox going to send it down. Anon there. He's going to take control now. He gets it over 2. Now Knox going to take control. Flicks it over 1. And Naz is up. And now Anon to the skies for the double. Oh, almost on target, and then Karamik finishes it off. And that may be the nail in the coffin for NEC in this Game 3. Great double touch there by Anon. Wasn't quite on target, but it was good enough to get it mid, and that's all that counts. Karamik there for the cleanup. 20 seconds to go. Can the Eagles hold on? Naz and Josh on the kickoff. Knox is there. almost finds the dunk, but NEC needs to score immediately, give themselves a chance to tie things up. Knox going to send it towards his own net as Kermik just ruthlessly demos him. And that is going to do it. The Eagles will go up 3-0 in this best of 7 and put NEC on match point. Kermik, the MVP for the Eagles, all 4 goals and 611 points. Really well played from him. Knox, the MVP from NEC, with an assist and 3 saves and 527 points. So really well performed. Good performance there from both teams. Wasn't quite the 1-goal nail-biter that we saw in Game 2, but still quite a close game. It was a 1-goal differential for quite some time there. NEC has kind of, I think, adapted a little bit to the Eagles' play style, but Post just playing a little bit faster, just playing a little more looser, and finding more opportunities. Again, 13 shots versus 4. That kind of differential was what NEC needs to kind of work on here. How can they get more offensive pressure? How can they keep the ball on the Eagles' half and keep control of the ball? Knox specifically, I've noticed, has been doing a really good job of that, kind of catching and controlling the ball and bringing it upfield with a flick or with a dribble whenever he can, instead of simply booming it downfield. So I want to see more of that here in Game 4. But NEC, New England College, playing for their tournament lives here. One more loss, and they will be out. This is a single elimination bracket. Kermik and Josh on the kickoff here. Over to Naz. Oh, a nice little touch there from Kermik on the rotation back. But here's Knox. Kermik going up for this one. Oh, he misses just a little bit too late on the jump there. And NEC will find their first lead of the series. Nice shot by Knox. Just kind of bangs it all the way from his own corner and slots it top left. Kermik not expecting that. And the Eagles, for the first time this series, have to play from behind. Kermik just going to doink it up, keep it in his own corner. Pass to himself. Knox is there. There's Anon. Naz barely gets his car on that one. And Eagles in a bit of a rough spot here, but they do recover. Kermik sends it out, does what he can with 0 boost. Pass out mid from Naz. Gonna try to get that mid. Anon coming in for the 50. Doesn't find it. Here's Knox once again. That controlled push. Goes for the musty. Can't find it. Let's get it into Post's corner, though. Gonna pop it up and leave it for Josh. Good 50 by Anon, and no shooter now available for NEC. Josh finds the demo as well. And love the pressure that NEC is putting on. I believe they already have more shots on net than the Eagles. And they are, in fact, up 1-0. Maybe not for long, as Kermik's shot is barely blocked by Knox. Knox now going for the stealing. Musty just doesn't quite find it. That was a great setup, though. Almost a highlight reel play. But a pass right back to Nez. Can't quite find it, but Kermik follows it up and ties us up at 1. This is almost a great pass from Anon right back to landing Naz, who's just a little bit off there. I love the idea, though. But nevertheless, Kermik there to clean up. And we're tied up at 1, 3:39 to play. Pinch kickoff here from the Eagles. This is a design kickoff play. Out mid, shot, top down, and Kermik puts it in for Post. That's exactly what you want to see on that design kickoff play. You get a lot of pressure right off the kickoff. Kermik put that ball exactly where it needed to go. Over to crossbar down, and it's 2-1 Post. 3:32 to play here in Game 4. Eagles up 3-0 in this best of 7. Kermik trying to pass to himself off the ceiling. Knox is there. He catches it once again. Good pass out mid, but Naz is there. Hard shot off the backboard. That was a little bit dangerous, but Naz does clear it out. He's got some boost. He's passing it out mid to Anon, who doinks it up top left. It's just barely off target. The Eagles triple commit for that one. They got to hustle back now. Naz does, puts it in the corner. Sends it way down. Knox. A little touch. Here's Kermik. Oh, a little bit of miscommunication there from the Eagles as Naz was going hot for those demos, and Kermik was trying to pass it to him. shot from Naz is barely saved that time by NEC as they're just holding on by a thread to this 1-goal lead. Not wanting to make it any worse. Oh no, but the own goal. You hate to see it. Karamik just kind of pops it up, is not able to get another touch, and then a whiff there. And Nox, I think, panics a little bit and thought that there was an eagle ready there for a shot when there, in fact, was not. And yeah, definitely don't want to panic on the defensive end, and I think that's exactly what happened right there. Karamik off the ceiling, down to Nox. Good 50, but it's right there for Josh. And Anon going to keep it in the corner. Karamik, he's got a good tank of boost. Gets it past one. Nox is there, though. Anon going to turn on this one. He's got control, but Nox going to land right on him. And Naz now in for this one. Straight down off the backboard. Karamik's there for the cleanup once again. Karamik's so good at just biding his time, waiting midfield for a goal to just kind of drop in his lap, which is exactly what happened there. Josh and John both on the backboard, unable to come off in time and find the clear. And Eagles looking comfortable now, 4-1 lead. No one going on kickoff that time for NEC as well. They may be miscommunicating a little bit after giving up that goal. But still winnable for NEC. They just have to keep the mental strong and just focus on creating opportunities for themselves. Knocks me off the ceiling. That was almost really cool. Wasn't quite able to get that redirect, though. Minute and a half to play. Dangerous pass out mid from Karamik, who puts another one in the back of the net. NEC kept it close the last two games with only a -3 goal differential, but this one looks like it could be getting away from them. 5-1 now post, looking in complete control of this series. They just have to hold on for another minute and a half. Shot from John Wick is off target, and a pair of great demos there from the Eagles to stymie any kind of attack there. Karamik going for a musty double. Doesn't quite find it. On, clears it out. Naz off the backboard. Good touch from Josh. A little over a minute to play, and NEC has to start scoring immediately here. Naz with another demo. Karamik down into the corner. Josh going to send it down. NEC putting on some pressure here. I always want to say the second C because of the conference, but no, it's just NEC. Oh no, Anon can't find the touch. Nox barely not there in time. Finds the demo on Naz about a 0.2 seconds too late. Oh, but here's Naz. Can he find the double? No. Good backboard defense there from Nox. Karamik's shot turned away as well. And that is likely going to do it, as a 4-goal deficit with just 20 seconds to go is probably out of reach at this point, I think I'm safe to say. And Post University will be moving on to the semifinals to take on Johnson and Wales later on today. I believe that'll be after lunch. But yeah, congrats to them. Well played, NEC. But they will fall in the end. Post University will complete the perfect 4-0 sweep. Karamik with all 5 goals for the Eagles there, 741 points and 12 shots on net. Didn't see who the NEC MVP was. They all left the lobby. But yeah, well played, NEC. They kept it close for a couple games, but after they did do those initial adjustments to the Eagles' demo-heavy play style, but yeah, Post just too fast and too accurate, and too good at limiting their own mistakes. I think that was a big theme of this series. NEC made a lot more mistakes than Post did, and you're definitely seeing that in the scoreline, specifically in games 1 and 4, where it was a 7-0, 5-1 win, respectively. But well played to both teams. Congrats on NEC for making it to the LAN and making it to playoffs, but unfortunately that will end their run here. So we've got our... So we'll have an interview with one of the players coming up next. in a few seconds, and then after that we'll be getting into our next match, which I believe is WPI versus UMASS. Should be starting right around noon. But yeah, I mean, pretty much exactly what you expect to see from the number 1 seed and the number 1 team coming out post-university. Undefeated, has only dropped a single game all season, and NEC honestly should be proud of themselves that they almost took 2 games off of post there, being the number 1 seed and only dropping a single game all season to, I believe it was Holy Cross back in week 4, so week 3 or 4, something like that. All right, so we're going to be sending it over to the stage with, I believe, is Caroline for our first post-match interview.
All right, congratulations, Post, for the win in the quarterfinals. Moving on to the semifinals next round. How are you guys feeling after that pretty decisive win?
Pretty good so far. First game we came out, did really well. I think that set the tone for the rest of the series.
Yeah, and obviously you guys got off to a great start, 6-0 win in the first game. Second game was a lot closer. You guys only won by a 1-goal margin. Did you guys feel like you were struggling a little bit and needed to get back, or was there anything about that game that was challenging for you guys?
I think they adjusted to our play style a little bit, which happened the second game, and it was a little more even throughout the rest of the series, I think, and that's what sort of happened the second game and the rest of the series.
Yeah, kind of last question before we send you on your way to practice for your next series. Next, you are going up against Daewoo Yellow, who actually already beat their opponent Clark in the semifinals in a seed upset, as they were the 5th and beat the 4th seed. How are you guys feeling going into the semifinals?
I would say pretty good. I believe we beat them in the regular season, but it was a close series, so we got to bring our A game and make sure we beat them.
Yeah, well, thank you for coming up with us. We'll let you get back to your practice PCs and get ready for your next series. And next up, we will have our second quarterfinals game, which will be WPI versus UMASS. So stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the NECC Emergence New England playoff bracket. We've got our next match coming up for you very shortly. It's going to be the UMASS Minutemen taking on the WPI Crimson Goats team. It should be starting in just a few moments. Just got off the post-university Eagles sweeping New England College 4-0 in the first quarterfinal match. Now we got the second one coming up very shortly for you. So let's take a look at the rosters. For UMass, we've got, it's going to be, I believe we'll see Blast Vulcans, although we may see his name as illegally Grant. Freshman coming out for UMass, and then Newton Second Law, sophomore, and Dezano Foe, hope I'm saying that right, another sophomore. So young team coming out tonight from UMass. So, and they are coming into this season as well as the number 2 seed. Went 7-1 in the regular season, only dropping a match to Post University as the 1 seed. So definitely the favorites to make it to the finals. Let's see if they can take care of business right here against WPI. So moving on to the Goats, we've got Yo-Yo, freshman computer science major, Astrobotic, robotics engineering freshman, and Perfectly Edible Banana, computer science sophomore from WPI. So double freshman, single sophomore lineups for both teams. So a very young team here tonight, both from WPI and UMass. Also, interestingly enough, a lot of keyboard mouse users here. I believe 2 on WPI and 1 for UMass. So it's going to be an even 50-50 split in this match here among controller and keyboard mouse users. So that'll be very interesting. Always love to see some KBM coming out. But yeah, we'll be getting to the match in just a few moments here. Just waiting on one of the players to finish updating Rocket League on the PC. But let's take a look at the current state of the bracket. We have the post-university Rocket League Orange team taking the 4-0 win over NEC and moving on to the semifinals, which will be played at 2:30 after our lunch break against Johnson & Wales as the 5th seed. And right now, coming at you next, we've got UMass White as the 2 seed taking on WPI as the 7th seed underdog here. And then right after this match, we'll be going into Assumption as the 3 seed versus Holy Cross as the 6 seed to get our final 2 teams into the semifinals. So a lot of matches still to play. It's gonna be a long day, but I'm strapped in here with you and ready to take you on this ride. It's gonna be a fun one. And 2 sweeps so far in the first round. And to keep in mind that the Johnson & Wales and Clark game was played earlier online, so that's why it was a best of 5. And UMass did beat WPI earlier in the season as well. I believe it was a sweep there. So UMass and WPI familiar with each other, familiar with their play styles. UMass come into this one confident, knowing they can win because they've done it before. And WPI trying to play spoilers here and try to pull off what will be technically the second upset of the tournament. Johnson & Wales technically with the first one, the 5th seed defeating the 4th seed. But yeah, I mean, I'm really excited to see what these teams have when they hit the pitch. It's going to be, to be honest, I don't know too much about either of these teams. I do know that our team, Post University, did defeat UMass and WPI during the course of the season. But honestly, don't remember too much about those matchups. I think UMass did keep it very close in a couple of games. So interested to see if they can continue the push and make it to the finals. That would be when Post University would see them, assuming, of course, that they can close out the match against Johnson & Wales coming up after our lunch break. But it looks like we have some players joining. Oh, no, I think that was a mistake. Still waiting on, I believe, WPI to get in the lobby here. But so, yeah, we're going to go to a live view of the stage right now. As you can see, the players Seem to be in good spirits, getting ready to go. It looks like UMASS. I believe that's UMASS closer to us on the camera, with either a coach or a manager behind them. It does not look like WPI came with a coach or manager. I could be wrong about that though. We're seeing more and more coaches in the collegiate space, specifically. You know, when the collegiate esports space first started kind of developing and growing out, it was mostly student run. It was mostly intramural club play, with a lot of, you know, student volunteers, student leaders in the space. Very rarely would you see, you know, an actual paid staff member for an institution, but we're seeing that really change, and that's been a big kind of influx of paid positions and paid supporting positions as well in the collegiate esports space. And I think that collegiate and esports, and specifically Scholastic as a whole and youth, is going to be really the future of esports, as we're seeing kind of that professional bubble popping lately with a lot of professional teams laying off staff. The venture capitalists are coming for their money, and it's just not really looking good as much for the professional scene right now. Teams are trying to figure out how they can actually be profitable in the space. But I think Scholastic and collegiate has a really solid business model, and you know, we're here to stay. And I think the professional scene went too big, too fast, and now we're kind of seeing some of the ramifications of that. But collegiate is built in a sustainable way where I think we're going to be here for many, many years to come, playing our matches and competing. So we're going to shoot it over to a quick break as we're still having some technical issues, but we'll be back in hopefully just about 5 minutes with the WPI versus UMass White matchup. Don't go anywhere. All right, welcome back again to the NECC Emergence New England playoff bracket. We've got our second match coming up for you in hopefully just a few more seconds. We were having some tech issues earlier, but it looks like we have gotten them sorted out. I was just simply waiting for a patch to download for one of the PCs for one of the players, but we should be getting in very shortly to the match here. I know a lot of you are dying to watch some Rocket League action, and myself as well. But we'll have UMASS versus WPI coming up here in our second quarterfinal matchup. The winner will move on to the semifinals. Yeah, a lot of interesting controller use coming out from both teams. Like I mentioned earlier, a couple keyboard mouse players, which is, again, not unheard of, but definitely uncommon, I would say. And then we also have a player, I believe, on WPI who uses the Steam controller. So honestly, the first time I've ever heard of that, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, both teams are in the lobby. We are ready to go, and I am ready to go. We can start this match. And we have the teams joining now, and we are ready to go. Here we go, Dezano on the kickoff. It's going to be a 50. Over for Yo-Yo. He's going to take this low and not get it past illegally Grant. UMASS putting on some pressure here. Down in front of the box, a double commit. From WPI, over the head of Grant, is unable to find the shot. And here's Dezano in the corner. Yo-Yo with 0 boost is going to keep it out of the danger zone for now. Here's Newton's second law. Puts it right in front of the box, but no one there from UMass able to take a shot. Yo-Yo up for this one. Faking for Astrobic. Shot is on target, but saved by Newton. There's UMass putting on some more pressure here. What a beautiful shot from Illegally Grant. Goes up to find this one. Great angle. And off of a great 50 from Newton. And Illegally Grant just, I mean, that's an unsavable shot. You do not expect that angle. And UMass on top 1-0 to start things off here in game 1. Illegally Grant's got good speed off the corner. Right in front of the net. No one there to take a shot, though. A great look from UMass White as Newton going for an air dribble bump. Zano, the pass. Illegally Grant is there off the left crossbar, but no goal. Good communication from UMass, not double committing for that one. Both players could have definitely gone for that ball. The shot just barely off the mark, and UMass letting a couple opportunities slip them by, but still holding on to that 1-goal lead as we approach 3.5 minutes here. There's a whiff from WPI, and Dezano is there to take advantage. Unfortunate misplay here. And, I mean, that's a big part of Rocket League, is just simply taking advantage of the mistakes that your opponents make. And sometimes that's all you need to win. I think WPI needs to try to both limit the mistakes that they're making and also create some more opportunities for themselves. As perfectly edible Banana unable to find this touch. But it is going down the left-hand side. Big clear from Yo-Yo. It's not on target. Astrobic centers this one for Yo-Yo. Newton sending it way downfield. No one is back. Illegally Grant tries to get his car on the ball. Great save, but it's right in front of the net, and Dezano cleans it up. That was so dangerous for so long for WPI as they really fully committed to that offensive push and then had to really hustle back. And as you see, both of their players very awkward right in front of the net. No speed and unable to find that clear. Dezano, good job being in the right place at the right time as we see a wave dash kickoff. Interesting. Another good offensive push for UMass as they're looking to extend their lead even further. Dezano's shot saved by Yo-Yo that time as another double commit coming out from WPI, but they still hold strong in this defensive stand. Another shot is wide, 2 in a row. Shots just barely wide, and now WPI potentially with some momentum. Newton trying to get a light touch on that ball, it just ends up miffing. Oh, nice little doink there, right in front of the box. No one there to take a shot, as I believe that was Dezano that was bumped out of the way. He's going to clear off the ceiling. Newton down in front. Yo-Yo up top. Wow, great save there from Legally Grant. That was very nearly an own goal, but he ends up just punching it off the top corner of his own net's crossbar. And that was really dangerous, but ends up working out. But here's Dezano. Can't find the touch. 50 in front of the box. And WPI escapes once again. Yo-Yo taking his time. Newton says, I don't want any of that. 50 in front of the box. Once again, won by UMass, but cannot convert. Here's Illegally Grant. Here's Dezano. Can't quite read that one. And now Banana is going to have some time and some space. No boost, though. And Newton going to stop that with his bumper. 50 out mid off the side crossbar. Strobic coming in, but he's completely out of boost and unable to convert on that pass. A good look, though, for WPI. Zano on the save. Newton down in front, Strobic. And nothing they can't handle here. But WPI love to see the ball on UMass's half, as UMass definitely the clear favorites in this matchup. That's going to come down to, can WPI create enough opportunities for themselves and limit their mistakes to keep these games close. A double commit here from UMass, and Dezano's shot is high as well. Good pass out from Newton, working with what he had there, running on fumes, as Dezano finds a demo there on Banana. And Illegally Grant's going to pop it out to Newton. Great touch. Can he find the double? Yes, he can! Newton, second law, putting a highlight reel shot on the stream for you all. Fantastic double tap. And once again, an unsavable shot from UMass. You just, maybe if you can get in front of that ball, get on the sidewall and defend it on the bounce. But if you're waiting in net, there's absolutely no way that you get your car on that ball, so you have inhuman reaction time. 10 seconds to go now. Pretty safe to say that UMass has this one locked up. As that will make it official, and UMass a very commanding Game 1 victory. Shout out to Newton there. Not only the MVP with 552 points, 1 goal, 2 assists, and 2 saves, but also that really nice mechanical double tap to finalize the last goal of that game. Yo-Yo the MVP for the GOATs, 273 points and 2 saves. And again, we're seeing the shot differential tell a bigger story here. 11 shots on net for UMass, of which 4 were converted, and only 5 for WPI did not convert on a single one. So good defense for UMass combined with a solid offensive attack, and it's going to be tough for WPI to come back in this one, but you know, not quite what we saw in the post-university versus NEC matchup with that 7-0 scoreline in Game 1. So WPI definitely should be coming into this one with a lot more confidence. They know what UMass can do. They've seen their play style. Let's see if they can adapt and even up the series 1-1. All right, here we go. Game 2 underway. 5 minutes on the clock. Oh, a very dangerous kickoff. Players getting bumped all over the place. Right after that kickoff, 50 was just left the ball right in midfield. And could have potentially been a really good look there for WPI, but unable to convert. A dribble here from Dezano. Nice little flick over one. Gets another touch out mid, but Astrobic is there. Newton, second law. Definitely the player to watch out for here as he gets a nice pass down to his teammate, but good defense so far from the GOATs. 50 in front of the net, just off target, and this is very dangerous. Perfectly edible Banana is going to do a good job, though, of keeping that ball in the corner. Gets his car on that shot as well. Perfectly edible banana in the right place at the right time, but WPI is slowly running out of resources, running out of boost. And running low on speed. Another save, and WPI just needs to find some breathing room here. Legally Grant gonna pass it back over to Newton. He gets a little flick, but not much there as he's out of boost. Zano fires it back, double commit for WPI, but they do get a big clear. And now putting some pressure on. Newton does get his car on that ball. Strobic over to Illegally Grant. Rotating back, 0 boost. That's a banger of a shot. And Newton just puts that ball right where it needs to go. 106 kilometers per hour. That is what we call in Rocket League a banger. And puts it bottom left. And UMass up 1-0. 3:26 on the clock. Another wave dash kickoff. Illegally Grant now going to have a good setup for himself. He's going to come off the ceiling. He's got a flip. There it is. Ceiling shot. Saved by WPI. Saves the follow-up shot as well. Illegally Grant completely out of boost. Gets a little baby touch on the ball, and Newton going to pop it up. And now Yo-Yo going to try to control it. Gets a little bit too out front of his car, though. As Dezano straight down in front. Shot is off the mark, though. As 2 UMass players committed for that shot. No goal, and WPI escapes once again. Newton up for this one, gets it underneath. One off the crossbar, right in front of the box, but no player from UMass in position to take this shot. Legally Grant now over to Dezano. Dezano can't quite get the redirect there. Good attempt, though. Newton just going to bang it way downfield. He's got maybe a follow-up touch. No, he's just going to wait for Yo-Yo. Strobic putting some pressure on here for WPI. Again, only a single goal down. Still a little over 2 minutes to play. Plenty of time to score one. Yo-Yo gets 2 in front of the ball. Banana, good save there as Newton was coming in. Wow, another great save. Banana is a brick wall on defense for WPI. So many saves so far this game, and really keeping this one close and winnable for the Goats. Zano on the sidewall is Strobic with a chance here for WPI. It's in front of the box. Newton with a flick, but it's not that high, and Illegally Grant has to save that one. But now Newton with a great setup for himself, going for the air dribble. But a good stop there by Yo-Yo. And Banana now on the offensive end, pops it over one. Yo-Yo's there, but jumped a little too soon and is unable to get his car on the ball. Back downfield here. The edible Banana, another 50. 1 minute to go here. Grant can't quite reach that one. Out of boost to Strobic, another good save. The WPI playing stellar defense so far this game, keeping it very close. But they do still need that one more to tie things up and at least bring us to overtime. They only have 45 seconds to do so. Oh, a little double tap there from Illegally Grant. Don't know if that was actually beneficial. It was cool, though. Zano heading back. That's going to be a corner bounce. Illegally Grant reads it, though, and is just going to kind of keep it in the corner. Gets another double tap. That's actually dangerous, though. Yo-Yo off the sidewall. Great touch, though, by the UMass player heading across as Strobic backflips into this one to try to keep it heading towards the right net. Double whiff out in front. Newton going to take this one over. Now it's Strobic with a shot. But it's slow. Newton with a fake. Just trying to buy time. He knows his team is already up. Doesn't need to do too much here. WPI needs to keep it up. Oh, and that may do it. Yep, UMass takes it. A very slim margin there, and that's exactly what I wanted to see from UMass, or from WPI there. Coming back really strong. Even though they did lose that game, it was much closer, and they were just that one goal away from tying it up and had some good opportunities. It's not really reflected in the shot count, but the ball was decently on UMass's side for a good portion of that game. And they just need to start converting on more of those opportunities and getting those pass plays, getting those centers. But Newton's second law, the MVP for UMass, 348 points, 1 goal, and 5 shots on net. Perfectly edible banana, the MVP for WPI with 3 of the team's 6 saves. As we're heading now into Game 3, UMass up 2-0 in this best of 7. Let's see if they can put WPI on reverse sweep point, or if WPI will bounce back and take a game. But yeah, really solid defense coming out from WPI. They stopped a lot of shots. When 12 shots are taken on your net and only 1 goes in, that's honestly really good news for WPI. And I'm hoping that they can take that kind of defensive momentum and convert that into some offensive opportunities this game, as we are heading now into Game 3. The players are ready to go. And we're going to hop into it. 5 minutes on the clock. Banger of a pass from Illegally Grant all the way down into WPI's corner. Newton with a great pass. A little bit of a scramble in front of the net. Lots of bumping happening. But in the end of the day, no goals scored yet, as Astrobic fires that one out of the danger zone. Here's Dezano going up for this one. Puts it in the corner. Yo-Yo wisely taking some time. Sends it over to Banana. Good 50 for WPI. And they get on the board here. Astrobic can't quite read it. Banana. Deep down in front. Yo-Yo going to try to take some time. Pops it over, and it's in! WPI score their first goal of the series off some great first touch by Yo-Yo, and gets the second one right over the top. Left crossbar in. .420 on the clock. Let's see how UMass reacts, playing from behind for the first time this series. Yo-Yo, solid clear. Banana up for this one. Strobic, 50 off the ceiling. This is dangerous, but Newton is going to take control. Got an air dribble set up for himself. Pushing it over. Dezano coming in for the shot. And that was a great looking setup. But once again, UMass unable to convert, as Banana sends it way upfield. Love all the pressure I'm seeing from WPI here. And UMass looking a little bit out of sorts so far this game, not really able to keep up that pressure that we saw in games 1 and 2. I don't know if it was just first game nerves for WPI, but they have certainly settled down and are now playing really solid Rocket League. This is dangerous though. Newton gonna put it right out front. Nobody's back. Great defense once again. Perfectly edible Banana has been phenomenal on the defensive side of the ball for WPI, and another great save as Yo-Yo gets bumped off of this one, but he bumps Newton haphazardly there. Legally Grant going for a 0 boost double tap, can't find it. Dezano sends it out mid. Banana, that's on target, and Grant can't get to it. And WPI now a 2-0 lead. Dezano a little bit too hard off that side wall, just ends up passing it to Banana, and he puts it top center. Just barely over the head of, I believe that was Illegally Grant. Oh, but UMass strike right back off the kickoff. Dezano credited with that one. This wave dash kickoff working pretty well for them so far. Just passes it to himself off the corner, and Banana not quite fast enough for that save. And they cut the lead in half. WPI needs to hold on here. But here's Grant with a shot, and that is on target. WPI unable to recover once again. Basically a kickoff goal here, as Yo-Yo went over to grab boost. And Banana and Astrobic were both near post there and were not able to adjust in time. And we're tied up at 2 as we're approaching halftime here in Game 3. Finally a good kickoff for WPI with a huge pinch clear though. way down to WPI's side. And the Goat's now scrambling a little bit. Newton going for another double tap, but it just ends up being a pass, which is broken up by Yo-Yo. Yo-Yo trying to get it past Grant. He cannot. Banana in a 50 in the corner. He's going to take control. He flicks it over one. Zano. All just kind of sitting in the corner. Zano does pick up that boost right as it spawns. He'll have plenty to work with here. But Yo-Yo turns it away. Another good 50, though, from UMASS. It could be a chance. Oh, a little bit of an awkward touch there. The Goats continue to survive this offensive onslaught, but not for long. Illegally, Grant puts that one in. As you see, the double commit from Banana and Yo-Yo on that ball, and that leaves the last man out to dry. And Legally Grant punches that ball in the back of the net, as UMass now has come back all the way from down 0-2 to now up 3-2. But off the kickoff, off the ceiling. Oh, Dezano's there. I thought that was going straight in. Kickoff goals have definitely been the story of this match so far. Here's Yo-Yo. Another pinch pass out by Newton. Another 50 in front of the box. Newton pops it up. Leaguer Grant's not on the right side of the ball. Can he get it mid? He's going to go for a little air dribble pass, but nothing doing there. Strobic can't find the ball. Zano completely out of boost. He's just going to flick it up. Banana finally gets the clear. WPI still can tie things up, though. Plenty of time. Zano steals the boost. That's going to be potentially big news. As one thing I have noticed about this series is UMass is very good at stifling WPI and taking all of their boost, not allowing them any freedom to kind of move around the map. As Dezano takes this one right out from under Newton. 30 seconds to go now. WPI feeling the pressure. They don't want to go down 0-3. Here's Lily Grant. Great defense there by Yo-Yo. He breaks up that shot. Oh no, but Newton is there for the follow-up. And it's 4-2. UMass now scored 4 unanswered goals. And with just 21 seconds to play, that might be all she wrote for Game 3. Seconds on the clock. Oh no, and that ball is bouncing right into Zano. Credited with that one, and once again, another kickoff. Both teams going for these wave dash kickoffs, and seems to be working out for them. And this one definitely now, I think, out of reach for WPI. They got to start thinking ahead to Game 4, trying not to let themselves get too in their own heads here. As another pass down in front for Grant, and UMass just piling it on now. Gave up those first 2 early goals, and a couple minutes passed. It looked like maybe this is going to be a different story. But these last couple minutes, the Minutemen have just turned it on and have now scored 6 unanswered goals. As a few more seconds to make it official before we head over to what could be the deciding final game in this series if WPI is not able to turn things around here. Illegally Grant, the MVP this time for UMass, a hat trick, 611 points, and perfectly edibled Banana, the MVP for WPI with 430 points, 1 goal, 1 assist, and 2 saves on the game. So I saw a lot of good things from WPI that time, but they just weren't able to kind of keep up that defensive, those defensive clears and offensive pressure. Specifically towards the end of the game. The first half of the game they played phenomenal, and then I don't know what happened, but they just kind of fell apart towards the end there. But Banana and Yo-Yo, 2 great shots. Yo-Yo with that flick over the top, Banana with the shot from half court sailing over the head of the defender. But UMass just too fast and too strong and too accurate. And we'll see if they can turn it around as we head here into Game 4, and what could potentially be our third sweep of the quarterfinals. Let's see if UMass is able to close it out. All right, game 4 underway. UMass up 3-0 in this best of 7. Can they close it out here, or is WPI not ready to go home? Zano, a dangerous touch out mid. Here's Banana though, and great shot once again. The fruit is the answer for WPI. Banana just gets in front of that one, and that's exactly where that ball needed to go. Dezano could not physically get to top right in time. Banana knew it, and he executed. WPI up 1-0. Strobic bumped off of this one. Dezano is trying to send it mid. Pass is a little awkward. Newton with a good setup for himself. He's going to go off the ceiling. Bang it straight down. Went for a ground pinch. Didn't end up panning out. Another great save by Banana, though, who has now proven himself on both the offensive and defensive side of the ball. Strobic a little awkward on the side wall. Banana is there. Strobic keeps the pressure on. Nice dunk there from a Strobic. Edible Banana out front. Shot is turned away though, and UMass survives once again. A little dribble here from Newton. Tries to get it out mid. Here's Grant now. Pops it over one, and the whiff, and it's tied up at 1. Good pressure here. Grant, great first touch, just keeping it close, allowing that second touch. And then, not sure if Banana was coming in trying to block Newton, but in any case, the ball just bounces in. Dangerous 50, and it's going straight in. And illegally, Grant going to be credited with that one. Yet another kickoff goal. We're seeing so many of these, specifically in this series, as that 50-50 just goes in favor of UMass. 2-1 now. WPI going to start feeling the pressure now, as they have to make something happen here to keep their tournament hopes alive. Newton just floating with the ball. Teammate pinch. Lozano gets over one. Little doink, but Banana reads it. That's a great shot, though, from Newton. And got their car on the ball here. Oh, it was a Strobic. Did get his car on the ball there, but it just hits top crossbar and goes right back in. Unfortunate for WPI, as that was the correct positioning. Just unable to get the touch needed. Yo-Yo with a good setup. Can he read off the ceiling? Yes, he can. Newton coming in, but no shooter there. Another good 50 from Banana. Gets it out mid, shots off target. Demo coming through for Grant and the Minutemen, but... Oh, great redirect there from Grant. Almost finds the back of the net, but WPI's defense holds strong. That would have been another highlight play, as Dezano can't quite get his car on that ball. There's a Strobic, nice little double in the corner. WPI needs to really start to get some offensive pressure going here if they want to extend their tournament lives. Yo-Yo in the corner, Grant finding that 50, and now no one's back. And there it is, Grant, great job corralling that ball and putting it where it needed to go. You start to see this when teams start falling behind and getting desperate. They start overcommitting and triple committing for these offensive pushes, and rightfully so, because you need to make up that difference in goals, but it tends to result in a lot of breakaway plays for the opposition, and that's why you see some games that seem very one-sided. It's usually just because one team felt like they had to continually push up with multiple members to try to make more of these offensive pushes. But a chance here. Yo-Yo can't find the ball, though. Neither can Strobic. And Newton just going to kind of collect this one. Fakes one out, and the net is wide open. Great fake by Newton. Sometimes the threat is more dangerous than the actual execution. Newton just doesn't hit the ball. And the WPI defense completely out of sorts there. And now things looking like they're starting to get away from the Goats. Shot off kickoff, but nothing doing. Jovic gets back in time to save that one, but it's looking increasingly like, I know there's still 2 minutes to play, but it's looking increasingly like UMass will be advancing to the semifinals as the number 2 seed. Zanos dribbling right in front of the net. Anna. Not a great touch there off the sidewall, off the backboard. Down in front, Banana sends it way downfield, and now we're seeing a little bit more sloppy play coming out from UMass. They're feeling very confident they're going to take this game. So, but I don't think in a closer game that you would have seen that triple commit for that offensive push. Good save there from Banana. A little over a minute to play in what is looking like the final game in the series. A valiant effort by the Goats, but in the end, UMass just too strong. Goats had some moments, though. They definitely had some good plays. As Newton sending it way downfield. Banana specifically, a really standout player, I think, for me, for WPI, was just saving all kinds of shots coming at his net. And getting some goals as well to boot. Not able to get his car on that ball, though. And 20 seconds to play before it is official. Oh, lot of faking in front of the net there as the Strobic finally clears it. But yeah, that is going to do it. UMass will complete the 4-0 sweep. Congratulations to them. They will move on to the semifinals to take on the winner of our next match, which is Assumption versus Holy Cross. So Newton, again, the MVP for UMass. And just really well played overall by UMass. Definitely outclassed WPI. Like I was saying, WPI had a lot of good moments there in that series, but it just was too little too late at the end. And UMass just flexing their authority in that match. And, you know, they have been kind of sweeping through everyone in this division, really. The only team that they had an issue with was, of course, Post University, the number 1 seed. So we'll see if their dominance continues and if UMass will meet Post in the finals. But that is going to do it for WPI. That will be out in top 8. Yeah, so congratulations to them, though, making it to playoffs, making it to the LAN. Definitely nothing to be ashamed of for their season. And as I understand, WPI has many, at least 2, probably more Rocket League teams. So definitely a bright future for these students. And again, very young as well. 2 freshmen and a sophomore on the team. And UMass as well, 2 freshmen and a sophomore. So a lot of years left for these players to kind of develop their skills, and not only to develop their skills individually, but also to develop their synergy with each other, right? Which cannot be overstated. We've had our same 3 or a rotating group of 4 playing together for the last couple years now, and it's gotten to the point where in some situations they don't even need comms because they just know each other so well and they know what they're trying to do. So getting to that point in your roster is so incredibly important for Rocket League, and I think that both of these teams have a really bright future there. But we're going to throw it over to the stage where Caroline is with UMass for another interview.
All right, congratulations, you guys, for wins in the quarterfinals. We've got here Grant and Dazan here. So, first question, how are you guys feeling after that win?
We're feeling pretty good. You know, this is our first ever LAN, so it's definitely quite an experience. But to be here and play against these guys is it's really thrilling.
Yeah, and I know you guys were talking a little bit with WPI beforehand. Do you guys like know each other from previous competitions, or are you guys meeting here for the first time?
No, it's our first time meeting here, but I mean, it's friendly competition. Always good to say hi and check in, talk with people.
Yeah, absolutely. So, obviously, series started off in a pretty dominant way with that 5-0. Second game, though, only won by a 1-goal margin. What happened there?
It was a lot of panicking, I think. There was a lot of miscommunication that ended up happening. But I think once we started playing through the rest of the games, we were like, okay, focus in, calm down. I think we started to get more into a natural rhythm.
Yeah. So I won't ask too many questions because it's very possible we'll have another interview with you guys later after your next series. But to finish this one off, do you guys have any shout-outs you wanted to give?
I want to give a shout-out to my friend Alex, who is the entire reason that I even started playing Rocket League in the first place. He bought the game for me 10 years ago or something. So I want to say thank you to him.
Oh, my God, the microphone is
Shout
on.
out to Caden and James. Is it on?
It is not on.
It's not on.
Oh, my goodness. Hold on. Why is it not on?
I pushed it up.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
All right, apparently the microphone was not on, so we'll let you do a quick recap of the last questions.
Okay, so were we nervous? Absolutely. My knees are shaking, and that's, I think, a reason why the second game went a little rough, because we definitely had some nerves going on, actually hearing the casters and seeing everything that's going on. And
There we go.
shout out to my friends Caden and James. I know you're watching, scrutinizing my every move, roasting me for missing easy goal. But, yeah.
And a shout out to my friend Alex, who's the entire reason that I even started playing this game in the first place. Wouldn't be without you. Thank you. And also, hi, Andrew.
All right, well, thank you guys very much. We will see you again in the semifinals, which you'll go against the winner of our next quarterfinals match. How are you guys feeling going into the next one? Are you guys going to do any practice in between now or then, or just kind of chillax?
I think we're going to take a little breather, relax, get something to eat, and then I think we'll probably start practicing some games to get ready for the next one.
All right, very good. Well, on that note, we will take a short break for our next series, which will be Assumption versus the Holy Cross Crusaders. Stick around, and we'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the NECC New England Playoff Rocket League bracket. With me here is a perfectly edible banana, aka Banana, from the WPI team from that last game. How's it going, Banana?
It's going all right. Would have loved a bit more success in that first series, but you know, happy to hop on the cast. Happy to be here.
Yeah, for sure. I thought you guys played really well against a really good UMASS team who did come in as the number 2 seed in this tournament.
Yeah, ultimately, I'm not unhappy. We exceeded expectations with this series. We were not expecting to come in and do anything, especially with our second top player being out for the weekend. So
yeah, that is rough for sure. But yeah, you guys played really well, really solid performance. And we do have Assumption and Holy Cross will be our next match coming up. Assumption coming in as the number 3 seed, and Holy Cross the number 6 seed. Both schools, as I understand, local to the area as well.
Both of these local Worcester schools, we've got experience playing them in NECC previously in Worcester League, and should be a good match. There's a lot of history between these two teams.
Yeah, they know each other very well, especially having 2 rosters, around that same skill bracket as well. So, they're going to be playing each other a lot. So we're going to look at the rosters now. So first up, the Assumption Greyhounds. It's going to be Avery 8, an undeclared sophomore, Redhead Dude 619, junior finance major, and Ty Reed 513, a cybersecurity junior. That's for the Assumption Greyhounds.
I know in the past they've had a 4 or 5 man roster. They've done a lot of rotating, so I wouldn't be surprised to see some subs from them as well during this match.
Yeah, good point. There was one team that did ask for the 4th setup to be available to them. I'm not sure if it was Assumption or Holy Cross, but yeah, we will likely see some substitutions coming into this match.
Holy Cross as well was subbing in their scrims with us in warm-ups. So
okay, gotcha.
Could be either team.
Yeah. So looking at the Holy Cross roster here, we've got Moving 3212, a political science and history dual major junior, Dr. Iceburn, senior math major, and Alloy, junior chemistry major. For Holy Cross, the starting 3.
And we've got a lot of experience with these guys as well, but one thing I can say is that their comms, they are loud. They have a lot of energy in the comms. They get hype over everything. And it's so fun to listen to.
Love that, yeah. And, we saw a lot of, couple young rosters in the last series, but this one, a lot of juniors, a lot of seniors, a lot of upperclassmen really looking to make their mark as they kind of look forward to graduation in the next chapter in their lives.
Yeah, gonna be interesting to see next year as well, because there will be some changes.
Yeah, for sure.
Who knows what these teams will look like.
We do have Assumption is in the lobby. Holy Cross should be joining shortly, but yeah, this should be a really close match. Both teams 3 and 5 in the regular season, I believe. The seeding difference was the tiebreaker, the head-to-head records between these two teams. Holy Cross, actually, fun fact, was the only team that took game off of post-university so far this season.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, so they definitely have the potential to compete with the upper echelon of teams in this bracket. So we'll see if that ends up happening today, if they're able to kind of bottle some of that lightning that they found during the season.
That'll be interesting to see if they make it through this. And these two teams played in quarterfinals in fall. It was Assumption that came out on top as the 2 seed against the Holy Cross 7 seed. But we had a whole semester since then. A lot can change. It's excited to see how things look today.
Do you remember if it was the same rosters last fall?
I remember, I don't remember Dr. Iceburn being the same, but every other player was at least on the roster. I don't remember who Assumption had starting at the time.
Gotcha.
But I remember Holy Cross was Fake, Alloy, and Moving 3. Fake, I assume, is here as their sub.
Okay.
And the others are starting.
So, yeah, Assumption did defeat Holy Cross 3-1 in the regular season this season. But yeah, it should be a really close series. I'm looking forward to hopefully not having another sweep.
Hopefully.
I want to see some more Rocket League.
Yeah. These two teams are not known for 3-0s versus each other. So
yeah, they definitely go back and forth. Love to see that.
Should get some extra games. Just waiting on Holy Cross to get into the lobby here, and then we should be ready to go.
Yeah. So what do you think? Oh, no.
we had that as well.
Oh, no.
Stuck in the tutorial on one of the PCs on stage.
Oh, Rocket League. Fun times, fun times.
I remember we had that both semesters.
Yeah, it
At least All right.
Yeah. So, what do you think of this venue? It's the first time I've been out. It seems really nice.
I was here in fall. This is my second time, but it's a really nice venue. I especially like the little PC pods that they have. Just group of your team. It was 3. We didn't get one of those this semester, but last time we had the 4 of us around a pod, just warming up. And it's super nice. And scrimming against the team that's right behind you is also super fun.
Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah. I don't think you can see post right now in that quad setup right there on your screen. I don't think it doesn't look like they're scrimming, although they might. Yeah, no, I think they're just doing like drills and stuff. But yeah, every team warms up a little bit differently as well. How do you guys normally warm up in WPI?
I mean, for us, it's just a little bit of free play, and then on land we hop into. We actually both semesters we scrimmed Holy Cross. I remember we also scrimmed Assumption last semester. At home, it'll be depending on how early we get in. Sometimes we don't even get on until 10 minutes to game time, so it's free play straight into game.
Yeah.
But if we've got time, it's ranked.
I think I've found that playing ranked right before a match can be very hit or miss. I mean, for me personally, as well as for our teams, because like if you're feeling yourself, you're doing well, you feel good, and you go into ranked and you play well and you win, and that feels really good, and then you kind of ride that high into the match. But conversely, it can also potentially be a detriment. Like, let's say if you're like neutral or you're not feeling so hot, and then you jump into some ranked games right before and you lose or you play poorly, then you can carry that negative mentality into the match. So it's kind of a double-edged sword.
Yeah, and sometimes like the positivity, you try to carry it. The negativity, sometimes it's nice to get it in the ranked rather than right as you jump into a match. Because you can't, if it's going badly, you can pull out of ranked, take a mental reset before you go into the match.
Yep, and I always recommend all my players do that. You know, the last thing I want is for some kind of negative energy or emotion from the last warm-up game to kind of infect the first game, or even potentially the first couple games of an actual match. So definitely need at least like that 5-10 minutes of just, you know, sometimes we do breathing exercises, sometimes we just walk around, sometimes we just chill and free play. A lot of different options, but we do have all of the players in the lobby ready to go, so we should be starting very shortly here. And this will be our last quarterfinal matchup of the NECC New England Rocket League bracket, as the players are joining the teams now, and we are getting into it.
Let's see how this goes.
The Avery and Dr. Iceburn on the kickoff. Here's Redhead Dude. Can't quite find a touch on that ball. Getting a little bit underneath it.
Good bump there on the way out.
Yep.
Just knowing to follow up.
Avery, good 50. Can't quite find the pass mid, though.
You can see Holy Cross with a lot of good passing ideas earlier, but there's not a lot of people following up on them. Actually, sorry, that's Assumption. I got to get myself set up with which team's which.
So off the backboard here for Dr. Iceburn, and he puts it in right place at the right time for Holy Cross. And yeah, Dr. Iceburn, like you were saying, the new member potentially of this roster and already making a mark.
Yeah, just misclear and a slight misread, creating the opportunity.
Yeah, like I was saying in the last match too, like a lot of Rocket League is simply taking advantage of the mistakes that your opponents make. And if you're just a team that makes very few mistakes and is able to capitalize on mistakes from your opponents, you're going to go very far. And as we see Holy Cross putting on even more pressure, now is Avery unable to get that second touch, completely out of boost. Dr. Iceburn, another center.
It's a good clear to the corner. Relieves us so much of the pressure.
Good 50 by Redheaded Dude. Reed gets another touch, stealing the boost as well, starving Holy Cross a little bit.
Keeping the pressure up well. Both teams actually keeping the attacking pressure very well here early. Assumption having a little bit of trouble getting it out of the back, but there's not a ton of chances on net yet.
Good save there by Reed coming in to block that shot from Dr. Iceburn, but here's moving 3. Ball just bouncing in front of the box there, but no one taking the shot. And now Reed going up to the skies for this one. Top right, a double commit from Holy Cross, but they emerge unscathed.
Honestly, that's one of those situations where both players they're just trying to do what they can to make sure it doesn't go in. They're not thinking about their teammate. They're just trying to get any touch.
Yep, Avery's shot is weak, and Dr. Iceburn saves that one as well. Alloy pops it up. Redheaded Dude is there. Moving 3 going to send it right back, and Tyreed keeps it in front. Another 50. Keeps it from Moving 3, and Holy Cross putting on some really good pressure here early.
So much tension in the midfield, and there's the gap at the back post for Alloy.
Yep, and Alloy once again taking advantage. Here's Holy Cross taking advantage of another mistake from Assumption. Tyreed jumped in very early and completely out of boost, unable to adjust for that one. And it's 2-0 Holy Cross, a little under 3 minutes to play here in game 1.
Good kickoff for Assumption here. Let's see if they can keep the pressure up and create some chances of their own.
Saw a lot of kickoff goals in last series, so we'll have to see if that's another factor today in this series specifically. Good beat by Dr. Iceburn.
As much, but it's a good pass. But again, continuing with the trend from this game of passes without anyone quite there to receive them.
Yeah, a lot of cases, a lot of times when you get that ball down mid, it's just, you just kind of hope your teammate's there.
Yep.
And I think in a lot of these cases, you know, eventually one of them will stick, right? And there's another one right there. Alloy sends it mid, nobody's there. Here's Avery with a good setup though for an AO dribble, gets another touch. And gets it past 2, but not on target. 20 boost now, gonna go up with this one. Gets it mid.
Oh, good
Once
clear.
again, a late shot. Yep, Tyreed now with a good setup. See what he can do. A little pre-flip into this. Goes to the flip reset. Doesn't quite find it. And Holy Cross on the counter attack now. We'll see what they can do. Avery in the corner.
Another pressure here from Holy Cross.
There's Alloy. The shot gets demoed by Tyreed right off of that. Dr. Iceburn going to try to control this one upfield. Gets another pass from Moving 3. Tyreed once again on the defense for Assumption.
A lot of pressure here from Holy Cross. Interesting to see if they can convert into a goal. Because Assumption holding very well so far.
Assumption needs to get some offense going here. Great use of the body from Tyreed with 0 boost. Still gets it.
What a pass.
What a play from Tyreed, doing so much work there with 0 boost. All of this was with 0 boost. Just gets the ball where it needs to go past all 3 defenders. Avery's there and cuts the lead in half.
Tyreed solo beats 3 guys there. That's just an impressive play on his own.
Especially with 0 boost.
Yeah.
And it just goes to show you, don't rotate out too early if you can still make something happen. Avery pops it up, gets it over Moving 3. Another 50 straight down. A lot of speed on that ball. Another 50. And Holy Cross, again, holds strong.
Both these teams taking a lot of 50s in defense, creating a lot of midfield tension off of it.
Oh, nice touch there.
Correct.
Alloy is there for the save, but miss from Dr. Iceburn
just
there.
Just like that, it's even.
Yep, and Redheaded Dude will take advantage. Alloy did get his car on the ball, but not enough speed to make it clear, and that's a difficult read for Dr. Iceburn. Can't quite get his car on it. And we're tied up at 2, 43 seconds.
Such a tough save for Alloy there. And he makes it, but can't get it away. And now we're back even with 40 seconds to play.
Yeah, anyone's game now, reaching that golden goal territory. So anything can happen. Weak touch out mid. Tyreed's going to have plenty of time for this, and a good setup. He's going to try to slow it down. Sends it down to his teammate. And once again, up for this one. Gets another touch out mid. Redhead is there, but can't quite find the back of the net. And Assumption needs to hustle back now on defense. Got control of the ball now. Tyreed pops it up for himself. 10 seconds to go. Redheaded.
Well done to avoid the bump there. Get that clear.
We may be heading to overtime here. One more save. Yep,
Redhead kill it.
Coming in. And nope, still alive.
Holy Cross want to play this.
Yep.
And there it goes.
I don't blame them for trying to play that. They had a good offensive push going. I respect it. But we are heading to our first overtime of the event here. I read off the ceiling for a ceiling shot, but Alloy is there and makes the save.
Plenty of cover there for Holy Cross, but still, you got to go for it.
For sure. I mean, just getting your car on that ball coming off the ceiling, really good mechanics.
Is it open?
But it's on target. Alloy just takes it in. A defensive collapse from Assumption as they just pushed up too far. All 3 players you see past that mid-line, and Alloy just slots it in just like that. And just 19 seconds was all we needed in overtime. And Holy Cross will take game 1
Just a slight miscommunication there. All it takes.
Yeah.
One opportunity, and Holy Cross are there to score it.
Yeah, so Alloy, the MVP for Holy Cross, 613 points, 2 goals, and 3 saves. Tyree, the MVP for Assumption, with 483 points, 2 assists, and 3 saves. So, Banana, your thoughts on
both
this
these teams getting
game?
a lot of shots, a lot of chances on net. But both defenses actually surprisingly solid. For a 3-2 game, this was, I felt, very defensive.
Yeah, absolutely. And both teams exactly 7 shots on net as well.
Yeah.
So very even offensive pressure from both sides. I think we are going to see a long series.
Yeah. Long series, a lot of 50s in midfield. Anything can happen in those situations. So this could get very chaotic.
Yeah, and we do also have, if you notice, Fake in the lobby for Holy Cross. So he may be subbing in here for this next game.
Yep. Any time it could happen.
So we'll see what Holy Cross decides to do. But yeah, that game was very close. Anytime you have an overtime game, that's a close game. But if Assumption was able to kind of tighten up the defense and the rotations a little bit in that overtime, it could have easily gone the other way. So
And it looks like we do have that sub.
Yep. So we're heading into
Fake is
game
in.
2, and Fake is in.
It is in for Dr. Iceberg.
Oh, for Dr. Iceberg, interesting. So
this is the team that I've played against a lot.
okay.
And they're just very aggressive, hard 50s. It's exactly what we saw in that first game.
Yeah, and that
Oh,
tends
a chance
to be,
early.
Whoa, that was that was scary.
close.
Yeah, the ball just shaving the goal line there. But yeah, that kind of play style can be very effective against mechanical teams if you just get in their face and don't give them any time to even do anything with the ball. That can be very effective against these teams like that. Also come back to bite you though if that team is also good at passing.
Yeah, and that's something we've seen this series is that the passes are there. They're so many times there hasn't been anyone there to receive it. Oh, the angle from Avery.
Good shot
save.
from Avery, but a better save from moving 3, and he's going to get the clear as well, all the way downfield. Nice touch there.
Redirect.
Dodging the demo. Alloy coming in, 50 in front of the box, and Tyree holds strong.
Open.
Once again for Assumption. Oh no, teammate bump, but it's
the
into
teammate
a
bump
demo.
into a demo.
It works out.
The pool demo into the open net.
No, that was so ugly. But it worked out.
Man, what a mess.
He said, "You go demo that guy. I got this." What a play.
And we're right
Assumption
back
out
to the
front.
chaos of this series.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great word to describe this series so far. Very chaotic. A lot of bumps, a lot of demos, physical play, quick challenges, a lot of boost stealing, boost starving going on. These teams are they're just scrapping right now, Banana.
Yeah, they're just going at it. And both sides have shown moments where they come out on top. Just a matter of who comes out on top more in a given game.
Yeah, I mean, these games, when the teams are so closely matched like this, it literally almost feels like whoever gets the last shot is just going to win.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's all it comes down to.
Certainly in the last game.
Our NBA 2K player had his championship game last night, and all 3 games were decided by 2 points or less.
Wow.
So every single time it came down to that last shot, and it almost just felt like whoever got the ball last was going to win. And we might be in a similar situation in this match right now with Assumption versus Holy Cross.
It's one of those situations where it's just so hard to create a meaningful advantage.
Yeah. Redhead with a whiff, though, that could open the door. Tyree pops it up. Good 50 there from moving. Whiff from Avery. That could be it. Double commit on the shot. Top crossbar. And it's off the mark. A great look there for Holy Cross, but they cannot convert.
It's well done by Assumption to get it out of there after that chance as well. Now they have a chance for themselves.
A roll shot from Avery ends up being a pass.
Just misses.
Not there. Alloy pops it up. Good save from Redhead. Double commit. Top right.
save.
Saved again. But the Alloy coming in for the cleanup. And so much pressure there by Holy Cross.
The first 2 saves are good saves, but they're under so much pressure they can't control where they send it. So it just goes back in front, and the pressure stays on, and it pays off for Holy Cross.
Yeah, when you start scrambling like that, it's just like keep the ball out of the net right now, and it becomes less about, making that perfect clear. And a lot of times, goals like that come down to one team just simply running out of boosts and running out of resources and getting low on speed. When you're low on speed, it's hard to make those big clears to buy your team that time to kind of recover.
Hard to make the big clears, hard to keep the rotations intact.
Yep.
The boost starve, when it comes in, it's real tough to get out of.
Red-headed dude. Oh, wow. 50 off the ceiling. A lot of speed on this ball. But is eventually corralled by red-headed dude.
All three Holy Cross
Yeah, I was
players
just going
right
to say
there.
that. That was really dangerous by Holy Cross, but Assumption unable to take advantage.
Really clever pass from
Yeah,
Ty
good
Reed.
pass out from Ty Reed. Finding his teammate there. Alloy, though, gets it over one. Gets under a second.
Cool.
And not a great touch there. That's going to be right in front of the box.
Oh, and
Avery
Avery
does
gets
hustle back, though, and wins
wins
the 50.
himself to go the other way.
Yep, wave dash, going to find that mid boost. Can't get the challenge, though. Alloy now with a shot, going to pinch it with Fake.
Anyone
off
there?
the backboard.
Moving three is there. And he makes
and
the save.
by red-headed dude. Again, tied up at one. Little over a minute to play. Who do you think's got this one?
Oh, I got absolutely no idea. Both these teams look like they could score at any moment.
Great air dribble pass out there from Alloy, but no one able to find the ball.
Ooh.
Save.
Oh,
Moving
Fake
free
did go
going for
it.
the demo, but doesn't find it. And Assumption hangs on.
They get away with one there.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That was very close.
Pressure back
Right.
in the
Yep.
end.
Ooh, Tyreed getting bumped. Don't know if he's going to be able to control this. Oh no! Tragic for Holy Cross. As the both defenders came in at the same time, and it just ended up pinching right off each other. I don't even know what happened there.
I don't think the one from the back hit it. I think that was just unfortunate redirect.
Yeah, all I know is that was 129 right into the net. There's not much you can do about that other than, you know, try not to double
watch
commit with
and
your
try not to
teammate.
cry.
Yeah. Yeah, for real.
But it's 30 seconds left. Holy Cross can absolutely go for it.
Yeah, Assumption is looking.
Ball off the backboard.
Oh, yeah.
Drops in front.
And
there
it
you go.
is. We're tied up at 2. Once again, chaos reigns supreme as Alloy coming in. Double commit from Tyreed and Avery. Neither one of them get their car on the ball, and Alloy moving free
It's
just
perfect in
can
the corner.
watch
too.
it go in. 2-2. We may have our second overtime of the series, Banana. 21 seconds. Can any team pull away with this one? Good job by Alloy keeping it in the corner. Huge pinch, though.
Center,
Put
no
it right in
one's
front of
there,
the
really.
box. Yep, and another
Holy
50.
Cross get there first.
10
And now they've
seconds
got
now.
the chance.
Yep, not a great touch from Avery. Fake is there. Good bailout from Avery there as his teammate called for it. And it
we
is
have
killed.
overtime
And our
again.
second overtime of the series. We knew this was going to go back and forth, but I didn't think it was going to be this close.
Even two teams of exactly the same skill level. You don't expect this.
Yeah, this
This is
is
so fun.
I mean, I love overtimes, though. I think they're great.
Yeah. Will we see a
Love
different
watching
result
it.
from last time, though?
Playing it. Avery coming in, getting that save. Yeah, already we're farther into this overtime than we were in the last
Good
one.
pressure again from Holy Cross, though.
Only needed 19 seconds. Fake gonna bail out.
Oh,
what a save by Tyreed coming in and finding a touch on the ball. I thought for sure that was gonna be it.
There's fantastic power on the shot, but he's somehow able to get back to it
Mm-hmm.
and keep it out.
Reed finds the demo on Ally that could open an opportunity. Nope.
At the very least, going to help relieve the pressure.
Yeah. Moving
Good
three
touch
off the
there.
ceiling. It's Avery. He's gonna send it over back to Red-Headed Dude. Can't find the redirect.
Oh, 50's his own teammate.
Oh, that was Avery though
Tyreed, last
coming in.
man.
Definitely saving a goal. Nice pass
to the
out
middle, but
mid.
no one there.
Yep, once again, no shooter, but here's Avery.
Oh,
Commit, they both
man.
make the save. And Holy Cross survives. Demo in midair.
Assumption keeping the pressure still, though.
Ake on the right side, good touch from Redhead. Out to moving three. Oh, he gets it past one. Avery coming in. Moving three just wanted him to whiff there.
Did he pinch that off the ceiling? I thought I heard something.
Yeah, I think that might have been a ceiling pinch. Fake on the left-hand side here. Doesn't have much boost to work with.
Looking for a bump, but can't find it. Now it's Assumption. Oh, back pass goes over. It's in front of net, but Fake's there.
Yep, Fake. Another save. Touches.
Oh, the chance.
Oh, it's heading in, and that's it. Assumption will tie us up one game apiece as Tyreed finds that shot. Alloy a little bit too hard off the corner. And Tyreed rolls it in bottom left. And we're tied up at one, Banana.
That's 2 overtimes in a row where it's been contentious, and then one team just makes the mistake and leaves the net open.
Yeah, I think this series is really going to come down to which team makes fewer mistakes. Honestly, I think that's really what it's going to come down to. Avery, 8, your MVP there from Assumption, 613 points, 1 goal, and 3 saves. Fake, the MVP for Holy Cross, 376 points, 1 goal, 1 assist, and 1 save.
Holy Cross, when you look at it, though, it's so even across all 3 players.
Yeah, really even production from all 3 members. You love to see it. You know, points obviously don't tell the whole story, of course, but they are a decent indicator of your general production level and the amount of times that you are touching the ball and making plays. So I think, yeah, even though Holy Cross loses that game, I think they feel really good about that one.
Yeah, I mean, the sub, we'll see if they reconsider and change things out again. But I don't think either side is particularly super happy or super unhappy with how this is going so far.
Yeah, I mean, this is just one of those really close series. You just have to try to clutch it out and limit those mistakes and just try to make solid, safe touches.
We got at least 3 more games of this.
Yeah.
So, going to minimum 5.
Here we go. It's going to be Fake again. It's going to be Fake and Dr. Iceburn this time.
Who's it out this time? This time it's moving 3 subbing.
Yeah.
So we've got 3 different rosters in the 3 games.
Yeah. Tyree going for an air dribble. Over to Dr.
Patience
Iceburn.
on that challenge.
Yeah, great patience. In the corner.
Early pressure.
Fake.
Oh, what a shot.
Great shot from Fake. Good speed in the air. Finds the angle. And Holy Cross out to an early lead.
He just gets up higher than the defense, and he's able to put it bar down. Perfect placement.
And it's 1-0 Holy Cross after just 16 seconds. Let's see if Assumption can bounce back. Greyhounds played very well in the previous game. Let's see if they can keep that momentum going.
Oh, that's clever from Fake. Doing
mini
his
fake.
namesake.
I mean, you can't say he didn't warn you.
Yep. And we're back to what we saw in game 1 of 50s in midfield.
Yeah. Here's Redhead. Nice pass, but Alloy's there. No one there from Assumption. Able to take a shot.
Nothing coming of it that time, but pressure's still on here. Big touch from Alloy to keep that out of the center. A miss from Tyree allows Holy Cross to break out.
Alloy 0 boost, trying to do what he can.
He
Resources he has.
forces a touch, and there's a chance off it. Oh, it's huge. Good clear from Redhead.
Dr. Iceburn coming in, 0 boost. Kind of gets it mid. Not a bad pass considering his resources there. But yeah, still a lot of pressure being put on by the Crusaders as another offensive push is turned away. Oh,
Good
great
shot.
redirect by
Good
Tyree.
save.
Dr. Iceburn was there though and makes the save.
Assumption could be overcommitted, but there's no one on Holy Cross to follow that pass up.
Tyree gets a little too under it.
Oh,
Dude.
that
Oh,
was
bad
there.
touch, but a great save there
Save.
by Avery, coming in and turning that shot away. And
Could be dangerous. Could be very dangerous.
Ooh, top
but
right.
Just off target.
And Tyree wins the 50.
And he goes back down the other way.
Yep, in transition now. Can't find a touch on the ball there.
This game is
Here's-
perpetually in transition, it
Yeah,
seems.
for real. It's just back and forth. These teams just booming it back and forth.
He can recover from this bump.
Recovers, gets a little baby touch, but not quite enough.
And it goes right back one way and back the other. And
I would like to see these teams try to control the ball a little bit more. They're just constantly banging it all the way down the field and just trying to make opportunities from that. I want to see a lot more catches, a lot more dribbles. Pass out front. Once again, no shooter available.
that again just goes back to like these teams.
Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Dr. Iceburn keeping his car close to the ball. Direct from Fake. That's going to be straight down. Once again,
Shot goes way wide.
not find the
but
back of the
Pressure's
net.
still on. Midfield challenge sent it into the Assumption end.
This is what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Avery
Flick
keeps
over
control,
one.
flicks over one,
It's past Alloy.
and it's right in front
And
of the box.
Alloy
But
recovers to send it to the corner.
see how much pressure they got from that play, though?
Yeah.
Versus just giving possession right back to Holy Cross. Both teams are kind of getting away with it because both teams are doing it. So neither team is really punishing them for, giving control of the ball.
And we'll see in whichever one of these teams makes it to the semis. It will be a different style in UMASS that they're up against.
Yeah, for sure. UMASS plays very fast, very confident.
They play very fast, but they play very controlled.
Mm-hmm.
They also play a lot more in the air, which we've only seen. I think it's Tyree that's been the only one really going for much in the air in terms of air dribbles this series.
Yeah, a lot of players, you know, especially new environment on LAN, and maybe a lot of these players first time playing on LAN, you know, going for those high risk, high reward plays may be a little, you know, outside their comfort zone, especially for this situation.
Yeah, I know for most of these players, they played in both NECC Fall and Worcester League at last semester, but it's been 4 months since then.
Is Worcester League a LAN?
Yeah, Worcester League is a LAN. Was hosted at the Rocket League was hosted at Clark. WPI I think hosted. I don't remember if it was Valorant or Overwatch. It was one of those two.
Nice. Yeah, so these players do have some experience on LAN environment. Here's Avery. That's what I'm talking about. Another
Good
controlled flick over to Tyree. That was a great play.
Makes the save, but it's still there.
Iceburns there.
Alloy,
Oh, that was a clencher.
That's so clever to just make this small touch away.
Yep, just to mess up the shot, and it's exactly what they needed, and still a 1-goal game. 20 seconds to go now. Can Holy Cross hold on?
Ball's in the Assumption end. They just got to keep the pressure up, and they've finally kept a game from overtime.
Another 57
There's
seconds. Avery just off. Dr. Iceburn just needs to solve one more second.
They can keep this up.
Tyree keeps it up.
Fake
And
to finish it. And I mean, you got to try to keep it up.
Yeah, you got to try to keep it up.
Unfortunately, ends up going in their own net.
But Fake, that touch right there was all he needed.
That's a fantastic touch.
Yeah, Tyree had to get under it, and unfortunately ends up own goaling. But Holy Cross will take Game 3, 2-0.
Finally managed to have a regulation game.
Yeah.
Holy Cross managed to keep it clean, and Fake with both goals. But again, it's a full team effort from Holy Cross.
I don't know if you agree, but I think this might be Holy Cross's best roster.
I think it's hard to say because it was so chaotic. But I mean, results-based analysis says yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I just think they look a little bit more confident together on the field with Fake and Dr. Iceburn specifically. Alloy has also been really solid for them. I think he's the one who's played every single game.
Yeah, Alloy has played
far.
all 3, and he's been really solid in all 3 games. Fake in this game looked super comfortable. Iceburn making a bit more of the aggressive plays, but it's working out for him. So
yeah, we'll see if Assumption's able to bounce back. But yeah, Holy Cross now up 2-1 in this best of 7, and yeah, this is definitely the closest quarterfinal by far so far this tournament.
I mean, as soon as Game 1 went to overtime, it's the closest quarterfinal.
True. That's fair, yeah. That is fair. We'll see what Holy Cross does. I really am curious to see what they're going to do with their roster. And it looks like moving 3 back in. So it's going to be moving 3, Fake, and Dr. Iceberg.
It is their 4th unique roster.
Yeah.
They have played with every combination of players they have.
Yeah, it looks like they're just simply rotating players.
Yep.
Without necessarily, you know, committing to one roster or the other.
I'd be intrigued if they feel like it's any kind of issue to have so much change. There's no sort of continuity.
Yeah, true. I mean, I can see that, but I mean, sometimes change can be good too, right? Like sometimes, you know, maybe one of the players is feeling really nervous or feeling like they didn't play well. Ooh, that was dangerous. Almost a goal there for Assumption. Oh, but there it goes. Assumption. Tyree puts it in the back of the net.
Just one defender lost in the back of the net there.
Yeah,
oh, he got bumped.
Yeah, Avery got the bump off after flying in there.
Just a great bump. But back on the subs point, it's the change. I feel like it is good in moderation, but there's a point at which you have too much change. And like if individual players are asking to be subbed out after every game, then so be it. But I feel like change for its own sake is often detrimental.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, you know, it's definitely, you know, I cannot overstate the importance of having a substitute player and kind of working with that 4-player roster. Hugely beneficial, not only just for scheduling and making sure to play all your matches. You know, what if somebody gets sick or whatever, internet dies at someone's house. Like, there's so many potential issues that can happen. So having that 4th player, you know, ready to go and ready to play with, and everyone ready to play with no matter what combination of players hit the pitch can be really valuable.
Yeah, and we've had various rosters where we've done that. Our WPI GOATS roster in Challengers has had, I think they're a 5-man roster right now, and they play with quite a few different combinations of that.
Nice demo on the wall from Redheaded Dude there, and Tyreed possibly going to have an opening. Sends it down, Iceburn with the save, and keeps us again in the 1-goal game. But yeah, so far pretty low scoring compared to the other quarterfinal matches, and just a testament, I think, to how good these teams are on defense.
Yeah, also a testament to how even it is.
Yeah.
Even games tend to be lower scoring, I feel like.
Good setup for moving 3, but he's low on boost. Tyreed going to beat him to the ball.
Aggressive challenge, gets the second touch too. Yeah, but they're able to break out with Fake and Iceburn.
Little flick, it's heading right in, and Iceburn finds the goal there.
Able to get on top of the defender there and challenge the save, force it back into net.
Exactly what I was talking about, though. Control touches, keep the ball close, bring it downfield with purpose, and that's what we saw right there from Iceburn. And Holy Cross looking good so far.
Yeah, and even if you turn the dribble into a 50, you've cleared the ball but taken a defender with you in the process.
Exactly, yep.
If you bang it, you don't force the defenders to commit to you.
Yep, and they can just wait for it to come down to their own car. Here's Fake. Oh, does he have a double? Oh, Tyreed is there.
Tyreed has the read.
Yep. Tyreed has the read, Fake has the fakes.
Indeed. Moving 3 sure do be moving.
Iceburn off the ceiling, down to moving 3, right back to Iceburn. Can he get another touch? Yes, he can. That was almost a really pretty pass play, but I think Iceburn is a little bit too much on that ball.
Looking for Iceburn, but he's just rotated out before the pass could come. Now here's a chance for Assumption. Avery in the corner, gets by 1. Looking for a pinch into the center, but moving 3 able to stop it.
Okay, coming up on the wall. Again, good control. Good touch out, but Tyreed easily collects that one. Here's Fake. Bangs it left.
Oh, Iceburn looking for a sort of soft flick up into the middle.
Yeah, good recovery by Avery there. Fake sends it way downfield. Tyreed is there. Oh, gets bumped off of that one. He was really trying to do a setup for himself there, and then just got destroyed.
Defense said no.
Yeah, he just got destroyed.
Good touch by Fake up and over 1. Can't get back to it for the second now.
Doinks it. Oh, lost his second jump there. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he neutral jumped. Unfortunate. Avery. Oh, this is dangerous. Fake coming in, and there it is. Holy Cross takes the lead with 60 seconds to go. Can they hang on? Avery, unfortunate. Don't think he meant to touch the ball there. Ends up passing it off the corner.
It's such a good, precise shot, too, from Fake, just to get it right in the corner.
Yep. Holy Cross, 60 seconds away from going up 3-1 in the series. Here's Tyreed off the side. Reads it off the ceiling, but moving 3 ready for it.
Pressure kept by Assumption. Avery backwards, but able to keep it in. Off the backboard.
Touch. Great shot from Tyreed, and we're tied up again. Tyreed ties it up off of this pass from Avery. And moving 3, just not in a great position to save that ball.
And we're even with 40 seconds left. This game has huge potential to be a momentum swing for either side.
Absolutely. Holy Cross able to close this one out. You're looking at 3-1, but if Assumption can come back, it's all tied up at 2. And we've got a completely different series on our hands.
This is a huge 30 seconds for both teams.
Reed with some control. Can't quite find that boost, though. Not sure if he needed it. Pass from Redheaded Dude is off target, but Fake is there. Free can't find the touch. Tyreed, that was a little awkward. Does get it into his corner, though. Oh, in transition. Great pass. And Tyreed finds the back of the net. Great pass here from Redhead.
Assumption just able to connect to take advantage of the open net. And now they have the advantage with 12 seconds left.
Seeing a lot of transition goals this series, a lot of overcommitments on offense turning into goals for the defense.
And these teams are both very aggressive on attack, not really thinking about the rotation out. And it's cost both of them several times.
Oh, that could be it. Redhead bumped off. Dr. Icebrun trying to kill it.
They're keeping it up. Moving threes backwards.
Still up.
Still up. Still up. This drops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is going to drop. And Assumption will take it. And we'll tie it up. So we're 2-2 now. And it's honestly anyone's game. Ty Reed, massive game there. A hat trick, 797 points, and 4 saves on top of it.
Wow.
Ty Reed really coming to play today.
That's a standout game.
Yeah.
And we can really see in that game the effect of Alloy as that solid defender not being in.
Our phone's ringing.
Our phone is ringing. Are we supposed to pick that up?
I'm not going to pick it up.
All right. Well,
I don't work here.
On with the cast.
But, yeah, I think, you know, honestly, I think I kind of take back what I said about Holy Cross's roster. I think any iteration of their roster can beat this Assumption squad. I think it's just a matter of, you know, finding what works for them and, you know, taking good, controlled touches upfield. No matter what their roster is, I think they all play really well together after watching this team a little bit more. Yeah, and I think they've got really, it's going to be a really close series, but I think they can close it out.
Yeah. And in that game, on the close touches point, we saw Avery and Ty Reed both a lot more controlled in Game 4 than they had been in previous games. All right. And now let's get into this pivotal Game 5. Huge potential momentum swing here as whichever team wins this goes to match point and forces their opponents to win 2 in a row if they want to make it to the semifinals. Early pressure here for Assumption. Looking for the pass down, but no one there. Holy Cross eventually able to get it clear. Alloy centers it, but Redhead Dude able to get it. Has a little bit of space. Gets past the challenge, moving 3, but Fake able to recover. Moving 3 looks for the flick, but can't quite get it. Tyreed keeps it in. Fake there to make the save. Redhead Dude looking for a pop to himself. And the double commit, but they both pull off, and Redhead Dude gets the goal. You can see here, both Holy Cross defenders go up for it. Moving 3 misses, Alloy pulls off because I assume he's called off, and there's just no one in the end able to stop it. Assumption 1-0 up early. Chance here off the kickoff for Holy Cross, but ends up getting off the crossbar and clear. Double commit from Assumption. And now Holy Cross with the pressure again. Good soft touch from Avery. And 3 guys go past it. Now Holy Cross clear into their own end. Tyreed looks to send it to the center. Looks for the shot himself, saved by Fake. Avery able to beat Ally, and oh, that's unfortunate. Moving 3 with the own goal. Well forced into the center, and he's just not in a position to clear. Just caught too far up on the goal line. And Assumption now with a 2-goal lead. Minute 20 in. Double commit from Holy Cross, but it works out. They have the pressure, but Fake demoed. Well done by Tyreed to relieve that pressure. Out into the corner for Assumption. Avery chasing moving 3, able to get the touch and the 50. Alloy recovers for Holy Cross and will now pick it up again. Pinch attempt from Tyreed. Now into the Assumption end. Avery just able to get back to it.
Assumption off to a really hot start this game. We'll see if they can close it out. Won the last game as well, so Holy Cross. Oh, this is dangerous. Avery gets
Not a
there,
good
though.
clear, but it's enough.
Yep.
Backward.
Big.
Oh, good touch from Redhead to get
Yeah,
that
really
clear.
good touch. Get that ball out of the danger zone.
Alloy with a good 50. Now it's right back into the Assumption end. We'll be able to get there first. Small miss. And the pinch is just too far across.
Yeah, too much mustard on that one. Tyreed off the ceiling. Moving 3's there. Touch by Fake, gonna win that 50. Sends
Down
it
to the middle.
down.
Oh, but
Tyreed
Tyreed
is
just gets there
there.
ahead of Alloy.
Yep. Moving 3. Gets another touch on this ball. Off the ceiling, and Avery
Pressure's
just
still
barely
there.
breaks that one up.
Fake, but no one's there to recover it. And now it's Redhead Dude sending it back the other way. Tyree with the shot.
Oh, Alloy
Gets
is
back
there.
to it on the line.
Wow, what a save. And Holy Cross, a great defensive stand there. Keeping this one within reach. But here's Avery on the
Avery again,
transition.
moving
Moving
three,
3
able to
gets
get there.
Yeah, he gets there just in time.
Avery looking very opportunistic, not able to find anything there.
What do you think Holy Cross needs to do to try to tie this one up?
I mean, they've just got to get even more aggressive. I feel like they're giving Assumption the space to put pressure.
Seeing a little bit of that there. Fake, not a great touch though. And that will give Tyree space to get the clear. Gets the boost stolen from him though.
And dude able to get underneath and win the 50.
And bouncing around in the corner. Ally finally
Back
puts
into
it
the
back.
corner.
Another
So tough
50.
to play that on 14 boost.
Yeah.
Oh,
the whip.
No, they both missed.
Yeah,
It's
they
an
both-
awkward
the
landing
double
from
whip.
3. Flip over from Tyree and no one there to pick up. It's Alloy. Back in now though. Still no clear.
Yes, Holy Cross needs to get some offense going soon. They're still down 2, 45 seconds to go. Not a bad 50, but looks like Tyree is going to win that 50. No, straight down once again.
Holding it in the
Just
midfield. That's
moving
all
3.
Assumption needs to do.
Ooh, Redhead, great backboard defense there. Cutting in front.
This could be a chance for Fake.
He fakes.
Bad touch. And it's now back into the Holy Cross end.
Ooh. Ooh.
Tyree
Alloy, good
able to keep the
save.
pressure. Off the paw.
This is looking really good for Assumption. They only need to hold on for
Avery
another
just
20
gonna hold it
seconds.
in.
Oh,
Fake gets it out the other
chance.
end. Knockdown, but Alloy's there. Redhead Dude, again, a soft touch out. Looking for Tyree, but Holy Cross keep the pressure. Alloy off the crossbar.
Ooh.
And it looks like they've done it.
Yeah, that is going to do it. Assumption will take Game 5 2-0. Really good game defensively from them as
Yeah,
well,
Holy
man.
Cross had the pressure at the end, but Assumption held on really solidly
Yeah,
that whole game.
for sure. Redhead Dude, the MVP there for Assumption. 435 points, 1 goal, and 3 saves on the game. Fake the MVP for Holy Cross with 315 points and 3 saves coming out.
Looking at the stats, though, there's more shots for Holy Cross than Assumption in that game.
Yeah.
Just solid defense from Assumption, a couple of shots just off target, and that's all it takes.
I think it's really just accuracy and confidence for Holy Cross now at this point. Just play your game, but you got to hit your shots. You know, you got to place your shots where you want them to go and try to get it past the defense, because Assumption turned away all 8.
And something that Holy Cross really haven't been doing a lot: bumps and demos in the attack. That's something that could really disrupt the Assumption defense if they can implement it in these final games. If final one game if they can't
At
win it,
least
2 if they can.
Yeah. Yeah.
But this
At least
is last chance for Holy Cross. Must win this game.
Yep. Let's see if they can hold on and bring us to what would be our first Game 7 of the tournament. But Holy Cross will have to clutch this one out. Let's see, it's going to be Alloy, Fake, and Dr. Iceburn for Holy Cross this time.
No moving 3. I think I like this roster
Yeah.
for Holy Cross.
Yeah, I think this will probably... Oh, right down in
Early
front.
chance save.
Tyree is there, though. And Assumption somehow survives this early aggression, but now putting on an offensive attack of their own. Alloy in the corner. Good 50 from Avery. Yep. Big sends it right back down.
Chance, but it's sent out to the far side. Back in the middle from Iceburn, but Assumption all there to cover it.
Tyree with some space. He's going to get it over 1. But Fake is there.
Rotation.
Plenty of time.
Behind is good.
Oh, nice bump there from Fake. Yeah.
But no one challenging it, so it's hard to... Oh, they're all committed.
Yeah, chance here.
Off
Just
the
can't
post.
quite find the angle. That's a small angle there from Avery. Nice upside down pass out mid. Redhead can't find the shot though. Once again, down mid, Avery with the shot off the backboard. Tyree
Good save by
broken
Fake,
up
and if
by
Fake can get back to this.
Yeah, he's got no boost though.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Use all your boosts on the defensive effort. Have none left for the transition. Oh, but a chance. Yeah, Redhead.
Demo?
Blue demo. Oh, great
Alloy.
defense
Good
from
recovery.
Alloy. As he finds another
another
demo.
demo.
What were you saying about demos and bumps?
Yeah.
I think they're doing it here.
They're doing it, and it did cause a disruption to the defense, but it also caused a disruption to the attack in the end,
Yeah.
and it's what broke the pressure.
Redhead dude, completely
Looks
out
like
of
he was
boost.
going for the fake, but
Yeah. I respect
not
it.
biting.
I respect it. Definitely a good option, especially when you're out of boost.
Avery lets it go backboard, but not punished for that.
Just a little touch.
Wins the 50. That was a nice pre-jump. Tyree looking for Redhead.
Ooh, oh, Avery was right there.
That was
I don't
the
think
chance.
he was. I don't think he was expecting to be able to be in a position to make a touch there. He's probably just driving across net.
Still have the pressure, but there's the clear just to touch it midfield. And Alloy wins the 50.
Still no goals
Now can
in this
Holy
game
Cross take
6
pressure.
as we approach halftime. Good touch from Avery, keeping it in the corner. Just big. A little bit awkward for Tyree, but he is going to read it.
He's got the boost. He's been the guy to go for these kind of air dribble plays.
Yes. Oh, this is dangerous.
Miscommunication
Yep.
from the Assumption defenders.
Double
and
commit and Alloy with the cleanup. Tyree just can't beat Iceburn to this ball, and then there's the double.
Oh,
Redhead left out to dry there a little bit.
yeah.
It's the last place you want to be with the ball in front of your net is backwards with no speed.
Yep. And hey, Holy Cross, they need to win this game. They're up just about midway through.
Yeah. Just Redhead though. Shots on target. Alloy collects. Challenge there by Tyree. Yeah, Avery gonna rotate back.
Fake gets past one. Second challenge is there.
Oh,
Oh,
teammate
a
bump.
little bit of a team bump, but I think it actually works out. 'cause
I think that was good actually. Yeah.
he
Put
was
him in a little bit
sideways
of.
to it, and he was able to get the landing in a
Yep.
much better position.
Yeah, put him in a little bit better position, but Redhead, that boost
Redhead,
does not
slow
spawn.
challenge. Iceburn
Oh,
able to
an
take advantage
Iceburn,
of the
great
50.
shot off of that 50, yep.
Yeah, Redhead
And-
tried to play this slow, and the 50 just goes against him.
Yeah. I mean,
And
not,
it's still work to do for Iceburn to get it past, but he doesn't.
yeah, good placement on that shot. It's exactly what we were talking about, shot accuracy, right? Shot accuracy, confidence. We're seeing that a lot from this Holy Cross team that are looking really good to potentially bring us to a Game 7, which is kind of exactly what we thought was going to happen coming into this series.
Yeah, I know we didn't do predictions, but I probably would have said Game 7 one way or the other.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I would have as well. These teams so evenly matched. Uh-oh. This is awkward, though. Oh, no.
man.
Tyree cannot corral it. And Dr. Iceburn finds the third for Holy Cross. And now with under a minute and a half, Holy Cross is looking very strong to
Holy
bring us
Cross
to Game
looking in
7.
control, and Assumption's defense looking out of it this game.
Yeah, making a lot of mistakes. But we'll see
Have
if
to
they
wonder
can...
if that pressure being on the precipice is getting to them.
This one's going to waterfall down, but Alloy clears it out. Or as we say, a post-guillotine. Don't ask me why.
I respect it.
So, anyways, yeah, assuming Holy Cross can hold on here to this 3-goal lead with just a 60 seconds to go, how does Assumption come back from this one mentally for the Game 7?
I mean, realistically, I think of your Assumption, I don't even know if we have timeouts, but a timeout is the way to do this. Because they need a reset.
Absolutely
after this.
do, as Alloy puts the 4th in for Holy Cross. 4 unanswered goals now for the Crusaders.
Assumption just have had almost no attacking threat at all this game. All Holy Cross going at them.
Yeah, I don't know if it's this specific Holy Cross roster or if it's Assumption just making a lot of mistakes here, but whatever the case may be, honestly, if I was Holy Cross's coach, I would just say run it back.
Absolutely.
I would run it
this
back
in
after
Game
this
7.
one. 100%.
4-0 win, you don't change anything.
Yep. Tyree, banger of a clear all the way down. And Assumption showing a little bit of life here, but still can't find the back of the net.
This is all about get mentally reset for Game 7.
Yep.
There's no coming back in this one. Buried with a good chance to pass center, but can't quite get the touch. Here's a chance for Avery, but he goes over it. It goes under Redhead.
Oh no, another one? Nope, Tyree is there.
Able to stop the 5th.
And that is going to do it. Game
That's it.
7.
Time for Game 7 decider. And Holy Cross have the momentum.
Yeah.
Without a doubt going
Yeah.
into Game 7 here.
I would be astonished if they didn't run it back here.
Yeah.
I would be, because all players have had, you know, all players have had a good amount of playtime this series. We've had all 7 games, right? So
Every player's played at least 4 of the 6.
yeah.
So I think they'll run it back with this roster as well.
And I think for Assumption, they just need to tighten up the defense, tighten up the double commits there. They still managed to get 6 shots on net, which is only 1 less than Holy Cross. They just were not on target.
Yeah, and it really didn't feel like the pressure was 6 shots of pressure until that last little 30 seconds where they had their chances.
Yeah. It was also a lot of bad 50s as well that
Yes,
resulted in some
very
goals for
much
Holy
so.
Cross. So you, of course, have to chalk a couple of those up to that, but you know, at the end of the day, you do have to make sure to limit your mistakes, which is, I think, what Assumption needs to do here.
Yep,
in Game 7.
and bad 50s, like you have a lot more control over 50s than a lot of people realize.
Moving 3's back in.
Moving 3 is in.
Moving 3 is back in.
Who's
so
out?
Holy Cross really committing hard to this.
Fake is out. Interesting.
This rotation of players that they're going through. So yeah, Fake is out for Game 7. Shot is just wide. Avery missing the clear as well. And Holy Cross.
Tyree going for the ceiling shot.
Oh,
He
he's
gets
got a
back
flip.
to it, but it's wide and
Nope.
moving 3 there anyway.
Tyree not afraid to go for these plays.
Avery gets
Definitely.
there just to get it away from the defense. Good 50 into the back.
Yeah, I think you kind of have to, once you see a player who is confident enough to go for those types of plays, you have to kind of change up a little bit how you challenge that player specifically. When they have the ball, you need to try to early challenge, make it so that they can't just have all the time in the world to do what they want with the ball.
And one thing I always will say to my teammates is the first person doesn't have to win the ball.
Right.
They just have to make the person dribbling respond in some way, and the person behind them can pick up what's left.
Yep, exactly. You ground challenge. That way you don't even fully commit. You just drive at them. You don't even have to go for the ball. You can just go for a demo.
Yep.
And if you miss, whatever, you just turn around. You're not committed in the air. You're not using much boost. Good extra touch there from Tyree.
That could be
Avery
in.
now.
Good
Iceberg.
save.
Good save. Gets up there. Not sure if that was in, as we see a double demo. 2v2 now for a
Moving
second.
3 with a chance. Can't get tight on it. Avery?
Oh, Aloy.
Oh,
Can't
no.
get there. Tragic for Holy Cross as Assumption puts the first one in the back of the net. Great touch here from Avery. Gets it under 1, and Iceburn just a fraction of a second too slow on that recovery.
Yeah. It's one of those where you feel like you can get it, but you never know if you actually can.
Yeah.
And the outcome realistically is it went in. You got to reset and go again.
A lot of pressure on Holy Cross
Oh.
here, right in front of the net. Somehow
punished.
does not go in the back of the net.
Assumption, though, with a lot of pressure early in this game.
Yeah. Interesting, too, because it's basically a complete 180 from what we just saw in Game 6.
Yeah. Holy Cross are not able to get anything done of what they did in Game 6. I keep wanting to call it Game 4. I'm so used to best of 5s.
Tyree. Oh, can't find the dunk.
And there's that challenge you're talking about.
Yep.
Just got to go for it.
Yep. Ooh, another 50.
Another 50.
Avery gonna try to get some control.
Good
Pops it
touch.
over 1. Here's Tyree.
Tyree
Gets the
looking for a
double.
double into the middle.
Ooh, that was a
It's
good
awkward,
pass.
but there's no one there.
Once again, no shooter. Yep.
Oh,
Avery's there.
can tell Avery called him off, but that
Oh, yeah.
looks dangerous.
Yeah, that looked really dangerous. Avery was definitely ready for it, though. Halftime now. Slim 1-goal lead from Assumption.
It's a slim lead, but it feels solid the way this game is going.
Yeah.
Assumption
Oh.
still with the lead, having most of the pressure.
Well, it takes us
Say
one
is
mistake,
Holy
though.
Cross are here though.
Yeah,
They're banging on the door.
He's going to bang it
And
downfield.
there's the clear. They needed that.
Yeah. 2 minutes to play.
Avery able to get back to it, but moving 3 also able to get there at about the same time. Tyree should have this over Alloy. Avery there.
Nice
Not
touch.
able to put it on target,
Not on
though.
target, yep.
Moving 3 to the middle. Iceburn can't quite get the touch.
All these situations are so close. Alloy with a double?
Whoa, he went
does.
for it.
Yeah, he went for it.
But not. As soon as I said the 1-0 looked solid, Holy Cross started having all the pressure.
Yeah.
And as soon as I say that, it's a good chance on the Holy Cross net.
Iceburn once again with a save. Good job on the defensive end for Holy Cross, keeping this one within reach, keeping this one winnable. But a double for Redheaded Dude off the
post,
crossbar.
Avery there.
Avery with the cleanup. Great play there by Redheaded Dude and Avery. Redhead finds the double and then gets it off the crossbar.
So well done
Just
by Redhead.
Alloy just, I mean, what do you do there?
It's so hard because you have to cover the goal. You don't expect the pass off the post.
Yeah.
And now Assumption, 2 goals up.
Yeah, it's really looking
a
good
bit
for
to
Assumption
go.
right now. And they have control of the ball. Avery, another opportunity.
Could be looking for a
an
flip
air
reset here.
dribble.
Just goes for it.
Just goes right in. And 3 unanswered goals now for Assumption. A complete reversal of what we saw in Game 6.
Has this series been alternating every game?
I think it has. Yeah, I think we've gone back and forth all 7 games.
There's definitely an analytical point to be made about that and Holy Cross subbing every game. I don't know what that point is really, but there's a point there somewhere.
Redhead off the corner. Another save.
Hey,
and
that's a tough angle to get to,
yeah,
too.
Holy Cross needs to come up with some kind of magic here with just 45 seconds to go. And Assumption playing phenomenal.
Yeah, and as Assumption, this is where you just start banging it down into the end every chance you get.
Yep, just kill that time. Back pass here from Avery.
Down to 30 seconds now.
By Reed. Just going to kill some time.
Just a slow attack. Moving 3 looking for the demo, but the ball is just caught up to him.
Yeah, I like that attempt. Oh, but a little bit of a triple, almost a triple commit there from Assumption. Definitely don't want to do that with a 3-goal lead, but they could be just feeling really confident here.
I think they've done it.
And that's going to probably do it. Yeah, less than 10 seconds now. Avery coming off the ceiling. Almost finds it. That would have been a highlight shot.
That would have been how to end it.
And
that's
that
it.
is going to do it. Assumption takes it in 7. What a series, Banana.
That was crazy. What a series to have as my first series on here.
Oof. Yeah, for real. Trial by fire for sure. All 7 games. Avery with the hat trick, 597 points. Assumption will move on to take on UMASS in the semifinals.
That'll be an interesting series to watch because Holy Cross's style is nothing like UMASS. And it's a completely different challenge for Assumption.
Yeah. But we are going to be going on a bit of a break right now. It is, interview first, and then we'll be going on a bit of a lunch break before we get our next 2 semifinal matches underway. So, yeah, great series. Banana, thanks for being on the desk with me. Appreciate
Thanks for having me.
And we're going to kick it over to Caroline for another interview with Assumption. Oh, sorry, she's not ready yet.
Not quite ready yet. So we got a little bit more time to talk. So the semifinals. I believe it's JWU against
And Post.
Yep. And then Assumption against UMass.
Yeah, so who you got?
Who do I got? I mean, everything points to Post and UMass.
Yeah.
But I think Assumption have a shot. JWU, I don't know, because they played their quarterfinal online previous to today.
Yeah, JW kind of a wild card here. Have not seen them play yet here on LAN. But they did 3-0 Clark.
They 3-0 Clark,
online.
coming in as the 5 seed, with 3-0 over the 4 seed.
It was convincing, too. Every game was multiple goal leads.
Yeah, I haven't looked at it particularly, but...
I think it was like 5-1, 7-1, 5-3. But yeah, JW would be really interesting to see how they do in the semifinals against Post coming up after the lunch break. But we're going to kick it over now to Caroline, who is with Assumption for an interview.
All right, so we've got Redhead Dude here from Assumption, who just won their quarterfinals match, moving on to the semis. How are you feeling?
Great. Feel ecstatic. Communication was on point. It was a good run for our money, and we can't wait to look forward to the final or semis.
Yeah, now you guys beat Holy Cross 3-1 in the regular season. This was a bit of a different showing to the wire. You guys went back and forth. 2 overtime matches started right off, and then back and forth with the 0-2s until Game 7. I mean, were you guys nervous at some points?
Yeah, so at the start, our nerves built up because we haven't been to LAN since last semester. And once we started getting more comfortable, our mechanics came back, our communications were more clear, and rotations overall were really spot on.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think someone mentioned you got a hat trick at some point.
Yes.
Were the comms going crazy then? I know we heard Holy Cross screaming and shouting throughout, but you guys seemed a little more focused in and quiet.
Yeah, so what we noticed was a lot more of a defensive play style later in the game. So what we did was we used that, we cleared our communications surrounding that, and then it allowed us to work around our mistakes that we made in previous games as a team.
Yeah, and so obviously moving on to the semifinals, you're going to be going against, I believe, UMASS, who actually just won the previous game. After watching their series, how are you guys feeling about the next match?
Honestly, it's going to be similar to Holy Cross. All these teams here are really, really strong and have a really good communication base, and it's going to be a really good show.
Yeah, and before we send you off to a lunch break, do you have any shout-outs you want to make?
Shout out to every single person that has made this possible. Never thought that we would be in a LAN, never mind actually competing. And shout out to my parents, obviously, because they have been the biggest supporters who have guided me along the way and have just motivated me to do whatever I'm passionate about.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much for coming up here with me. We'll obviously see you again in your semifinals match. But on that note, we're going to send to a short break, let our crew and all the players have some well-deserved lunch, and we will be back at approximately 3 o'clock.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the NECC New England Emergence Playoff Bracket. With me again is Banana. How's it going?
Yeah.
You have a good lunch?
Good lunch. Nice to be back on the cast, though.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to get right into the semifinal matchup of the Post-University Eagles taking on Johnson & Wales. And these teams have pretty storied history, actually, Banana. So, fun fact, when Post-University launched our program back in fall of 2020, we had this was during COVID, of course, we had a homecoming game. And obviously we couldn't do anything traditional sports related. So the administration came to me like, hey, do you want to do a esports homecoming event? And I was like, yeah, sure. And so I just had to find a school that we could scrim against, basically, to do like a homecoming match, right? And that was JWU. So one of the first teams we played in collegiate esports in general, even as a program. So these two institutions go back pretty far.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of going back pretty far, JWU didn't play today. This is their first time.
That's true. First time seeing them
today.
on stream,
and
on
so,
LAN.
Who knows what they're going to look like.
Yeah.
They took a 3-0 in their quarterfinal against Clark, which was played online. But now they're here on LAN, and hard to say what they're going to look like.
So we're going to take a look at the rosters now. It's going to be the Post-University Eagles on your screen right now. Anonymal, our graduate student esports management program, Karamik, marketing graduate student, and Nasmith, freshman CIS major.
Notice there's two grad students in there, so it's going to be interesting. Nasmith coming in as sort of the first of what seems like it's probably going to be a rebuild, and then you're going to have two more coming in next year.
Yeah, Karamik has one more year left, but Karamik has one more year, but Anon is unfortunately graduating this spring, so this will be his last season with the team, so we will have an Anon-shaped hole in our roster starting in the fall.
Could be his last event then, today.
Could be, yeah, could be. Depends if we end up qualifying for nationals or not in the summer, so. But yeah, they were knocked out of the ECAC at top 16 in the A division, so pretty good run there, but definitely did not get as far as we would have liked, so hoping to change it up here. But yeah, looking at JWU's roster, we've got Realm, who's a sophomore business admin major, Ace, a cyber threat intelligence and defense sophomore, and Ansi, a graphic design junior.
This team, again, we don't know what they're looking like, but looking at their ages, it's pretty middle of the pack for a team. They got a couple of sophomores and a junior. So they've had some time together. They'll have some more time together. This is actually one of the more continuous rosters, it looks like.
Yeah, for sure. They've had some years together. They've had a chance to kind of mesh together, but they're not quite at that point, for the upperclassmen. But let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket now. We've got our quarterfinal matches all done. Now we're into the semifinals. So up next is going to be your Post-University Eagles orange team as the number 1 seed taking on JWU, the 5 seed, and then right after we've got the number 2 seed UMASS White taking on the number 3 seed Assumption. So are we gonna do picks this time? Banana, you want to do picks?
I don't know. I just want to mention that every top seed won their quarterfinal except JWU.
Except
they were
Clark.
the one upset, and they're coming in here looking to make an even bigger upset over Post, who have looked so strong all season.
Yeah, I mean, as the esports director for Post, of course I have to go with Post here. And honestly, UMass has also looked exceptional as well all season, and in the and in this tournament so far here today as well. So I'm going to go with Post and UMass. I think it's going to be number 1 versus number 2 seed in the finals, but we'll see what JW is able to do here as we are hopping into game 1 right now.
It's like I don't even have time for predictions.
Ace off the kickoff. Anon is there. And yeah, a good start here for JW, putting on some early pressure off that kickoff. But Anon fighting Demo Realm with a demo right back, though.
Oh, the bump.
Good bump
That's
there.
interesting.
Yep. Great bump, kind of stymieing that offensive push from Karamik. And now the Eagles.
2 on the goal line from JWU there as well. Interesting to see if that continues to be a trend.
Pokes it out left. Here's Anon with a shot, and where's the defense? Where'd they go?
I guess that won't continue to be a trend.
That was Ansi just grabbed boost there. Oh, he just pushed up a little too far.
Pushed up, not realizing Anon was there. Yeah.
Yeah, that was interesting. Honestly, that one caught me off guard. I was not expecting that one to roll in.
Yep.
Anon and Realm on the kickoff this time.
Nasmith gets up to it. Down.
Oh, Ansi
into
with
the
a
JWU
miss. And now
There's a chance
Anon
here
is
for Anonymous to double it.
Ooh, not a great shot there, and easily saved by Realm. Kind of got the side of his car on that one.
Realm with a good 50.
Yeah, gets it past Naz, but
Karamic
is
able to
there.
beat him
Good
and get the
control.
second.
Good control. Out of boost now, though. Going to try to do what he can. Gets it mid, but almost an own goal there from Realm. And Naz
the-
coming in for the
recovery.
cleanup. But yeah, great recovery there from JWU.
After
that
Realm
was-
sent it off his own crossbar.
Yeah, that was a scary
Oh.
situation.
Oh.
Great bump, though, and JWU brings it right back. Ansi gets that one.
This is really clever pass here from Realm. And then Ansi just right in the corner. Nothing can be done about that.
And we're tied up at 1. See if the Eagles can bounce back here. But Nasmith on the kickoff here is going to beat Ace to the ball, but Eagles unable to maintain possession. Here's Realm to the skies.
Karamic in a good position to defend that,
a
although
great
the touch isn't good.
Yeah, ooh, that was a little scary. Side pinch gets blocked.
50, still a chance for JWU, but they get it clear. As
Anon trying to cause havoc.
Ace, oh, is that just it?
Oh, that could be it.
I think he
Karamic
has
racing
that.
back. Oh, he gets the pinch
Does.
save. Great save from Karamic. Still not quite out of the danger zone yet. As Realm putting a weak shot on target. Ansi gonna send it right back. Good bump from Anon. There's Ace off the backboard. Karamic there once again.
Just able to get it out.
Great chances here for JWU, but unable to convert. Karamic out of boost. Over in the Eagles' corner. Naz
He's
now
trying to
taking
cause a little
control.
bit of chaos. Nasmith able to get it away. Now, chance, Anonymous into the middle. Anonymous still putting pressure, but able to get it clear. And now, can they counter? It seems like Nasmith should hold it in.
Oh,
Goes
can't
for a
quite get
small ground
another,
pinch.
Yeah. Going for that ground pinch and non another 50.
Good recovery from Ansi. Jumped too high initially, but was able to get back down to it. Now has the shot. Naz able to get there ahead of the bump.
Yep. Big pinch out mid as well. Realm shot off
Well
target.
saved by Karamic though.
Yep.
May not have been in anyway, but still good defensive play just to not give up the rebound off the post.
Good clear from Naz. Let's see if he can follow it up. Ansi's a little slow to it. 50 out mid. Good block by
Karamic
Karamic. That
holds
would
that
have
in
been,
super well.
dangerous. Yeah.
Now Realm looking to challenge, get it clear. Is able to send it to the backboard. Naz controls it well.
Naz out
We'll
of
take
boost
it the other
though.
way.
Speaking 50. Nope. Can't quite get it.
Anonymous on net. Realm is there.
Good pressure by the Eagles. Oh, another double whiff in front of the net. Here's Anon. A little under 2 to play, and we're tied up at 1. This is a pretty close one to start, but Karamic with good control down the left-hand side. Gonna pinch it out mid, but it's a little too hot to handle.
Went for a lot of power on that pinch. Just
Yeah.
ended up too high, too far across. Good
Block
touch
there.
by Ace to
Yep.
break the
Naz
pressure
keeping
a
the
little
pressure on. Karamic, oh, trying to fake out Ace. He's not gonna have it. On out
awkward
mid.
for JWE here.
Yeah. Naz.
Naz looking for it. Ansi with a good touch. Ace can't get
here's
back on it though.
Yep. This is dangerous
In
for
the middle.
JWU. Karamic's there.
Ace
Ace.
gets back.
I'm liking the pressure that the Eagles are putting on here. Naz to the skies. Straight down. Can you read it? No. Ace is there, though. 60
Possible
seconds
chances
to go.
to counter, but
Oh,
he's
no, his
missed
shot
those
is off
in net.
target. He had an open shot there. Did not quite find it, but this is off the ceiling.
can JWE
Naz-
capitalize and go down?
Oh, again,
Get a
just
win.
barely off the mark from the Eagles. And another
Good cover from
50.
Ace.
So many shots on net from post and just unable to convert.
Karamic looking for an audible in the middle,
Oh,
and they all miss it.
Oh, so close. So many chances. Naz off the ceiling. Ace is there, though. 30 seconds. Karamic, good shot. Anti's there.
JWE just have so many players defensively, it feels like.
Yeah, they're making a lot of saves.
Their
good demo
rotations
from
are
Ansi.
really solid, it seems.
This is dangerous. Yep, he will beat Karamic to the ball. Now's going to doink it up, though.
Gonna look to control and send central, but there's no one there.
10 till overtime.
And able to get it clear, and that should just about end JWU's chances. One last
Punched
chance
off.
for post,
Yep, that's
but
going to be overtime.
down.
And we've got our, what, third overtime?
third overtime of the
event.
day.
Yep. Pinch kickoff here.
Oh, I wonder who got that boost. Looks like it was Realm.
It was Realm, yeah. Good touch
Just not
there.
able to get the second touch off the backboard.
Yup. Straight down. This is dangerous.
Oh,
Oh, Anonymous, what a
challenge.
save. Keeping post in this one.
This
Yancey's
could
up
be
though.
it. It's a good shot.
Kermit,
Save.
another clutch save from the Eagles. JW, so much pressure early here in this overtime.
They've flipped the script of what was happening in regulation. The
Yeah,
pressure
for
is now
sure.
all JWU.
Off the ceiling, Yancey.
Kermit
Kermit.
able to get it out. Anonymous there, but it's too high.
Naz.
Naz keeps it in. Realm able to get it over Naz. And he's low, but he's doing what he can. Forces Anonymous to send it across.
Naz going for a double, going for a bump. Can't find anything. Out mid again, Anon.
Huge 50
Right
for
there,
JWU.
yep. Naz is there bouncing mid, Realm. Off the ceiling. Here's
Naz
Naz.
with a chance.
Oh, he's going to thread the
Ace is
needle.
there.
Close. Not quite enough
Kermit
juice on that
beating it
ball.
in, though. Still a chance.
Not a bad pass, but again, Post unable to find an opportunity there. Here's Naz. Can you read this? Oh,
Ace
good
there
backboard
again on the
defense.
backboard.
Yep. Really good backboard defense so far here from JWU.
This could be dangerous if it gets there. And
Great beat
cleared
by
away
Anon.
from Realm.
Naz can't find it.
Good pass by
really
Anon.
good pass.
Kermit.
Back to. Oh, I saw that
Get there.
developing. I wanted it so bad. The 1, 2, 3.
And the demo means that that pass goes to no one.
Yep. Now he's just
Ace
gonna
looking for
bang it.
Antsy, but it's too far in front of him.
Oh, Naz missed
Into
that
the middle,
boost.
but Anonymous there.
Both teams playing really clean Rocket League right here. Not a lot of mistakes so far.
Oh, Realm
As
lets
I
it
say
drop.
that.
Naz able to
Almost
cover.
caster cursed really hard there. Naz, good job kicking it out of
Bit of a slower
midfield.
moment in midfield here. As Realm looking to send it on net, but not the power it needed.
Good touch by Karamik. Just putting it where it
Can't
needs
quite
to go.
find the demo on the way out
Top
as well.
shelf. Naz is there. Anon sending it down, and the Eagles again survive this offensive pressure.
JWU playing it out to the
JWU.
corner, and they'll have the ability to clear this Realm. Looking for a double off wall? No, doesn't go for it. Nancy off the backboard, but controlled by the post defense.
Yep.
Oh,
Here's a
dangerous
chance,
touch.
maybe. Ooh, yeah.
But Ace able to recover it.
Karamik off the ceiling. Can't find a touch. But Anon
He
is
took a
there.
defender with him.
Yeah. He's going to try to
He's
get
in
it
the middle, but
mid.
Ralph looks like he's
Yep,
there.
He's there.
Oh, and the extra
Oh,
touch
and
from
another
Ralph, but
touch.
there's no follow-up.
Yeah, that was
And we
very
keep
dangerous. But, yep, here we go. 3 minutes now into overtime. This is a long one. Touched by Naz.
Into
Oh,
the middle.
that's dangerous. Naz is there.
Naz
Great
there to win
read.
it.
Sends it all the way down.
Ace with a soft touch. Karamik can have a shot, but Antsy saves.
These long overtimes, it's really comes down to stamina and mental fortitude.
We'll see which
Yeah.
of these teams has it.
More and more, it gets more and more difficult the longer you're in this overtime without any breaks.
Yeah, both of these teams have been extremely solid so far. So we'll just have to, it's a matter of waiting and seeing who breaks first.
Yep, we're almost in bonus game territory here. On. Can't scoot it past. Good
Naz is
demo.
back. Did
And-
not see Naz there, got scared for a moment.
Yeah, Now's gonna bang it down by some time.
Oh, there's two in the corner.
Ooh, Anon
But
trying to
Anonymous
get.
can't
yep.
get the pass or the shot.
Trying to
successfully.
change up the tempo a little bit there.
There's a pass, but nobody's there to
Double
receive it.
commit. Anon can't find the shot.
Nancy just getting it away from his own end here. Anonymous looking for the back pass,
Uh-oh,
but it's now
teammate
Ace
bump.
to Antsy.
Airmix there this
Karamik
time.
has it into the corner. Good 50 for Ace. JW again, they're just getting these 50s they need to defensively.
Naz? Ooh, almost. I like the thought there. Go out mid. This could be dangerous.
Rob with a shot. And
Nice
on is
save
there.
from Anon. It's a demo off the boot as well. Nice read from Naz.
This could be dangerous if he gets back to it, but Naz is there.
Nice demo from
Realm
Anon,
has a
but
clear.
Realm has a big clear.
I think that honestly works out for JW because Realm has a much better clear there.
Yeah, true. Ace, good job waiting there.
Pressure on the post end. Another good
dangerous
50.
Yeah.
Another good 50 for JWU.
And we are now officially in bonus game territory, over 5-minute overtime. This is where the fatigue really starts to kick in, just mental and sometimes, in some cases, physical. Hands start to cramp up, get sweaty, get nervous.
Yep.
This is where,
We just got to watch for those mistakes to start seeping in.
yeah, this is where you really start to
into
see
the
who
middle.
wants it more. Right in front of the net,
ace
almost an own goal.
Off the crossbar. That's.
Yeah.
It looks dangerous, but it's really solid defending.
Kermik shot.
Kermik, Realm is there.
Now Naz, can you get the double? Not going to go for
Post
it.
starting to really pile on the pressure now.
Yep, nice
There's
demo.
the demo.
Ooh, does read
Almost
it off the
over
ceiling.
it. Kermik up against Realm. Neutral 50. Naz can't quite get it. And that buys JWU space.
But Anon, once again, is there.
It's another ball just back to Realm.
Love
We'll
to
just
see
clear
this.
it.
Such a close game one. Like, I honestly don't know who's going to take this.
It's 6 minutes. Someone's going to make a mistake.
I mean,
Someone's gonna
eventually,
win.
these teams are playing so solid right now, both of them. Here's Naz, or Kermik, excuse me.
Good challenge by Realm. We'll be able to challenge again.
This is dangerous.
This is dangerous.
Yeah.
Anonymous up,
Clear.
and it's a double commit.
Yeah, off the
Ace
ceiling
goes off
now.
ceiling.
Naz once
Nancy
again.
gets beat by Naz.
And these Eagles are finding the touches they need. Kermik all the way
Realm
downfield.
at the back again.
Yeah, Realm once again playing the third man for JWU, doing a really nice job. Uh-oh.
Off the ceiling from Naz. Able
It's
to get
down
back
in
down
time.
for the 50.
Yeah, wow. There's Kermik. He's got a good setup. Goes for a musty.
Nancy
Not get
there.
it over Ansi.
The demo onto Anonymous.
Good touch.
Naz
from
been able to keep it in.
Yeah, out of boost though.
Realm tries to clear low, but it doesn't get any distance on it. Ansi with the read off the backboard. Ace bumped.
Non
Realm
stealing
able
the
to get it
boost.
clear.
Yeah.
Realm looking to the far post, but it's too far. Naz can collect.
Shot is high.
There's a demo. Can they create anything off of it? No, no follow-up on the center.
Naz bangs it down. Anon gonna try to follow this one.
Ace well touched to the corner.
Yeah, good
and
touch.
he gets back to it. Wow. Gonna go for the bounce shot.
Double
Two there to
commit
save
on
it.
the save, but it ends up working out. Anon gets it past two as well. And
Anon's
wins
still
this
going.
50.
Kermik
Very
demoed.
close, yeah.
Realm is up. Gets the 50. And Ace can clear and collect the boost.
This is dangerous. We're good.
That's
In the
there. There's
corner.
very little direct pressure.
Yep.
Ansi keeps it in, though. Looking for a backboard 50.
Yeah.
That's a weird thing to think
Yeah.
about. Realm, but Ansi driving the wrong way to get to it.
Good 50
Really
from
good 50
Ace.
from Ace. And again, it's Realm with the back.
We're almost at 2 bonus games.
Yeah.
See?
We're in a bonus game, but the bonus game had overtime, too.
Yeah, exactly. Anon? Ooh, can't get the flick over. Kermik
Ace with the
demoed.
demo. Ansi.
Ansi
And he's
is
got it.
on target. What a game to start off
JWU
this
taking
series.
it. 8.5
Wow.
minute overtime.
Love to see that massive overtime. That was definitely, now, that is, that's certainly a long one.
That is a way to start the series, all right.
Yeah, and you, that is a lot. That is a lot for sure. Like, look, I mean, just look at the point totals: 1,017 points for Anon,
2 900s.
949 points for Realm,
7 saves, 10 shots for Anon.
Yeah,
8 saves, 5 shots for Realm.
21 to 15 on the shot count. Post ahead. So JDB very solid on the defensive end.
I mean, just looking at the points, I think it's a deserved MVP for Realm. Realm was cleaning up so many things defensively.
8
for JWU.
saves, incredible. Yeah,
That's 8 saves, and it looked like 8 saves.
and that is a big game for JWU. They've now shown that, you know, we can beat these guys. Right? That's
Post
big for
only
them.
dropped 1 game all season.
Yep.
They're now 1-0 down in playoffs.
Yep.
We'll see how they respond.
I like what I'm seeing, though, from them, honestly. Their touches are really solid. The communication is there. Not a lot of mistakes, clearly, you know, in an 8-minute overtime. Really solid on the defensive end, just making that one mistake at the end. And, you know, mental fortitude is something we talk about a lot. I'm not worried at all.
Yeah,
Not worried at all.
And from that, Post, they seem like a very technically solid team, and they're just trying to take JWU face up. And JWU just say, come at us, we'll stop you.
Yep. And here we go. Game 2.
Interesting
Post
to see
down.
if there's any adjustments to how they attack to try and deal with that.
Not a great touch from Anand to start things off, though. Just messes up Ansi enough there.
Ace with a chance to recenter, though. Naz with a good challenge to prevent it. Realm off the ceiling.
Good touch from... Oh, is that in?
Pitch clear.
All the way downfield, and Karamik finds the pinch. Sniper goal from his own goal line, almost. Bang.
Oh, it's Realm that he pinched it with.
Yeah, he
it's
pinched
not
it
even
right
his
off
own
Realm.
teammate.
Yeah.
I can't tell because Realm's car is blue.
We take those. 1-0 Post, 4:39.
You have to
Game
think
2.
that's exactly what they needed in this game.
Oh, absolutely. Here's a nod.
Here's another opportunity, but Realm, forces him wide.
Good touch by Ace. Karamik pops up for
Potentially
himself.
awkward from Karamik, but he gets it back.
Yep.
Ace trying to go on net, but comes up wide. This could be dangerous.
Yeah, dangerous
Ansi's
touch.
there.
Ansi's there. Great bumps.
Ace just going in and creating chaos. Yeah, gets the 50 off the ceiling and then bumps the last man.
You don't want that much speed on the ball when it's near your net. It just
Yeah.
ends up dangerous situations. And already we have 2 goals here.
It's a much higher, much faster pace scoring.
Yeah.
It's not higher scoring yet.
Yeah. Anand
But-
with a good bump. That's going to buy some time for Naz, who's got an air dribble set up.
Ansi goes under it.
One more touch, but Realm is
Good
there.
clear by Realm.
Anand shot.
Realm again,
Away.
solid defensively.
Naz barely gets his car on that ball. Here's
Anand
Anand.
able to get there ahead of Realm.
Good reaction there from Naz.
Case gets clear. It's only halfway there. And Naz on the rebound. Good save by Ansi. Karamik smart to slow that down.
Yep. Sends it out mid to Naz. He's going to beat him to
Naz
the ball
has the
here.
beat. The goal was there. Just couldn't quite find it.
Yep.
And now JW with an opportunity to clear themselves. Good touch by Naz. Slows it down a lot.
Missing that boost, though. That
Ace
could be
able to take
dangerous.
the boost away. Anand looking for Karamik. Ace gets there first.
Good job waiting upfield, though, and Anand winning that 50 as well. Touch from Naz. Another 50.
In this game, it feels like Post are so often getting one step ahead of themselves. They do everything right, but that last step, they just don't have someone there for it.
Yeah.
And JW are doing well to force all the steps until Post can't come up with something.
Anand, dangerous touch. Karamik's there. A lot of pressure being put on by JWU here. Shot.
Good shot off the far post. Ace is there and forces
but he
it in.
finds it. He just muscles it in. And JWU now matching the score line from game 1.
Oh,
Anand
man.
almost had that. He just hit it right back into Ace's car.
You always hate that as a player
Yeah.
when you save it and then turns out you saved it to the one bad spot.
Yep. Ace and Realm both going up for this one. Ace out of boost.
Positioning's awkward for
Yeah.
Post to pressure it though.
On with a fake.
Yeah,
Ace
didn't
is
really
not
have a
buying
way
it.
to avoid the 50, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And now Ace missing the shot.
Yeah, not a great touch there from Ace. Post on
It's
the
an alright
counter attack
50
now.
from Realm.
Naz.
He can't do it. Ace
Mid-air
gets back.
demo.
Pressure though for Post here. Realm with a low touch.
Oh,
It's
nice
on
shot
net.
from Karamik. Ansi gets there though.
He gets the read.
Here's Naz. Can't get there in time.
Dangerous from Realm, but Ace is there. Now Post keeping the pressure. JW finally able to send it to the backboard. Ace knocks it down.
Oh, wow.
Realm gets back.
Oh,
and
no, it's in. Wow, I didn't think that was going in. What a weird
Let's
situation
see,
there.
so there's the first Post defender. There's the second, and then Karamik is just at the wrong post and can't quite get back to it.
Yep.
It's an unfortunate situation for Post, but well forced by JWU. This game is starting to feel like, in every situation, JWU just has one more person. Whether that's from just an additional number or slightly faster rotations.
That's over to Anon, sent back by Realm. Oh, backflips though. Missed opportunity for JWU.
Karamic awkward, Ace able to put it on net. Ansi there, and it's 4-1.
Yeah, just really bad touches. Karamic trying to stall for time here as Anon, I believe he got bumped or something. Oh no, he's right there. Yeah,
he may have been bumped and just made it back.
Yeah.
But it's hard to say, because clearly Karamic thought there was someone behind, was told there wasn't, so had to try that dribble.
Yep.
But
4-1 JWU
works
looking
out for JWU.
very commanding this game.
They're looking solid. Post under more pressure than they've been all year.
All season, yeah, definitely.
Another
Double off
good
the
chance
backboard.
for Ansi, but no follow-up.
See if Post can get a couple back here. That's off the ceiling. Anon off the sidewall. Karamic and
Realm
then
again.
once again the last man. Last man back for JWU. Teammate bump. Rotating back as well. Eagles looking a little out of sorts here.
Good clear in the midfield, and there's 23 seconds for 3 goals. It's going to be tough. Probably looking at a mental reset moment here as Karamic is able to
does
find
get one back though, and that's definitely what you want as Post, even though, you know, probably not able to continue this comeback with only 16 seconds, but you never know. Crazier things have happened. And it definitely feels good to, you know, get an additional goal, not just that crazy pinch goal. Double whiff on kickoff, 50 right there. Here's Anon.
Realm has to stop it, but he does.
And JWU able to recover. And that is going to do it. JWU will go up 2-0 in this best of 7. So already Post has dropped more games in this series than they have all season.
Yeah, and it's we just haven't been seeing any particular changes from the way Post are attacking, and JWU clearly have a read on it and know how to manage it.
Yep, Eagles not quite readying up yet, so Attica coach probably talking to them right now, trying to see if there's some issues they can work on here. But definitely giving up 4 goals, not what you want to see. And Eagles definitely have a lot to work on going through the rest of the series, but they still have, they can still afford one more loss. So still in it. Ansi the MVP there for JW, 539 points, 2 goals, 1 assist, and 2 saves. Karamic the MVP for the Eagles, 390 points and both goals. 100% shot accuracy from Karamic, but and again, these shot total's pretty even. So I think really it's just going to come down to which team is able to actually convert on those shots.
Yeah. And again, like Realm has been such a solid anchor. As we see there on the screen, Ansi with another. All of JWU have been all over the field, it feels like.
Yeah, it almost seems like it's a different team that played during the regular season.
Yeah.
They're playing phenomenal right now. Absolutely lights out, and we'll see if Post can turn it around.
Post have lost twice as many right now as they've lost in the regular season. JW have to double it again.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Still somewhat of a tall order, or at least we hope so here. The players not joining the Post.
We being the Post people, of course.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I hope so, for sure.
I'm just hoping it gets interesting. Now, to be fair, a 5 seed sweeping a 1 seed is interesting.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But
So,
I think we're on a bit of a tactical pause right here, if I had to guess.
Yep, would not surprise me.
So, if you're Post's coach, what would you tell them?
Oh, I don't know, honestly. Looks like we're getting into game now, though, so we'll see what they have changed. It's a tough spot, though, because clearly, like, when you haven't been challenged all season, you get so settled into a style, and then when it doesn't work, you're almost lost.
Yeah, let's see if they can turn it around.
It's really on Attica here to come up with something.
Yeah.
And now we'll see what they change.
There's Karamic on the left. Post keeping the ball in JW's half pretty substantially here. Oh, nice touch there by Naz. Double commit
Double
though.
commit.
This
It's
is big.
Naz-
Can Naz get
Naz
back
is
in
back.
time?
Ace
Oh,
leaves it
whiff.
for Realm. Oh, and Naz able to get there. Antsy now with the third man commit.
That was scary. Massive double commit from Post right off the rip there.
Naz looking for it. Off the bar.
Oof. And again, just a lot of chances
Both team
missed.
with a very aggressive third man commit in the first
Yeah.
minute here. Ace with a good touch. Can Karamik get to it?
Ooh.
No.
Backflips, I think. Naz in the corner.
Down to Antsy. Gets the clear. Antsy again, but there's no follow-up.
Naz, redirect. Not on target. Non can't find it. Karamik.
And already, Post are playing so much more direct than previous games.
Yeah, yeah, I can see that for sure.
Trying to say, basically, your rotations don't matter. It's the first thing that, it's the first shot we get,
Right.
or it's nothing.
Right.
And that I honestly could work for them.
Good. Anon can't find his car on that ball.
Defensive
Okay.
rotations for JW have been solid.
Yep.
So just go in front of them, make them irrelevant.
Yep. Good touch.
There's
from
already
Naz.
an Animal looking for
Yep.
some
Upfield,
chaos
gonna
on the
redirect
backside.
this one.
Karamik
Karamik.
forcing center. Awkward for Antsy, but Realm able to get it halfway clear. Naz wins the 50, but Antsy able to clear only as far as Karamik. Naz dead mode, though. Takes a lot of the sting out of this attack.
Karamik
I
is
say
on
that-
target, though.
I say that, and there you go.
Great pinch pass here
Anonymous
from Anon off the
Gets
corner,
the
off
pinch
the ceiling.
off the ceiling, and
Yep.
then Karamik with the read, able to get it over the defender and in at the back post.
Nice play. And the Eagles coming to life here a little bit in game 3. Let's see if they can close it out. Still plenty of time, though, on the clock. Ooh, Anon can't find the redirect.
There's still Karamik looking for Naz. No one follows up on the third.
Karamik, shot.
Antsy going for the pre-jump save,
Ooh.
forces Ace to react.
Yep, Ace is there.
But he is there. He's now dead.
But he was
Realm
there.
gets beat, but Anon can't get the touch. Naz leaves for Karamik. Antsy with a soft touch, able to get the second.
Oh,
Pinched,
teammate,
down,
teammate
and
bump pinch.
too fast for Anonimal.
Ace can't find a touch on the ball.
Well done by Anon to hold Realm away from that.
Like
Antsy
that.
with a
Big
dangerous
demo.
touch.
Oh, but Ace is there.
Ace recovers it.
Anon, can he get the
Looking
double?
for the double. And see?
Ooh.
Yeah.
That was very dangerous for JWU. But here's Naz, bouncing
there.
shot.
Still in danger. Anon off the backboard. The shot is
Bang.
in for Karamik.
Karamik, massive goal there, putting Post up 2 with under
There's-
2 to go.
There's just a team bump on that initial save.
Oh yeah, I saw that right
that
there.
results
Yep.
in Antsy and Realm being out of position.
Yeah.
And that creates the space.
1:49 to play. Can the Eagles hold on?
Post with their
Oh, nice
first
bump.
goal lead of the series. Looking to make it
Naz.
3 off the backboard.
Oh, what a touch
Gets
from Naz. He
What a
finds
double.
it. Ooh, great bump there from Karamik off the kickoff, just opening the hole for Naz. That is a very difficult read if you're
That is
Realm.
a tough angle.
Yeah.
That's the kind of shot I wouldn't even go for.
3, yeah, for real. 3-goal cushion for the Eagles in game 3.
Minute 40, there is still time, but it'll be tough.
Mm-hmm.
Have pressure now, but looks like Karamik gonna get it clear. Anon looking for the bump, a double commit. Leaves Ace alone, but he's able to cover. Antsy looks for a flick on, but can't find it. Another double. JWU, they look...
Oh,
Man,
what a
that's
touch from a Naz. And Naz is on fire this
Yeah,
game. Whatever he needed to do, whatever demons he needed to exercise from his body, he has certainly done so. Because I believe that's a hat trick
Yeah,
for
just
Naz
as,
in this game.
just as I was saying, JWU look panicked. It gets worse for them.
Yeah. And I think this one safely in the hands of Post at this
Safely in
point
the
with
hands of
just
Post,
a little over a
absolutely.
minute.
The question is, will JWU take their timeout immediately after this?
Yeah. And I don't even know if that actually was a Post timeout or if that was just like, I don't even.
It looked like it was, because in the
Yeah.
in-game chat, Karamik did clarify that they were ready at the end of it.
Oh, okay. So yeah, maybe it was. Oh, interesting touch from Kermit.
First time out of the day, I think. Had a lot of teams just not using that option.
Yeah, I mean, it can be a great mental reset. And even also just, even if your team is feeling fine, if the other team is really hot, it can just kind of slow them down. You know how like you, and Naz gets the dunk. An emphatic exclamation point on game 3. And this has got to be worrying.
Just stopped watching the game.
This has got to be worrying if you're JWU because, yes, you just scored 4, but then you just gave up 5. And I don't know, whatever Attic had said to the team after that game has certainly stuck because they are playing lights out right now.
Yeah, they just flipped a switch. And JWU, now it's their turn. They don't seem to know how to respond. What can they come up with is Ansi.
Oh no!
Into his own set in comedic fashion.
Yeah, honestly, that was, I don't even know how that happened. Kermit just bangs it off the corner, hits the ceiling, and then Ansi tries to go for a touch.
He just jumps a little too far forward.
Yeah, fortunate own goal there. Not that it really would have changed the outcome here, but, you know.
Own goal to buy more time to it's the old school timeout of just make the game last longer.
Right, yeah. I mean, honestly, if you're gonna own goal, it's better to do it in this type of a game, yeah, for sure, than a close game.
Bumped, but no follow-up post.
And that is exactly what I was looking for, you know, obviously, as a Post fan.
Yeah, this kind of change is exactly what needed to happen for Post. Is they're looking to end this game and get into game 4 as quickly as possible.
Yep, absolutely. That was emphatic. That was dare I say, brutal.
Yeah, that was
Post. Double hat tricks for Kermit and Naz. Kermit does barely
assists as well.
Yeah, and Anon great with the passes. But okay, and we are going to be chatting with you guys for a little bit as we got a short tech pause issue coming out. But yeah, Kermit barely squeaking out the MVP honors from Naz there, just 6 points over. MVP again for Realm for JWU with 242 points and 2 saves on the game. So 2-1, JWU still on top. But I mean,
after seeing that, I mean, I feel like Post are favored in any individual game, but being down in the series, it's hard to say. The series is sort of back to 50-50.
Yeah, I don't know what happened between games 2 and 3, but Post just, like you said, they flipped a switch and they just turned it up. They just started playing faster. They started playing more confident. There were a lot less team bumps. There were a lot less double commits. They were still making those mistakes for sure. Like there were still a couple of them. JW just didn't really capitalize on them. But it looks like that whatever tech pause issue we had is over.
JW aren't joining.
Oh, yep, never mind. I lied. We got too antsy. Oh no, they're joining now.
Oh, Naz left?
Oh, maybe Naz is the one with the tech issue.
Maybe.
But
Post were the ones that readied up.
True. And Naz is back now.
But what I will say though is if we get the post-match interview with Post, I hope they get Atacat in there.
We should. We should.
I want to hear from him.
Yeah, for sure. Like, what did you say? What did you say to the team? Kermit on the kickoff. Ooh, good kickoff for JWU. It's a little awkward. Anon is there, though.
There's still pressure, though.
Yeah.
No one following up on the touch from Realm.
Kermit. Ooh, can't quite set
Gets
up that
the bump
flick.
onto
Let's get the bump. Gets another bump.
Another bump onto Ace, and now it's pressure
right
on the
in front
Realm.
of the net. Ooh, Anon just
can't turn it.
Yeah, Anon not at the right angle for that shot.
Kermit now can't find the turn.
Yeah, I don't know. Even just in these first few seconds of this game, too, like, you can tell, like, Post is just playing so confident, and they just seem to be playing faster here.
Yep.
Naz finding another demo. Anon can't find the flick over Ace.
Double commit, but
big double commit.
There's almost no danger with that kind of touch.
Yeah, true.
Good bump from Ace. Ansi able to take advantage. Naz wins this challenge.
Oh, teammate bump. Naz taking the
chance
boost
they were
as
going
well.
for a pinch there, but
oh, in front, and that's a
let it
big
drop.
mistake from JW. And Kermit is there for the cleanup.
yeah.
Anon once again on the assist.
It's just an unfortunate miss from Ace on the wall. But Post there to take advantage.
Exactly.
1-0 up on the 60-second mark.
Was there for the cleanup, and that's kind of been the case for a lot of these post-University Orange team matches this season in both the NECC and the ECAC, mind you. Anon's kind of Kermit and Naz's hype man. and he just kind of sets them up and makes really good passes.
I mean, we saw that in Game 3.
He's
has-
mechanical in his own right. of
Anon
course,
had
but-
4 assists in Game 3.
Yeah, no, and that's honestly pretty standard for post. Anon is very much great stealing corner pinch there from Naz, by the way, but yeah, Anon
I'm going to go for this. No, he's going to reset off the side.
Anon is perfectly happy not being the main character.
Yeah, and I've done that in some iterations of teams that I've been on.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to play a supporting role. Naz stealing another big boost pad from JW and putting even more pressure on. See, gets his car on that ball. Anon out mid.
JW slowing it down, although I don't think that was intentional as much as they just didn't have a good clear available to them. Anon holding it in. Ansi trying to wait out Anon, but Naz cuts everything off.
Kermit
Now
taking it
Kermit
up.
beats
Oh,
Ralph.
great pass.
Anon just not able to beat
Yep.
Ace. A miss, though.
Naz
and
off
the
target
post.
slightly, though. It's our name. It's also our worst enemy. Naz, good
Forcing the
save.
save from Naz. Ansi on the rebound.
Oh, this is
He
dangerous.
scores
Yeah,
it.
that's going in. And Ansi finds the goal. This match is very close.
That goal is huge for JW
Oh, yeah,
stabilizing.
for sure. Especially after going down 6-0.
6-0, 6-0, and then the 1-0 in this game.
Yeah.
But they'll feel like they're back in it now.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Good kickoff for Post.
And if they can win this, the pressure is all on Post all the way.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Post really would prefer, obviously, to tie things up at 2. Oh, that was an interesting touch. Mid. Cameron trying to
Miss
slow
from
it down.
Anon, but no one even going for it.
Yeah, no one going. That was
JW.
interesting. No one going for the ball there.
Ansi up, gets back to it off the side. Looks for the dunk, but Karamik able to get it past. Looking central, but Anon is not there. And
Yeah.
Realm is.
Teammate not ready yet.
It's back into the post end.
Make upfield. Ooh, Anon
Double.
can't get there.
Or no, it's a 50.
Uh-oh. Dangerous. Karamik's back, though.
Ace also back at the other end, and it's reverted into a bit of boom ball.
Ball just sitting right there.
Realm is there.
Oh, it blocks his teammate's shot.
The goal was covered. I think
Yeah.
it was going for a redirect, but
Looked to me like
unfortunate
it looked to me like he just didn't mean to hit the ball.
it's possible.
Yeah.
I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair.
Good touch, but again, no one there on the pass.
Still tied up at 1. Anyone's game right now.
Too many echoes of that Holy Cross Assumption series now.
Yeah, for real. Anon can't find the touch.
Ansi, oh, no one
No
there
one's
again.
there. Karamik flick, gets it over. Just gonna go for the bump, can't find it.
Ace able to get out of the way of it. Good reset off the wall by Naz, just
Yeah.
can't find the target. Oh, Ace.
Close.
Rum looking for a 50. Karamik plays it slow, and 50 goes for JWU. Ansi to the middle. Again, no one there. Ace and Rum both on back.
Oh, a hole is
Oh, a
open.
bump.
A hole has opened.
Ansi.
Oh, Anon can't find it.
Karamik drops it, but Realm is there to clear.
Good touch from Anon, buying some
And
time.
again, it's this 2-man back, JWU. They've switched into just 2 back, only 1 attacking at any given time. I think they're comfortable with overtime. Good shot by Realm, but should be saved.
Yep,
Fairly
Karamik
easy
is
by
there.
Anonymous. Realm with the shot.
And
but it
that
goes-
is gonna be overtime. Here we go. 1-1. Eagles really need this one to tie us up at 2. Slow kickoff for Ace.
I honestly think this overtime decides the series.
It could very well. We might be in for a long one again, too.
Oh, yeah. And if JWU win this, we're in a situation where every close game, JWU win.
Yeah.
Post have only won that 1-6-0. Very, very patient out of defense here, and it works. Naz into the
touch.
corner. Realm not able to get a touch. The
No,
shot,
non-going near post. Very
Ace
close.
able to cover.
Yeah, I like the idea
Into
there.
the middle. Realm has to get there. Does.
Another JWU escape. Bumps from Naz, but Put it here, Karamik off the
sends
corner.
it out. Anon over.
Shot is high.
Any follow-up? Follow-up is late by Naz. He's able to get it over.
Out of boost too.
Karamik holds it in. No one net. Now Realm. Ace up off the backboard, able to get it at least to midfield. Antsy gonna 50. It's a good 50. Karamik has to get
touch
back.
from Karamik. Non is there.
And we reset.
Off the backboard.
Antsy able to intercept though, and Realm just doesn't quite get there. Ball looking for Realm. Realm pops up. Antsy's up. Gets the shot. Anon is there.
Ooh, close one, another close one.
JWU getting the pressure now. Antsy sends high. Awkward touch by Naz.
Miss.
Realm fakes it for Ace, who goes wide.
Yep.
Demo from Ace.
Good demo from
Antsy
Ace.
sends in.
Karamik had control.
Naz is there. Sent under.
Oh, teammate block!
I think again that one was
no.
definitely a deliberate redirect attempt.
It was on though.
It was on, but it was saved.
Yeah.
Ace
Off target.
off target. Yeah.
Is Naz.
Antsy missing. Naz with a chance. Oh, and he gets bumped off the
That was
follow-up.
close.
Someone's got to challenge this.
Ooh.
Antsy eventually
Once
does.
again, a very close situation for JWU.
Both these teams feel like they're just holding on by a
For
thread.
real. Block.
Another chance here for JWU off the corner. Naz able to get there and get it
Nice
over Realm.
touch. Non.
Ace is there. Doesn't get a touch
Yeah,
though.
not a great touch from Ace, but
Realm
almost-
able to force it into the corner.
Yeah.
Naz looking to take control.
Good
Good 50 against
Non is
Antsy.
there.
But now Ace will look to clear it right back.
Good block.
Anon dunks him.
Karamik.
Karamik, good block by Antsy is the goal line.
Naz hits on target, and
Naz
the Eagles
puts
will
it
take
in.
game 4, and it's all tied up 2-2.
And on the back of that, post
Great
of even
demo.
the series.
Great demo from Anon there. It just opens up the goal, and Naz with the finisher, and the Eagles will tie it up at 2. What a series so far.
been
I
a
think we're
great
in.
series.
We could be in for 7 games here.
Oh yeah, I would love 7.
I
But
would not.
In the overtime, you want us to be posting 6. I know that.
I do.
But in this game, it took Post 3 minutes of overtime to be able to get through this JW
Yep.
defense.
But
And
they
JW
clutched out a close one. That's
Yeah.
the key point. Like you
Look
said,
at
that's
look
going
at
to
the
get so
look at the
much.
saves count this game though. It's 9 saves for Post.
Yeah.
JW had all the pressure in regulation.
Yeah.
Post just held on to overtime and then finally managed to create something
Yep.
and almost, I don't want to say steal this game away, but
Hey, 14 shots to 7. It kind of was.
Yeah.
It kind of was stolen a little bit. JW just put a lot of shots on target. But yeah, the rivalry continues.
yeah, this is living up to the hype you gave it beforehand. Absolutely.
For sure. And yeah, I mean, both teams just playing really solid Rocket League. Like, not a lot of mistakes. We saw a couple big double commits from JW and Post, but, nothing really game altering. The double commits were, for the most part, kind of when the ball was in a safe-ish location.
Yeah, it's fairly
So-
safe-ish, and it generally was things that did result in a clear.
Right. But here we go. Game 4. Now, if you thought the last game was important, this one's even more so.
Game 5, 2-2.
Or excuse me, yeah, game 5. I don't know how I said
Winner
it
goes
before.
to match point. Loser has to go 2 in a row if they want to come back. This is everything, and Antsy early.
Yeah, good block by Anon.
Chance.
There's Naz. Side wall. Touch from Anon.
Follow-up is demoed. Ace knocking up for Realm. Off the backboard. This will go down. But Antsy coming back from the respawn, not fast enough. Anon knocks it down. Ace sends to corner.
Weird bounce.
Karamik able to get it over him. And now it's Realm to keep the pressure. Naz, Antsy.
I feel like the ball's been in this corner bouncing around forever.
Bump on the Karamik, but he's able to get the clear. And yeah, the ball finally makes it out of that one corner. And now it's right back into
And
it.
we're right back.
And again,
with
it's
the bang
Karamik to clear.
to relieve the pressure. Blocked.
I would find it absolutely hilarious if this game just resulted in the ball continually going into that corner for about 20
Forever,
seconds,
yeah.
and then
Oh, what a
and
fight from Naz!
Naz!
Coming in around and cutting rotation. No way JW expected that. Naz just
Naz
off the
coming down
backboard.
off the backboard to
And
get
Anon
the
just
bomb.
puts it off target.
It's on the ground, straight in the middle, but defense isn't there.
Yeah, Naz just took him out of the play. Great bump. Karamik on the kickoff here to Realm.
Huge start here to Post.
Yeah. Definitely exactly what you want out of the gate. Great block from Yancy though, but no one to
It's
follow
just
up.
back to Karamik. Realm able to get the 50 off Karamik. Looking for the corner boost. Ace not going to go off the wall. Lets Ansi have it. Now Realm looking towards Ansi, but it's over.
Naz a little awkward on the sidewall. Is not able to recover. Good touch from
Good
Anon.
touch from Anon to get that away from Ace.
Tries to flick it over Yancy, but can't quite get enough height. Oh, that's going to be not a great touch from Realm, but Ace does find one demo. But the shot is on target. And Naz with another
The
for the
demo
Eagles.
disrupting rotation again.
Yeah, Eagles playing
It
much
looks
more
like
physical.
it looks like it's way off the plane, but the third man is just not there.
Right. They're on the respawn screen.
Indeed.
2-0 Eagles. Big pressure on JWU now.
Yeah, JWU have to reset this game. Have to bring it back.
Karamik up, flip reset. Can't find another touch. There's Naz.
It's clear Post have ways to beat them. JWU just have to find ways. They haven't won since that game too.
Yeah. Down in front for Karamik. To the skies. Gets another off the backboard. Anon coming
Anon
in.
goes
blocked
under Realm.
in front of the box.
Ansi does well to beat two.
Good control.
Looking for a 50 with the third, but Karamik avoids it.
Yep. Over Naz's head here. Anon's there. Dodges the demo
Good
too.
job.
Yeah, really nice job.
Really nice demo dodge.
Anon putting on kind of
JWU are
a,
forward.
yeah, Anon kind of putting on a masterclass here. Naz.
Anon is dead. and
Oh, Naz with
able
the
to
air
force it
dribble.
in.
Naz has come all the way from New Mexico to put on an absolute clinic today.
He came all the way to New Mexico to wait for Game 5,
Yeah, for real.
but he has turned it on this game.
3-0 Eagles. 5 seconds away from halftime here. There's
This
Karamik.
has to be so crushing for
off.
JWU, though.
Oof. Yeah, I mean, they
Coming
look
from
so
2-0
solid.
up.
Yeah, they look so
they're
solid
now-
the first 2 games.
They're now 2-2, down 3-0.
I think it's really been the Eagles' defense more than anything.
Yeah,
but-
they have really solidified it. Because since that the 4 goals of Game 2, they have let in 0 and 2
Yeah.
since then. I think it was 2 or was it
Really
1 in
solid.
Game
Here's
4?
Naz. This is a breakaway for
Like,
the
they only
Eagles.
even
Naz
won
gets
it.
it up. On target. Karamik a little awkward there.
Well, it's just kind of floating for a while. Ansi the one to pick it up.
And Eagles just need to survive here. Just need to stall for time. Not let any goals in. Good clear from Karamik.
Honestly, at 3-0 up, I think they can push this. Try and break the mental of JWU.
It's true, you could. Good 50 from Naz. It's going to be out mid. Karamik
Now-
going to go up for this one.
Karamik.
Going for the flip reset. He
Good
gets
challenge
it,
by
but
Ansi.
Ansi, yeah, early challenge there. Bouncing
that's
shot
close for
barely
Anon.
off target as Anon finds 2 demos on the way out. And that's the shot is on target, but Ansi's there. Incredible save, and the Eagles somehow don't score there off the double demo from Anonimal. Great recovery from JWU.
Yeah, and Anonymous really living up to that second half of the name. Really just being a full-on animal on the demos.
For real. Like, great play. Naz trying to get a flip reset with his last ounce of boost. And now Karamik off the sidewall. Nan coming in. And that was the big question coming into tonight, Banana. The Eagles were phenomenal all regular season, but can they perform on land? This is the first time any of them are playing on land.
Yeah, and it seemed like for that first series, it seemed like the answer was just a straight yes.
Aside from Karamik, he played on land once.
Yeah,
but other than him,
beyond now that we're in the second series, there's some questions because
yeah, for sure.
we know that they're the best team. Are they
have
delivering the
seen-
best version
Exactly.
of themselves on land?
JW has exposed some chinks in the armor for sure.
Yep.
But it is looking like Post will take this game here and go on to match point.
Yeah. And I'm going to start looking forward to the final here, sort of speculating if it is UMASS that makes it. What does that JW UMass look like? Because UMass have looked by far the second best team in the league,
Well,
and
Post
it'll be
did.
the toughest challenge for anyone for Post.
That's true.
And
It was also the last match of the regular season. UMass versus Post, and it was a 3-0 to Post.
was a 3-0 then.
So, yeah, but a phenomenal game there from Post after a pretty stressful one. Last time this was a little bit more chill.
Yeah.
The
And it
3-0,
looks
pretty
like
comfortable.
JWU are using their timeout here. So we'll have a moment here to discuss.
Realm calling the timeout there for JW, but Naz, the MVP there, 440 points, 2 goals, 1 assist. Off
And
of
so
4
much of what he
shots.
did wasn't even in the goals and assists. It was in the
Right.
demo game.
Yep. The demos, the bumps. Yeah, that great bump on for a non's goal
Yeah.
earlier in the match. So
So it looks like that is timeout confirmed for JWU.
yep. So I mean, like you said, at this point in the series, all the pressure is on JWU. What can they do to kind of bounce back? They just got shut out.
They just got shut out. The timeout, I think, is good. And again,
Chance
what
to
I was
reset.
noticing in more Game 5 than Game 6, but some in Game 6 as well, is they do not commit to the attack. very
Yeah,
much.
that's true. They're playing pretty reserved here.
Yes, they are.
And that, I think, combined with Post playing better on defense, has resulted in this 0 scoreline.
Zero. Yeah, there's just not the windows for one person to do it. They need multiple in the attack, which it's a risk but it's a risk they have to take at this point.
Yeah, especially if they fall behind early.
Yeah,
That's why, which is why the
absolutely.
first goal is so important. I think in many cases it decides the game
Yeah, and we saw in Game 6.
because it affects your
Or
play
was it
style
Game
playing
6
from
or-
behind.
Yeah, I think it was it was Game 5. No, I have game numbers all messed up. But the one that went overtime 2-1, they got the opener.
The long one.
The long one.
Oh, the
That
short
was
one.
The long one. Or not the super long one, the recent one.
Yeah.
It must have been Game 4 then.
I think yeah.
Because they got the opener, and it looked so much more comfortable the
Yeah, it was
entire
Game 4,
game for
yeah.
them.
Yeah,
And then
exactly.
post equalized, they still looked fairly comfortable. And that was how they made it close, was just not going behind.
Yeah, and you can see both teams on your screen right now, trying to stay loose, stay warm, stay ready to go. Eagles feeling confident. JWU talking it out, stretching it out, trying to see if they're maybe going to bring something different to the table. Do you think they're just trying to perfect what they're already doing, or do you think they're actually going to switch it up here somehow with their play style?
I suspect they're going to aim to clean up what they're already doing. Because like we said, if they don't go behind early, they look so much more comfortable.
Yeah, for sure.
And so they're probably just trying to clean up a couple of things for that rather than going for a full change.
Yeah.
But this is the kind of series where if JWU goes up, it doesn't seem to matter much because nothing really changes. They're playing the same.
Yeah.
If Post go up, JWU have to change their style, and Post are taking advantage of that extremely well.
And it looks like we're going to get into Game 6 right now. Timeout is over. As on the kickoff here, bouncing into JW's corner.
Already one demo.
Yep.
Nancy looking to play extremely slowly.
Yeah.
And it seems to have done the trick. They're low on boost, but as I say that,
Naz
here's
air
Naz.
dribble. Ooh.
Good touch by Realm.
Yeah.
Ace on 0, but he's able to force something. That corner's up if anyone can grab it. And Ace grabbed it. That's huge to get out.
Yeah. Another touch from Ace. Demo
And
from Naz.
he gets the touch, but can't follow it up because he's dead.
Yeah. Nice 50 from Naz. Let's see if we can
Naz.
follow it.
Oh, he can. Looking for Karamik.
Oh, can't get the
Can't
redirect.
quite
He had
get
0
it.
boost.
Ace gets there first.
Good block by Anon. Knew exactly where he was trying to go with that
Naz
ball.
is there. Into the middle.
The ceiling. Good
Oh,
pass
good
down to Anon.
challenge.
But yeah, great infield pass recognition from JW there.
That's a good clear. Awkward off the wall. JW slow to challenge that, but
Yeah.
Nancy making it work. Slow again, but Realm just sends it high. Nancy able to beat Naz. And now the pressure is with JWU. Ace denied by
Good
Karamik.
block from Karamik. Post also, I will say, with a little bit of a chip on their shoulder today, as Karamik.
Will it get in? Naz there to clean it up.
That was, yeah, talk about shaving the goal line. That's what we're talking about right there. Left
Post,
crossbar, right
post.
crossbar.
Would have hit the other post.
Yeah. And Naz there for the cleanup, and just like we're saying, first goal so important.
Yeah, I'm
But-
intrigued to see how JW react to this. Will
Yep.
they fall apart like they have in previous games?
Yeah, but what I was saying is Post with a little bit of a chip on their shoulders, getting demoted down here to Emergence after playing in Challengers last season with the same roster, mind you. So, well, one player different, but Anon was our bench player last season. But he did play. He played a number of matches as he has a great block there. But yeah, Post definitely wanting to, kind of
looking to prove that they should be back up in
exactly.
Challenges.
Yep, that's exactly. We kind of took that a little personally.
Yeah.
To be fair, but just coming to play today, and already with a lead. Good touch from Anon off the backboard, but Naz is there. Off this side, everyone getting bumped.
Everyone bumping everyone.
Oh.
Shot off the corner.
Such chaos.
Back over.
Much bumping.
Nancy able to get the clear.
That is.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Yeah, very dangerous
Naz
again
just
for JW.
Can't quite get the bump, and JW escaped for now.
Out mid to Karamik. Oh, Naz going for the redirect.
for it.
Almost
Anon.
worked. So much pressure here by
Oh,
Post.
the clear just deflects off Karamik. Naz going for it again, but he's got nothing.
No boost. That's all he
And
can
Ace
do with
can
it.
get there.
A little under 2 minutes to go. Can Post hold on? Or will JWU bring us to Game 7? Good demo from Realm.
This
Nancy
might
on
be
the
something
ceiling.
they talked about in their timeout is demos.
Yep, could be.
But there's definitely been some demos.
Nice
And-
demo from Anon
yeah,
there.
Anon completely kills that attack with a single
Yeah.
demo.
Great work there.
Nancy
Naz.
looking for it on the Naz, but Naz survives and is able to get the touch in.
And once again, we're seeing that boost
Karamik
star.
off the back for Anon.
Ooh, that was
Ralph
very dangerous.
just gets the touch.
Yeah, I really like what I'm seeing so far from Post as Naz gets it over and it's wide open. Post gonna go up 2-0. That is heartbreaking for JW. That could be the nail in the coffin.
That's so rough. And
The
it feels-
double commit, and he just gets that one extra touch with the front wheel,
Yeah,
and that's all it needs.
That's so rough for JW, and it really does feel like that should just about seal it. There's a minute and a half to go, so it's
Still
on
anyone's
the table,
yeah,
but
it's definitely not.
it's tough.
I
for Post.
am
Or not for Post,
not
for
feeling
JW.
good right now. 2 goals is nothing, especially against a fantastic roster like JW.
Oh, ace! What a touch.
Cast a curse. He catches on top of his car. Great play there from Ace.
This is a beautiful touch.
Gets it right under Anon. Anon was not expecting that ball to not bounce.
Yeah. And
2-1.
game on. 2-1.
Yeah, definitely winnable for JWU.
76 seconds to go.
Oh, plenty of time. There's Naz going for an air dribble. One more touch. Oh, it's wide open. Oh,
the
misses.
post.
He was trying to be too fine with it.
Karamik is playing a dangerous game here off the backboard.
Well, another double commit. JWU
Anon was there.
being really antsy here. They want to tie this up so bad. Under a minute now. Anon, bouncing shot. Realm is there.
40 seconds. JWU, we've not seen a lot of them throwing everyone at it, but they're
Yeah.
going to have to here.
Yeah, they're definitely switching up the play style here and throwing everything at the ball when
Nancy
it's
is
looking
just
good.
not giving up on this. But there's the touch from Naz. Anon is there, and there's nobody back.
It's wide open. Yep, there it is. The overcommitment. Down 1, less than a minute. You have to tie things up. Another double commit, and all Anon has to do is just wait for this one. And a little bit of a taste of Ace's own medicine there.
Yeah.
Anon, the same exact kind of touch.
Yep.
Puts it in the back of the net. 2 goals now.
The post
Pushing.
pressure pays off.
Yeah.
They force JW to attack him, and then
Counterattack.
because they know that's not where JW is comfortable, and
Yeah.
they can just they're comfortable enough defending that they can take it and counter.
Yeah. Another 50, 10 seconds to go. Can Post hold on? Karamik, double. Off target.
This
All
one's
they have to do
this
is
one's
buy
done.
time, and it's over. Post will advance to the grand finals of the NECC Northeast Emergence Division. Congratulations to them. The JWU came out strong early, took the first 2, but Post came back super strong. That mental resilience and mental fortitude. We talk about it all the time at our program, and we definitely needed it there.
Yeah, JWU made it look close, but the 1 seed Post moving on to the finals.
They gave us more losses than we've had all season right there
Yeah.
in that series. So,
And that I feel like that's also got to give confidence to whoever is up against Post in the finals.
True. Which we're about to find out.
Find that out
It's going to be UMASS versus Assumption, correct?
Yep, UMASS versus Assumption.
Also requesting Atacat on the interview,
Yes,
if we could.
Atacat, if we can get on the interview.
He's going to hate me for that. He casted like one game with me, and he was just like, not for me. This is not like, he likes being the man behind the scenes, not in front of the microphone. But we'll see if we can get him to open up a little bit. I'm going to eventually hit a point where
I filled every role. Because I was the coach for our Challengers team last year. I'm now
playing. You got player, coach, manager.
Sort of manager.
And
I sort of managed the team
analyst,
last year, but definitely analyst.
Analyst, chef, psychologist. There's a lot of roles.
Psychologist, I sort of did a little bit with when I was coaching.
I mean, everybody's really a little bit of a psychologist if you're a coach. So, yeah, fantastic match by Post. They take it 4-2 over Johnson & Wales, and we are going to swing it over to the front stage with Caroline has Atacat for another interview. Oh, sorry, it's Anon.
All right, I'm here with Anonimal from Post University after a heck of a series we just witnessed. How are you feeling after that?
Tired. That was really intense. I think the first game we went almost 10 minutes in overtime, so played 2 games.
Yeah, let's talk about that actually. I think that's probably one of the longest overtimes I personally have seen. Do you guys get tired after about 15 minutes of a single Rocket League match?
Yeah, for sure. And the next game starts within 30 seconds, so you don't really have a lot of time to refocus, regroup. So, but we did the best we can at the end of the series.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously, you guys did come out with the win in the end, though it was a tough start, losing the first 2 matches, which is actually more than you guys lost in total in the regular season. How did you guys come back from that, mentally and with your gameplay?
The timeout was huge. We just went back to our basics of how we play and remember the fundamentals. And if we play our game, we know we can beat anybody.
Yeah, and clearly you proved that. So before we go into your next match, do you have any shout-outs you want to give?
Oh, man, put me on the spot. To all my crazy friends that are watching, hello. Thanks for supporting me and rooting me on.
Yeah, thank you. Well, as our next match is getting set up, which is going to be Assumption versus UMass. Whoever wins that, you guys will be facing in the grand finals later. So I'll let you guys go prepare, and we'll be right into our next match as soon as possible.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the NECC Emergence New England Playoff Tournament. Just coming off a really exciting match, Post University versus Johnson & Wales. With me again is Banana on the mic. What do you think of that last series, man?
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Coming in expecting I was thinking if we were doing predictions of games, that would have been a 4-1. Did not expect JWU to look as solid as they did.
Yes, they looked really, really good.
They came out and sent a message early, and then Post coming back 4 in a row.
Yeah, that's an equally strong message,
Yeah.
I think. And Post going to look very confident heading into the finals. Against the winner of this match that we have coming up soon, it's going to be UMASS versus Assumption in the other semifinal of the night. The winner will, of course, move on to the finals to face Post University. So looking at the first roster coming up on your screen here is UMASS. We're going to have Illegally Grant, a freshman biology major, Newton Second Law, a sophomore mechanical engineering major, and Dazana Foey, a sophomore chemistry major. So, again, another younger roster coming out here for UMass. And then looking on the other side, we have Assumption. It's Avery 8, an undeclared sophomore, redhead dude, 619, a junior finance major, and Ty Reed, 513, a junior cybersecurity major. Thinking back to Assumption and UMass's last series that we saw today, who are the players to look out for? I think, first of all, for me, on Assumption, it's Ty Reed.
Ty Reed is absolutely the man to look out for on Assumption. They all have their strengths, but Ty Reed is certainly the flashiest of them.
He's the one who's going to go for those aerial plays, who's going to go for those confident mechanical plays off the walls, and look to make the defense kind of overcommit or commit on something they think he's going to do, and then he does something else. Whereas Redhead and Avery, well, both good in their own right, they tend to take those one-touch plays, whereas Ty Reed really looks to do a little bit more with it. And then, looking at the bracket here, we'll have it updated now. Post University has advanced 4-2 over JWU and will be in the finals and facing the winner of UMass White and Assumption. And so far, it's the 1, 2, 3 seeds left in the bracket. Regular season did a pretty good job of sorting everyone out.
Seems to have done that. And this being the 2-3, in theory, should be fairly close. But the regular season had a fairly defined top 2.
Yeah.
And the rest of the teams were all sort of a giant mess from 3 all the way down to 9.
Yeah,
So I'm intrigued to see if this one looks like a 2-3 or if it looks not that close.
Yeah, but here we go. Game 1. Redhead right off the kickoff. There we go. 2 seconds, and we've already got a goal. Kickoff breakdown here from Assumption as their man who's cheating just kind of cheat up a little too far there.
Yeah. UMass, they go for it and they get punished.
Yep.
Assumption 1-0 up.
And we got to realize, remember, UMass is blue now.
UMass is blue and Assumption
was
is
blue.
blue.
That was for the whole time last
Okay,
season. That's
but,
really going to mess me up.
The school,
We'll deal with it, though.
that's blue is in orange and the school that's red is in blue.
Yeah.
I love it.
But yeah, good start here for Assumption.
Very good start for
very
Assumption.
Good. And I think
Redhead
dude is the
specifically.
player to look out for on Assumption, putting another one in the back of the net. Nice little touch there with the front left corner of his car. And Assumption out to a 2-0 lead.
I noticed.
Wait. So wait, yeah, Mass is blue. No, Mass is blue. You were right. You changed. UMass taking one back now off of that play in front of the goal line. Newton just
that's unfortunate.
Yeah, he missed
for
the
Avery.
shot, and then Avery just in the wrong place at the wrong time. But yeah, I think UMass is blue.
UMass is blue.
UMass is blue, and Assumption is orange. So yeah, well, it's fine. We'll just deal with it. The colors are our problem we need to work with, but the team's already joined, so it's all good. We can figure it out.
Assumption looking to break out of back here. Pass to the middle. Oh, Ty Reed able to get there ahead of the 2 defenders. Oh, and then gets
Got
in the way of his
bumped off
teammate.
that. Yeah.
The duality of man.
Yeah, right. Nice clear there by Redhead Dude.
A shot.
Oh, just barely missing
Just
that one.
missed.
Dezano had a great look, though.
And we didn't get to this in the pregame, but on the UMass side, the man to watch out for is absolutely Grant. We played these guys earlier, and he felt like he was their big threat.
Yeah, for sure.
And we'll see how that materializes here. But
Not a great touch for...
also, I just realized what Newton's second law is doing with UMass, the club tag being Mass.
I like it.
That's
I
a
like it.
fun one. As Assumption
big
goes
brain.
3-1 up.
Yeah, really crazy pinch clear. Bounces it out to Ty Reed, who we said was the player to watch. He's already scored one here in game 1.
Yeah. And this is already looking like an interesting series.
Avery and Redhead on the kickoff. Ooh, not a great touch from Dezano.
Ty Reed's up.
Yeah,
Ty Reed scores.
he's got a shot top right. Ty Reed so quick on the read there after Dezano.
Living up to his tag there.
Yeah, definitely Dezano did not want to put that ball there.
Yeah,
That was definitely
that's
a
not where
mistake.
that ball should go.
Yeah, but it's all of a sudden 4-1 Assumption. We're
Yes.
good. We're good. Oh, Dezano.
Avery has that. Avery. Oh no, he does.
You Caster cursed him.
He flipped past the ball.
Caster, he literally like flipped around. This is so weird.
Oh, he got bumped.
Oh, okay. I didn't see he got bumped. All right, that makes
would
sense.
do it.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Okay.
It did look like he had it though. To be fair,
His
I thought he
sins have
had
been
it too.
forgiven, not
Yeah.
forbidden. It's unfortunate for Dezano. Bouncing up over him. Now into the Assumption end. Good challenge from Grant. Tyreed able to slow it down.
Yeah, and honestly, this would be a big upset if Assumption was able to come away with this one.
Yeah.
Like you said, it's the 2 versus 3 seed, yes, but there's a big gap.
Oh, look at
between
that
the
shot
2 and
from
3
Grant.
seeds. Great redirect.
Tough redirect,
but yeah, it doesn't quite
able
find
to
the
make
back
the
of the net.
save. Grant's able to get past 2.
That's
Oh,
weird.
turtle flick?
Oh!
Turtle flick?
Zano gets another one back for UMass.
How's
not
he
to be
pulled
out
that one off?
there. It was just a messed up wave dash.
Yeah, but
that was
it's
not
a messed up
that
wave
was,
dash into a perfect touch.
He did not mean to do that.
Okay, he didn't mean to. He still did
It
it.
was still cool though.
Kickoff goes straight back to Tyreed, who beats 1, beats 2,
Whoa.
beats
Oh,
3.
Tyreed putting on a clinic for Assumption here. What a move. Look at these moves.
Goes up over 1, down under another, and out past the 3rd.
All redhead dude had to do was drive into the ball.
Easiest hat trick he's ever been given.
Wow, for real. And Assumption has come to play tonight. Just kind of like what we were talking about in the post-series. You know, yes, this team played really well during the season, but that was online. How can you play on land? It's a different story,
And again,
different environment.
much like the last series, JWU were here previously. So were Assumption. Assumption played here in fall. Assumption played Worcesterly. They have that LAN experience
Yep.
that UMass doesn't.
Yeah, very true. So this could be a much closer series than maybe we were thinking it would be.
Well, there's a big chance for Dezano, but he can't get the power.
Legally, Grant does not want to commit for that ball yet. Finally does. Doink.
Goes for the redirect.
Off the backboard.
Dezano, well saved,
Great
Tyreed.
read. Yeah, but the double commit.
Oh!
He had an open shot. Newton couldn't
bump
get it
down.
down.
Not communicated.
That one
or
is
something.
on target, though, and he redeems himself instantly. And most goals I think we've ever seen.
This,
for
I think
both
this
teams.
is the highest scoring game today. I know there was 1-6-2.
After that
But-
defensive masterclass of the last series, for the most part, aside from the 1-6-0 game, it was very good.
That was a defensive
game.
masterpiece from one side.
That's true. Fair. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, this is Tyreek going off the ceiling.
Oh, they're looking for the
Teammate
pitch.
pitch. Wow.
I really hope that was intentional, because if not, that's just
Yeah. Oh, double? No, you can't find it.
awkward. But yeah,
But yeah, this is kind of a little bit jarring, actually, to have so many goals cross
Yeah.
the goal line after watching that post versus JW game where the team's playing very conservative, very safe for the most part, and playing very solid on defense.
this
has
UMass team in particular is very. They just throw things at you,
Oh yeah.
and
Just-
you got to be ready to handle them. And we played them earlier. We weren't.
yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, if you give up 9 goals but you score 10, you still win.
Yep.
So Oh, interesting touch from Newton's Law. Good 50 from Tizano.
Good follow-up by Newton.
And yeah, going for
Grant
the
gets the
bump.
dunk, but no follow-up.
Yep. UMass trying desperately to tie things up. Less than a minute now.
Oh, that's an unfortunate touch from Tizano getting it away. Redhead Dude looking to slow it down. Does so successfully. Avery should challenge this. It does. And there's the clear.
30 seconds. Newton going to catch this. Pumped it upfield. Gets it over one. A little bumped by teammate a little bit, but it's off the backboard.
But
Double
no follow-up, and Tyree gets the clear.
Tizano.
Tizano gets there ahead of Avery. But Redhead Dude looking into the corner.
Yep, UMass. Can they tie it?
Grant off the
huge
crossbar.
block. Almost goes straight in.
Redhead Dude
Heartbreaking for UMass. Can they keep the ball up?
have it in the middle. Tyree
Good, clear
looking
from
to send it out
Tyree.
wide. It's still up. Tizano, it's right in front. Tyree able to get it across.
That might
And
do
that'll
it, yeah.
do it.
Wow, what a
Assumption.
great defensive hold by Assumption there. Incredible stuff. And UMass going to go down 0-1. Could we see a repeat of what we saw in the post series with the favorite going down early and then pulling it together?
We could, but I actually don't know that UMass have the same level of response that Post will, or that Post did.
Yeah, maybe. We see Tyree, 780 points, 2 goals, 2 assists, and 5 saves. Redheaded Dude with a hat trick as well. Tizano, the MVP for UMass, with 438 points, 2 goals, and 1 assist. And I mean, just look at the shot count, though, 12-6. But Assumption still pulls out the win.
Yeah,
That's
like
pretty
I was
crazy.
saying in the game, UMass, they just go for it. But in the scoring in particular, Assumption got ahead, and UMass just never caught up.
Yeah, I
They-
mean,
they were able to
tried.
collapse the
They
lead,
almost
but they-
got there, yeah.
They were compressing the lead, but every time they got close, Assumption right back at them.
Yeah. And I
Just
think
never let him back in.
UMass specifically needs to find a way to shut down Tyree. Like, we really called him out, and he has been delivering so far for Assumption in a big way. A triple-double, if you will.
Yeah,
on
and
the
in
scoreline.
much the same way, Grant for UMass.
Yeah, was
Called him out. He was on
uncharacteristically
the bottom.
quiet. Yeah, he was uncharacteristically quiet that game. So let's see if he can turn things around, and UMass can turn things around. Or it could be an Assumption
Already a
post-final.
chance. Oh, he's called off
Oh, a
it.
double?
Newton.
That was on!
Save.
Great read from Redheaded Dude. That was about to be a highlight goal right there. That double tap was on target. He had read like a book. And really unfortunate.
The Assumption
for the
defense
shooter.
still, though.
Yeah.
They weren't necessarily solid in game one, but they were solid enough.
Yeah, great doink there, though, from Avery. 2 up now for Assumption. Good
Assumption
bump.
caught a little bit awkward in their attack. And now the counter gets turned right back around on UMass, though.
Newton on the
Newton
corner.
on the side. Good challenge, Tyree. He's not going to be able to follow this, though, and Grant can take it clear. Good pinch from Redhead.
Well, good read by Newton. Keeps the pressure on.
Grant again up the side. Looks to send it to the center.
Little touch.
And Newton is there, but Avery makes the
Avery!
save.
What a save. I thought that was going to be a goal for sure. Nice flick by Tyree.
Really felt like that was in, but
Yeah,
now
he catches
the other
it.
way. Grant on net,
Oh, no, it's off.
just wide.
Well, that's not, though. But Redhead Dude is
That's
there. Hunts it
Tyree,
up.
under
Can
it.
he do?
Gets it
Pops
off
it
the
up on the backboard.
Newton able to send it out to the wing.
Great touch from Newton. Just going to keep that.
He's looking for one more soft touch here.
Yep.
Able to get it towards Avery, but a little bit too deep.
Off the sidewall, Tizano, legally Grant with a shot. Good read by Avery. Puts it in the corner. Out of boost, though.
Not a boost, but should still be able to get a touch on this, and then can just fall on
Yeah,
it.
he actually blocks
That's
it as well.
That's beautifully done.
Using that big Fennec body. Off the sidewall. Still no goals. A little over 3 to play. Avery catches, gets demoed immediately.
Both
Goes
teams.
straight down a miss.
Oh,
No
Tyree.
one ready to shoot. Tyree now taking control.
He's got a man on him.
He's got a flick. He gets bumped.
And the
Great
chal-
bump from Newton.
The challenge from behind means the man in front can just pick up from main.
Yep. Oh, what a nice flick
Good
from
flick.
Tizano there.
Tyree gets up to it, though.
Too high, though, yeah.
Again, Tyree off the backboard. Tizano with the follow-up. There's no one in net.
And oh, he
Newton
misses
can't
the
put it on
shot.
target.
Newton, what a great chance there.
Tyree, a good
For
play to dodge
UMass.
the demo, but he can't get back on the ball in time.
Yeah. Betrayed by gravity.
Gravity is on the UMass side here, so, fair enough.
Yeah. Oh, takes it right off the top of his car. You're just going to bang it right back. A little bit of miscommunication here. I believe Tyreed wanted to kind of catch and control that ball. His teammate just took it right off the top. Grant, another bonus touch. But Tyreed, once again, so solid on the defensive end, and makes another stop.
Scramble in the corner here.
Yeah, this is like...
Oh, and that's a nice
muscling
team
in.
pinch between Avery and Redhead to get it out.
Yep.
But Tizano able to beat Avery. Now looks to follow it up. Gets there first off the post, and Grant is there to put it in.
There it is. Grant with the cleanup. Nice job just waiting in the box there. Tizano, good communication. Say, I got it, I got it. He beats Tyree. Tyree gets the demo, but it doesn't matter because the ball was already hit. And Grant just barely in the right position there.
Yeah, it's a difficult 2v1 to defend. If that pass goes any further across, it just goes in. So I think Grant's in the perfect spot.
Avery off the ceiling, can't find the touch. Newton with a demo. Under 2 to play now. Slim 1-goal lead for UMASS as they're looking to even the series up 1-1.
The 2-0 here. We could be seeing a lot of echoes of the previous one, but I don't think we're seeing a 2-0 series here. We're seeing a 2-0 game instead.
Yeah, Tyree trying to do a little bit too much with this one. Gets bumped off of it, and Tizano is there. Good speed on that shot.
It's a great angle just to get it just under. And now UMass 2-0 up in this game.
Yeah. Avery, opportunity for a solo play. Gets a touch. A little bit too hard, though. Newton collects off the backboard. Bang! Downfield from Grant. Just a double commit. That's
No
right
one back,
in the
but
box.
Avery
Avery
makes the
makes
recovery.
it back. Incredible. Covers his teammates' mistakes there phenomenally.
Good attempt. Not able to get past Grant. Now, just a scramble in midfield. Grant will pick it up. See what he goes for here. Not able to really keep control, and it's now the Assumption defense in control as much as the defense can be.
Big double commit from UMass, though, and Tyree can clear it out.
UMass are not having anything going forward this game, it feels like.
Yeah. Block in the box. And Tizano can't block that one.
Attempted a bump, but it's not on the main man.
Oh, no,
Tyreed.
Oh, no, Tyreed. I mean, that's what you're supposed to do in that situation. No one's challenging you. You have the ball kind of slowly rolling towards you. Just
Oh,
dribble,
it's the
but
high point of the bounce.
yeah, he just got
He's the
caught.
wrong spot in the arc, and it just slips over and in.
Unfortunate, because you really want to catch and control that ball. That's what you're supposed to do. Just a slight mechanical error there. As Avery gets demoed. And Assumption almost getting one back.
Oh, Redhead goes for it, but can't quite get it under.
That has got to be so frustrating as Assumption. You almost got one back, even though it probably won't end up changing the result of this game. Just getting that one goal to head into the next game of the series, so important for the mental.
And anything for the mental reset. They've had nothing this game.
Esports, more than anything else, any other competition, I think, is just, it's so mental. You have to go into every game with the mentality of like, I can win this, right?
Yep.
Because if you don't, then you're probably not going to. It's going to be a 3-0 for UMass White here, as they do tie it up 1 game apiece in this best of 7. So we could potentially be in for another long one here, Banana. Maybe by the end of the series, you could be like almost unedible Banana.
God, the broadcast has forgotten about the rest of the name at this point.
What was it? A perfectly edible banana? Yeah, you're definitely like, questionable edible banana now. We've gone on a while. You're getting a little brown.
Yeah. But what I will say, though, is that this UMass win looked a lot more convincing than the Assumption win.
Yeah.
And so going into Game 3, they've got the momentum. They have the more convincing win. What can they do with it for the rest of the series?
And to use a Valorant term, a team ace for UMass, each player with 1 goal.
Indeed.
Love to see it. Very even
Each
contribution
player with
throughout.
1 goal. Grant, where is your assist?
Yeah, you know what I like to call that? I'm trying to coin this term. Every player on the team gets at least 1 goal, assist, and save. I call it a bingo card.
You know what? Yeah.
I'm gonna try to coin it. I'm gonna see if see if it catches on. I kind of like it. And then like also if one player gets like 2 goals, at least 2 goals, at least 2 assists, and at least 2 saves, that's like a triple-double. Or at least 2 goals and 2 saves, that's a double-double, like basketball. You see where I'm going with it, right?
I see where you're going
It's kind
with
of catchy,
this.
right? Like,
It's
I
kind
think
of
it work.
catchy.
I think it could work.
I don't think it's a useful term, but I think it's fun.
Isn't that what casting's all about, though?
That's
Just
you know,
chilling back here, having some fun with the homies.
That's fair.
Watching some really good Rocket League. We're in here. It's Game 3. UMass versus Assumption in the NECC Emergence semifinals. The winner will have one best of 7 against Post University to decide who takes home the hardware.
And it's a nice trophy too.
Oh no! The redirect and Dezano credited with a goal. Sometimes that's all it
crazy.
is. Wrong place at the wrong time. He just jumps for that ball. Maybe he thought it was on target and just jumped for it.
No idea what's going on there.
Unfortunate redirect own goal there. But UMass will take that. Oh, really weird kickoff. Straight up, Tyreed gets a good touch on it. But Dezano's there to put it in the corner.
That looked like he was going for a flip reset when he could have just touched the ground.
It kind of did, yeah.
Redhead dead.
Redhead Dead Redemption 3.
Yeah, that was where my brain went. But Redhead dead was plenty for me.
Touch from Avery.
Good chance here for UMass again.
Oh, a backflip.
Bad
Oh,
flip.
no.
Oh, Tyreed able to scramble it away.
Yeah, that
Good
was
pass to Grant. Touch
very
past
dangerous.
Tyreed.
Love that first touch from Grant, just keeping it near his car, giving himself more options there.
Yeah.
As another good first touch by Redhead. Can't find it off the ceiling though. Shot is very high from Newton, but it's a pass.
Oh man,
I was
he gets
bamboozled.
back.
It was a pass off the backboard. I take it back. That was a great pass from illegally Grant.
Whether or not that was the intention, it was a great pass.
Yeah, and Newton was there to clean it up.
And I mean, looking at the touch, that probably was the intention to send off the backboard. So
Yeah, that's fair. I could see that.
we're absolutely at that level where people do that.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, what a shot.
Oh.
That was just close enough where the defense
Yeah,
thought that
tricked-
maybe this is on, I have to jump for
Trick
it.
the defenders.
But, yeah, going
Now,
for that
I
near
mean,
post.
with there being 2 of them, ideally you have one ready to respond to the rebound, but the communication, I don't know.
Yeah, it's tough. Those
tough to
plays
talk.
happen so fast, you have to be so ready to trust your teammate.
Yep.
And the last thing anyone wants, as Avery gets one back here for Assumption, but I mean, the last thing anyone wants is to have 2 members of the team just kind of watch the ball go in, right? But dang, 139 on that redirect.
So another kickoff goal this series. Another one created by Redhead.
Yeah. 3-1 now, 3:38 to play in Game 3. This result of this game is so important for the overall series. Going to give the winning team a lot of momentum as Newton bangs it off the side. Dude, catch.
UMass looked like they're carrying that momentum from Game 2.
Yeah.
Barring the kickoff goal, they look solid again in Game 3. That's a
Yeah,
good flick.
UMass.
Tyreed able to make the save.
UMass trying to show why they belong in the championship game. They were slated to make it as the number 2 seed. They're just a couple games away.
Dangerous chance here, but not quite able to put it away.
That'd be a cool gamer tag. Dangerous chance. I like it.
You know, it could work.
I had a friend in elementary school whose name was Chance.
Yeah.
We all thought that was weird.
Nowadays, Chance is just a rapper.
True, yeah, that's
Chance
very
is
true.
the rapper.
That's true, yes. Bouncing in front of the net, Avery finally corrals it, and Tyreed gonna flick it downfield. Redhead dude sends it. Nice clear from Dezano. Those are very difficult, but they can be depending on the speed of the ball. And Dezano did a good job there. A whiff off the ceiling. Dezano
He gets there first, but
bouncing
it's
off the
post.
post.
The follow-up
Blocked
is late.
again, Grant.
Oh,
Blocked
he can't
again.
get the
The
dunk.
defense so good from Assumption, keeping this one a 2-goal game.
UMass
They
just looking so aggressive here.
Finally get the
Can he get the
reset.
redirect?
Oh,
he
close. That was very close. I love that attempt, though. Lurking upfield, just waiting for that redirect. Grant, mid, gets the demo as well for his troubles.
Newton gonna take this one slow. He's got a man on now.
Yeah, he's going to catch, but he's
Able to
gotta
get it
go
away from him,
fast.
but straight into Avery.
Yeah,
Gets
another
the touch.
good touch
Can't
from
go
Avery.
for the demo, though.
Now it's Grant's turn to catch.
Redhead cuts him off.
Oh,
That's
off
on
the
net.
ceiling. What a
save,
save! What
Dezano.
a read from Dezano. These teams are playing so good. They just need
Dang
time
long.
to warm up on
Into
land.
the middle.
Down in front.
There's no one there.
In. Grant backflips into it to steal it.
I mean,
And
it's that slow, you have to steal it, but there's just no one there.
Yeah. I mean, Tyree had to jump for that one and then was just kind of caught with no speed and no one else back. And it's 4-1 UMass looking in command this game.
Yeah, looking like game 1. This almost makes game 1 just look like a fluke.
Yeah,
The
for
level
real.
of dominance in games 2 and 3.
Newton with a great pre-flip.
Oh,
over
what
to
a
Grant,
pass,
and they're
what a
just
finish.
showing off now. Look at this pre-flip off the wall. Boink. Finds the touch.
They're looking finals ready.
Oh yeah, for sure. They are ready to go. And, you know, just talking about the mentality of both teams heading into the finals, I mean, I'm looking very far ahead, but assuming UMass is able to actually close out the rest of the series, they're heading right into finals right after this, whereas Post has had to wait for this entire series to finish. So,
And you know the Post guys. How do you think they're going to be handling that?
oh, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. I'm just saying for UMass specifically, it could help them to give them momentum.
The momentum for UMass is good. Could be good.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I am looking very far ahead, and still a lot of Rocket League to play right here in the semifinals. But
I mean, if there's any time to talk about it, a 5-1 game with 40 seconds left, now is the
that's
time.
kind of my thoughts. Yeah, gotta find something good to talk about here. But yeah, I mean,
Redhead dead again, you know.
I mean, just UMass just looks so strong here.
Yeah, they have.
What even happened game 1?
I think they honestly, opening kickoff goal may have just rattled them. And now that they're back in it, they're looking as good as they have all season.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. You know, 15 seconds to go now. Definitely looking like this one's wrapped up. Just gonna make it official in a few more seconds, and UMass will go up 2-1 in this best of 7.
That's gonna kill it.
And there it is. It is
for
official.
UMass.
Newton the MVP this time with 7 shots
7 shots.
by himself.
Yeah.
696 points.
4
and MVP.
assists. No bingo
Once
card.
again, 1 assist away from the bingo card.
Indeed.
I'm so sad.
Newton, you had 4 of them. Share them, please. But every goal for UMass this game was assisted.
Yeah, but I mean, look at the shot differential. Just was 5 to
16 to 5.
16 to 5 advantage UMass. I mean, with that kind of shot differential, I don't care who you are. Like, you're not saving that many shots. And yeah, Assumption. Avery played a great game. 530 points, 1 goal, and 5 saves. It was a brick wall on defense for Assumption, but yeah, I mean, they're gonna have to really do a full reset mentally.
Yeah, it's
to come back in this
so
one.
hard to come back from
That first game,
these
though,
two.
that first game is going to give them so much hope heading into this next one. I think that's so crucial
Now,
in these long
the
series.
challenge is, what can they pull from that game, though?
Yeah.
Do they remember what worked? Do we remember what worked?
Yeah, it's true. It's going to be tough. We're going to head right into it. It looks like it's going to be Avery and... Nope. Yeah, Grant and Avery on the kickoff here.
Grant's able to get it forward. But interesting thing that Assumption do is they don't have anyone cheat up on kickoff. They take both corners,
Yeah, that is interesting.
which in that case worked out because
Yeah.
it went straight to 1.
That is risky, though, because you give your opponent a free ball if there's a dead 50 right in the middle of the field.
Yep.
It's very risky.
So you sort of have to adjust how you take the 50 for it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Good
what a pass!
down, but the shot is off. But here comes Avery for the cleanup. It bounces too high, but here comes Tyrese once again too high.
What? How?
And somehow Assumption does not convert a goal, and now it's all the way across on the counterattack.
Oh, no.
That is back-breaking for Assumption. They needed that so bad. And UMass
Of all
just...
of the ways to start this game,
Yeah.
that is the worst for Assumption.
Oh, it honestly is. They had such good pressure, a lot of shots heading towards the net, but
And-
just none of them actually finding
And
it.
they hit to the confidence from just the 2 or 3 shots that should be easy conversions.
Yeah,
And now Grant goes off the corner,
yeah. I mean,
right back
seeing
at it.
mistakes from
UMass
both
pressure.
teams, though. Grant missing that open net. So,
Tyreed?
oh, and it's once again just a few pixels off on these shots.
Yeah,
Assumption
they're
cannot catch a break.
They're tilted.
Oh,
it's-
yeah, for sure.
Okay, meanwhile UMass are just stacking 3 people in the goal. Oh, Respect the attempt from Dizano.
Yeah.
Accidental, but probably successful team bomb. Grant's going to go for a double here.
Ooh,
Not
almost.
quite going to get it, but going to be there for this.
Again,
Off the
too
bar.
high.
Dizano almost there.
Not have flipped into that. I think it was on target if he just jumps into it. 3:30 to go. UMass with a slim 1-goal lead as Dizano finds the demo.
Tyree getting the
Redhead.
touch around.
Redhead dead dude. Oh no, Grant. Oh no,
What?
he didn't mean to use his second jump there.
I didn't
A
even see what
mechanical
happened
misplay.
there.
He was going for the fast aerial and his
Oh,
stick
yep,
was pressed
there's the
forward
flip.
and he just flipped. Yeah, unfortunate misplay.
We've all done it.
It's, dude, everyone. Literally every single Rocket League player has done
If
that.
you've
at
never
some
done
point.
that, you probably just don't know what a fast aerial is.
Yes, true. But yeah, misplays will cost you, especially on land. You know, this environment.
Chance again for UMass, though, and they're right
no,
back in the
there
lead.
it is. Yeah, UMass puts it right back. But yeah, even more so on land because, you know, you can see your teammates, you can see your opponents. They're right there.
And so-
you know, you
some-
can hear them when they scream,
Yeah,
let's go,
sometimes the
after
hype
a
of your
goal.
opponents gets in your head.
It does. It can, yeah. I mean, you see in the RLCS, players like Calm and other players, like I'm sure you're familiar with
Oh, yeah.
that situation there.
I
and
have
it can work
opinions on that, but I don't really need to share them. I'm not a big fan of the straight-up aggressive trash talk.
Me neither.
More calm style,
Me neither.
but
But, I mean, to each his
Just
own.
a-
As Newton puts another one in for UMass, 3-1 now.
Newton's second law, all 3 goals, Grant with all 3 assists.
Yeah. And I mean, on the other hand, too, like, is it really Calm's fault, or is it the RLCS's fault for not having a specific enough rule set?
Like it's not his fault. He's just doing it. But
yeah, true.
whether or not it should be allowed
Yeah, that's a different
is
conversation.
a separate conversation. That really,
Yeah.
you know, it's league dependent. Like if you try
Yeah,
to,
oh, what a demo!
if someone were to try to do that in
there, though.
NECC, that wouldn't be allowed.
Exactly, right. It just
There,
depends.
there was
on
some discussion I
factors.
remember seeing on the NECC Discord the other day about just even quick chat spamming.
Right,
Is if it gets to a point where it's disrespectful,
right.
it's
I,
not allowed.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it depends what it is, right? You know, if your opponent misses a save, you spam what a save, like, yeah, that's considered pretty toxic, but if you just, like, spamming I got it or something, like, I don't know, maybe
Yeah.
not, like, it depends.
yeah, for something like that. But in the what a save case, which was actually exactly
Yeah, I
what
mean,
was being
that's
discussed.
pretty clear cut,
Yeah.
obviously, but, like, yeah, almost akin to, you know, crouch spamming in FPS titles, if you will.
Yeah.
I think that's probably the Rocket League equivalent. Nice flick
Close
from
enough.
Ty Reed, though. Great mechanics, and cuts the UMass lead in half. Assumption
He just
not
takes it
going
from
down
the
with that
back,
fight.
takes it all the way.
Great 45 flick there.
Able to keep ahead of Dizano, and then beats the other 2 with the flick. And this game is right back on the cards.
Yeah, but a lot of pressure on Assumption, a lot of pressure on Ty Reed specifically. He's been the difference maker in a lot of these games. What more can he do here for Assumption? And how will he handle all this pressure on his shoulders?
We've not really seen any super big mistakes from him, bar the one backflip. So
When the
I
ball
have
bounced over
faith.
his car.
Okay, yeah, but that was
He has had some great plays too, though. Like, he's very feast or famine, it seems like, as a player.
Hold
but
on.
this is wide open for Dizano.
We'll have to watch the replay to see how this happens. Touch.
He tries to pass it up
Avery
to Avery,
just gets-
but yeah, Avery didn't get a great touch on that ball.
He's got Newton's second law all over him, and you
Yeah.
can see that he got the assist, so there clearly was a touch there. That's just well played from UMass.
Yep. 2-goal lead now. UMass about to put Assumption on match point.
Good clear out to the far side there. Under a minute 20 to go.
Oh.
Assumption realistically need this game.
Avery going up. Flip reset. Nope. Can't find it.
Ball's just there. Redhead able to send it to the middle. Grant has a shot.
He
but
doesn't want to commit for
doesn't
this
go
yet.
it.
Yeah, this is
He's
dangerous.
bumped
Gets
Dizano.
bumped.
Redhead recovers.
Yep. Redhead out of boost, though, and that's all he can really do with it.
Dizano
Good
on net,
defense
save
from
Tyree.
Can he follow this up? Nope.
Grant, there's no shot here.
Yeah. Didn't have the angle or the speed. Out mid,
Pass to
great
Dizano.
pass. Oh,
Off the
Dizano
backboard.
can't find the net.
Newton, Avery able to get it at least up.
Oh,
But
that was
this-
awkward.
This pressure
Pass
from
mid.
UMass.
Oh, but it's down.
So difficult for Assumption to come back here.
Yeah.
They're just pinned in their own end. Here's a
20
chance,
seconds
though.
now. Oh, it's
there it
in.
is.
One more for Tyree again.
Clearly, I just have to talk about it, and it'll happen.
Yeah, for real. It's the opposite of a caster curse.
Well, no, that was a
good
full
thing.
caster.
If it's a good thing.
Well, no, I'm just talking about it being very difficult with Assumption
Yeah,
pinned in their own end.
yeah,
and
true,
suddenly
true.
they break out and score.
Yeah, very true. Winnable. Winnable for Assumption.
Very
Only down
winnable.
one.
They've had plenty of kickoff goals, too.
Yeah. None here, though. Tyree with
none,
an air dribble.
None when they need it the most.
Off the side.
Gets the bump on the way down.
Great job getting the ball downfield. Where it needs to
Grant,
be.
oh, misses
5
it.
seconds.
Tyree to the middle. Oh, and the aggressive free jump doesn't work
good
out.
touch. To Zano, it's still up. Zano trying to. No, he's just going to put another one in.
Just going to end
Yeah,
it.
why not? Yeah.
Yeah. It's another
And
one of those where they have to go aggressive, and they do.
Yep.
It just didn't work out.
Backfires, yeah. I mean, I respect it. I respect it. I mean, obviously, you have to keep the ball up. You have to try to tie it up. But, yeah, UMass will take it 5-3 in the end, and we'll be on match point.
Yeah, it's been a high-scoring series overall.
Very high scoring.
But UMass have looked in control these last 3 games.
Yeah.
Game 1, a blip on the radar, but since then, it's been all UMass.
Yeah, Newton, the MVP with a hat trick, 667 points, and the triple-double. So,
Indeed.
really well done from Newton, doing everything for UMass, and really even participation across the board from UMass. All 3 players above 400 points. You'd love to see it. Tyree, what a valiant effort. Hat trick for himself as well, 617 points, and a save to boot. So, phenomenal game, but just not quite enough for Assumption. What do you think they need to do to, like, bring this back?
I mean, I'm looking at the stats. It's 11 shots from UMass, 3 saves.
Yeah,
That number is concerning.
that is very concerning.
And so we've seen a couple of defensive mistakes out of Assumption.
But is it concerning for Assumption not saving the ball, or is it concerning for UMass's accuracy?
I mean, let's see. So 3 saves, 5 goals is 8 of 11. 8 of 11 ain't too bad.
Yeah,
8 on target, 3 on the posts is
Yeah, that's not bad. That's true.
it's
that's fair.
it's solid production.
Yeah. All right. Here we go.
Game
Game
5, UMass,
5,
chance
UMass
to close it out.
On match point, chance to go to the championship game, but
Oh, Jesus.
no, it's right in
What
front
is
of the
that?
net. An unfortunate misplay there. I'm not really sure what happened. Everyone rotating near post. Newton just, yeah.
Double touches it off his own wall.
Oh, yeah, that's unfortunate.
I don't think he wanted either of those touches.
Yeah, in a lot of cases, sometimes not touching the ball is the right call. I think that was definitely true there. But yeah, not a great start for UMass, but they might get one back.
Forced the
right
save
away.
out, but there you go already. Assumption making the save they need to. That's so good from Avery just to get it right in between everyone, and he has a chance.
Oh, if he only had a little more power in that flick, that would have been a great play.
You need like 5 boosts. You just didn't have it.
Yeah. Tyree to the skies. Blocked by Grant. Avery with a shot. Turned away. Tyree on the left-hand side gets another touch. No shooter available for Assumption.
Are able to keep the pressure though. Avery with a big miss though.
Yeah, a lot of UMass players out of
Pressure's still
boost
there.
here. Yeah.
It's right in front, but Newton able to get it away.
Oh, nice flick from Tyree. I think he was going for a bump there. Sana was not having it. Good control by Avery. Out mid.
That looks like
Assumption.
they're finally.
That's
Almost.
off. Yeah, close though. Tyree.
This series has been full of just unfortunate moments for both defenses.
Oh, it really has. And again, another one,
good
but a
save
great
by
block
Avery.
by Avery.
Avery
Yeah.
defensively this game. 2 saves already.
Yeah. Touch from Tyree. Can't get the dunk. Nice patience from Avery on the defense there. Tyree can't quite
just
find the
missing.
touch. Still sticking around though.
Assumption are going to be fairly happy with how this is going.
I think they're playing great this game.
Their defense has been well controlled, I feel,
Yeah.
and they're up the goal. If they can hold on, that's all they need. Good dunk there. Grant sends it to the backcourt. That's going to be awkward.
Dangerous. Well, good read from Ty Reed. He knew that the ball was coming straight down.
Opportunity.
Zano.
No one there to follow up.
Ty Reed going to just boom it right back.
Oh, and Ty Reed off the crossbar.
Down. But that was the go-ahead goal for Assumption. They don't need that unless UMass scores.
Which, to be fair, odds are pretty good they will.
Probably. Yeah. But we are over halftime now, and UMass has yet to score this game. Ty Reed, good pinch.
I don't think they've scored less than 3 in a game all series, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Because even in their loss, they had 4.
Here, now to boost.
And Assumption's defense this game has really stepped it up.
Ceiling. Oh, Lila Grant going for a ceiling pinch there.
Oh, Avery with the ceiling defense?
Yeah, love to see that.
It's always cool to see people just go for it.
Yeah, for sure.
Tyreek, can he get back to it? Can. And Dezano goes for it, gets
he beats him, and it's wide open.
Redhead
2-0 Assumption now. They've got to be feeling good about this one.
Yeah, this one they're feeling super good about. Minute 44 left is still a long time. But Redhead just beats Dezano to that ball, and there's no one else back for UMass.
Yeah. And, you know, one thing can certainly be said for going straight into finals after this, after just winning and having that good, solid momentum. But another thing can be said for having a little bit of a break and being able to scout your opponent as well.
Yeah. And also, if Assumption were to come back and win this, the momentum they would have going into finals would be huge.
Yeah, that's true, because they have to win 3 in a row now.
3 in a row, yep.
But Dezano's
UMass don't want that.
Yeah, no, they want to close it out right here, and Dezano cuts the lead in half there with a nice little doink. 2-1, a minute and a half on the clock.
Good kickoff for Assumption. Grant with a chance, though. That's not good for Assumption, and
Yeah.
this could result in some serious pressure on their net.
Ooh. Banging around in the corner. Newton. Yeah,
Has
again,
Grant.
sending it mid.
Oh, and he gets it.
Grant ties it up with a 1:11 to go. And yeah, UMass are done playing games. They want to make it to the grand finals here.
Yeah, they want this done in 5.
Mm-hmm.
We got a minute left, plus potential overtime to see if they can do it.
Newton pinched on the sidewall.
It's not a good pinch, though, and Assumption still have the pressure. Tyreed's going to hold this in.
Great catch.
Challenge, though, from Newton
Yeah,
is
ceiling
good.
Pinch down to Avery. Oh,
Can't control it.
yeah, too hard of a touch.
And doesn't get the boost, so Avery's going to be out of this play defensively.
Jumping
Tyreed
just
able to
in
buy time.
Just in time to avoid that demo.
And Avery finally making it back.
Yeah, good clear. Newton's up. Gonna put it in the corner. Dezano. Oh, pops it over 1. Newton back to Dezano.
Oh, what a shot.
Great shot. Tyreed's there though.
He's there.
Keeps us tied at 2. Dezano pops it up. Oh, this is dangerous. Avery's awkward. Tyreed finally clears it out. Avery just gonna bang it. A whiff though, but no one expected that. They'd already turned back. We could be looking at overtime here, Banana.
I'm excited for it.
I think we might get it.
It's a big chance for Assumption,
Oh,
but there's
UMass
a big
wants
chance
it right
for UMass.
here. Yeah, we are gonna get another
Getting
overtime.
It's a big opportunity for Assumption to swing some momentum back in their favor.
Yeah, this would be massive. I mean, it's do or die, obviously, at
Yep.
this point. So, win or go home. For Assumption. Ooh, surprised it wasn't a demo from Avery. Newton out mid to Grant. Over to Dezano with the redirect. Mid again.
A little bit of pressure here. Redhead dude with a good challenge to break it. There's no one following up on that, though. Tyreed's so slow, and the challenge is there. Newton going for it. Redhead slow on the rotation. It's off the post.
Oh, wow.
But Avery reads it.
Surprised no one was there to put that one away. Great look from UMass. As Grant punts it off the roof of his teammate's car, Avery sends it downfield.
Pressure still on, though.
Yep.
And Assumption, no, if they concede a goal here, they're done. So they've got to be really strong mentally to handle this.
Tyreed, nice little doink. There's another one.
Another good challenge. Newton gets it over too, though.
Ooh, that was almost awkward from Redhead. Oh, what a
Tyrese
shot.
Grant has it, though.
Great shot from Tyree, but an even better defense from Grant.
Should be covered.
Yep.
And it's out to Redhead.
Newton off the ceiling.
Grant?
Got a Grant.
Off the side.
Oh,
Off the
the
post.
crossbar, and no one can take a
Zano
shot.
Can't get
Oh
it on
man, I thought that was
target.
it. I
That
thought
should
that
have
was
been.
it right
By
there.
all means, that should have been it.
Oof.
But now UMass have to reset themselves.
Yeah. Tyree bangs it all the way down.
Off the back wall, a
Bangs it
second
again.
time. Avery's up.
Double commit.
Dezano.
Zano on the
Anyone
counter
back?
attack. Yep,
Redhead
it
back in
does
time.
get back. Big, hard hit off the corner, though. Almost a
Good
teammate
clear by
bump
Tyree.
there. 2-2 still. Approaching 2 minutes into overtime. Still a long way away from the Eagles JWU overtime that we had. But
That one was 8.5
Newton
minutes.
reads it off the ceiling.
Good clear, Tyree.
Tyree's there. Zano. Steals a boost. That's pretty big.
This is tough for something to get out of.
And can't find
Grant?
the touch.
Oh.
Blocked.
Dezano doesn't commit for it.
Yeah, once again.
Looks for the pass, but doesn't get that either. Grant's able to hold it in the corner. Gonna take a 50 here. Gets beat by Tyree. Newton now off the backboard.
And that's it. What a shot from Newton.
What a way to finish it. I thought that
That's
was over.
it. 3-2. UMass will take it in 4. GG's. Great shot there from Newton. And here we are.
That
number
felt,
1 versus number 2.
Number one versus number
UMass
two.
versus Post
that
in the
felt
grand finals.
close for a 4-1.
Yeah. Newton, 551 points for UMass, the finishing goal and 2 assists on the match. Really great stuff coming out from UMass, but again, they were not perfect. They dropped a game. They conceded a lot of goals. Kind of the same as Post, right? A lot of chinks exposed in the armor.
Yeah, I'm interested to see now that Post have watched that whole series, what transpires when those two go up against each other in the final.
Yeah, which we will be getting to in just a few moments. Got an interview coming up soon here with UMass, but yeah, I can't wait for these finals.
This is going to be good.
I'm gonna be shaking in my seat. Our first, actually, our second Rocket League finals. We made it to the finals of the ECAC Open Division in spring 2022, where we fell to Ball State, unfortunately. But so this will be our second Rocket League finals. Hopefully our first championship. We'll see if we can clutch it out. UMass looking like a really strong team, but definitely not unbeatable, and we did already sweep them this season, so boys going to be coming in really confident.
That's a
in
pretty
few
good
minutes.
description of both of these teams, though. Looking strong, but not unbeatable.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly.
Both of these teams in their respective semifinals had vulnerability.
We started with 10, and now we have whittled down to just the top 2.
We started with 9, but your point stands.
Oh yeah, someone forfeited out, right?
No, our team,
that's right.
Our team
it
was just a 9 division.
That's right. It was just 9. All right, I stand correct. We started with 9. We're down to the top 2. But yeah, we're gonna send it over to Caroline at the front stage for an interview with UMass White.
All right. Thank you, guys. We are here with Ben and Grant, a.k.a. Legally Grant, and Newton Second Law. Yes, from UMass Amherst White, who just won their semifinals and locked in their spot to the grand finals. So how are you guys feeling after that series?
Good. A little tired. Not ready to go straight into more, but we're good.
All
we're
right.
prepared.
That is the best thing you can be right now.
Yeah.
So, obviously you guys had a little bit of an easier run in your quarterfinals match. Assumption did give you a run for your money, taking the series off at the start. How are you guys feeling after taking that first game loss?
So I think it was just a big nerves thing. Like, this is our first LAN event, like he said before. Like, we're just not in that full mindset to play here. And there's people watching at home. We're all just nervous. But all it took was a little bit of confidence and just communicating with each other, and then we're all good, just like normal.
Absolutely, communication is key. And I think for probably most of the teams here, this is their first LAN event experience. So it is a little nerve-wracking being kind of in person with everyone instead of online.
Definitely.
So Going into the finals, obviously you guys have been watching these series all throughout the day. Going up against Post, you saw in their semifinals match, they actually also had a similar run, losing the first 2 matches against their opponent in JWU. How are you guys feeling going into your finals match?
So we lost to them 3-0 in the regular season, so we're out here for revenge today. You know, we're coming back. We're hoping to beat them, hoping to pick up that trophy today. So we're ready, but we've been cautious about them. We know they're a good team, but we're just gonna play our game and hope we win.
Absolutely. Lastly, before I let you go to get in a little practice before your finals match, do you have any shout-outs you want to give?
Yeah, so first off, I'd like to shout out everyone at home that's watching me. I got friends from home, friends from school, just everyone, especially my girlfriend at home watching who tuned in for whatever reason I didn't think she was going to. That's my shout outs.
Yeah. And shout out to Drew. We love you.
All right, well, very thankful to the fans. I know I was watching Twitch chat while the game was going on. We saw you guys all going off. Very supportive fans, so keep that energy going into the finals, and we will be right back with the last match of the night.
Do
Here we are again, back once again on the desk. I am Denny and joined again by Banana. It all comes down to this, the grand finals, Post University, the number 1 seed, UMASS, the number 2 seed. Who you got, Banana?
Oh, God. Both these teams looked very similar levels in their semifinals. I got 6 or 7 either way, but I think I don't even know which way I'm leaning. Probably slightly towards Post, but I don't know if that's the difference between Assumption and JWU.
That's true. That's very true. Could be.
Because I know what I just saw, but I don't know what to make of it, really.
All right, so Post in 7?
I mean, Post in 7 is a reasonable prediction. I'm not going to be too committal. I'm deliberately non-committal in my prediction.
I say Post in 5. That's my call.
Of course you
Post
do.
in 5. Post in 5.
Of course you got your own team winning in 5.
But yeah, we're going to get started here. The winner of this will take home the first place trophy for the NECC New England Emergence Division. So really hyped tonight. We're going to go through the rosters right now and take a look at the bracket. So first up from UMass, we've got Illegally Grant, Newton Second Law, and Dezano Foey, who honestly all 3 of them have been playing really well today.
Impressive. Newton's Second Law especially stood out to me in that last series. As someone who I said that Grant was the one to look at, it was really Newton. I got that one completely wrong. I'm willing to admit that.
I mean, the other thing too is just like any of them are a threat, right?
Yeah.
They're a triple threat over at UMass, just like Post is. Taking a look over at Post's roster, we've got Anonymal, Karamic, and Nasmith coming in. So, I mean, these guys have been playing together forever. They know each other really well. But again, this is the first time playing on LAN. We saw them drop a couple games to JWU, so definitely not invincible. And but I'm giving them my vote of confidence here because we've already beaten UMass. We swept them in the regular season.
3-0 in the regular season.
But regular season online, very different than the championship match on LAN.
Yep. And I heard the UMass players talking in their interview after that last game. They were here for revenge, and they're going to be giving it everything they've got.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't have it any other way. And here we see the almost completed bracket. So Post, the 4-0 over NEC, the 4-2 over JWU has gotten them to the finals. UMass, the 4-0 over WPI, and the 4-1 over Assumption has gotten them here. So overall, UMass has dropped less games, but I think Post, probably the harder semifinal opponent, to be honest.
Yeah, I think I would agree with that.
But yeah, we're just about ready to get into it now. Teams should be joining up right now. And here we go. It all comes down to this. I am so excited to watch my Eagles. We've had the best week in program history. Our Valorant team took the B Division ECAC Conference Championship title on Tuesday. And then one of our 2K players, Psychic, took the NBA 2K ECAC Championship just last night. So this could potentially be our 3rd conference championship in 1 week.
You guys are riding that high, and
we really are. As a double
trying
demo
to take
comes
that
out.
wave and just say no. You
Yeah.
got UMass in the blue,
Right
Post
across
in
the
orange.
box.
Oh, and there's an early chance for Post. That's
It's
just not
on
in.
target, and Naz credited with the goal there. Not really quite sure what happened in midfield here. Cameron pops it out, double commit, and it just works out.
There's 2 UMass players basically in the Post goal.
Yeah.
And it's so hard to be the 3rd in that situation.
And I think that's probably why we double committed for that, because both players realized, like, ooh, if I can just get this over, it's free.
Yep.
And luckily, was still on target even after the double commit. Karamic,
And
controlling.
that's fair reason for the players.
Yeah. Zano, good touch.
UMass looking to break out of the back now.
Oh, whiff.
Big whiff and a big chance for Anon. Goes late, but it works.
And there it is. He punches it in.
Gets back to it.
It was sloppy, it was messy, and oh so ugly, but hey, a goal is a goal.
To be fair, Newton's covering that extremely well.
Yeah, true.
Just the clear goes back off and on and right in front of net.
Yeah. 2-0 Post, 4:06 to play. Here
Loving
in
the
game
UMass preset synergy too. They've all got different cards, but it's the blue with white stripes
Yeah.
for all 3 of them.
Good first touch from Karamic. Can't do much else with it, though, as Grant going to find a pinch off the side. And nobody back from Post. Finally, Anon respawns just in time to get that clear. Naz just going to bang it downfield. I like that choice. He could have controlled it there, but, you know, might as well buy some time for post.
You're 2-0 up. Stabilizing was never a bad option.
Not a great touch there from Grant, but it does kind of put it where it needs to go. Newton gets bumped, loses all the speed there.
Looking for a bump.
Yeah, I think he found it on Naz. Yeah, Naz unable to follow.
Grant with a shot, but Anon is there to clear.
Anon.
Naz goes up. Newton gets a touch.
Steals the boost on the way out, too. Pretty big. Nice
Anon
50 as
holding
well.
in. Karamik with the fake.
Anon finding that demo. And that's going to stymie the offense there. Pass
Naz
up to
looking
Naz.
for the demo. Gets demoed
himself, yeah. Nice
Another
clear
demo
from
onto
Karamik.
Anon. And
Yeah,
Desano-
UMass playing physical early game as Naz swipes that boost off the ceiling here. Can he recover?
Not an ideal touch, though, from Newton.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
And Naz...
In front. Legally,
Ooh,
Grant barely gets his
gets
car on
that.
the ball. Yeah. UMass almost conceding another. There's Karamik. Just going for the bumps. Doesn't find anything. Naz once again.
Naz off to the side. Grant sort of half clear. It's not good, though.
Demo. Teammates bumping each other right in front of the net. Double commit from the
Karamik.
Eagles.
Oh, he's
double,
going for
triple.
it. Can't quite get it.
Yeah, not enough forward momentum there. Love the triple
Still,
tap, though.
Some panic from UMass defensively early.
Yeah, for sure. Could be those finals jitters. Oh,
And
Anon,
there's
great
Anon.
shot. So cool under pressure. Passes the ball to himself here. Great, just a great solo play all around.
You can tell that Grant has no boost there.
Yeah,
He wants to go up the wall so bad, and he just can't.
it's just good Rocket League fundamentals. You make your play, you go for bumps, you steal the boost on the way out. You don't just make your play and then rotate out. Post is so good off ball.
There's another chance.
Sends it
but-
right back. Oh no!
Oh.
Desano flips early. I don't think he meant to do that. And yeah, Newton goes up for this. Naz definitely beating him to that ball. And then Desano, I think he had
Oh,
an
no, he
angle on
flips-
that.
He flips too late.
Or was it late? Yeah.
Yeah, he just...
It was mistimed in any case, but
I think he jumps too early.
this has got to be great for Post building
This
up
is
their confidence.
huge for post momentum
Yeah,
early.
4 unanswered goals and a great booming clear from Naz. Man.
If it ends like this, it's just 4-0 and the series ends, right?
Not quite how it works. Oh, chance for UMass there, but turned away by Naz. Karamik checked into the wall like
double
a hockey
commit
play.
on the play.
Big double
and
commit.
now
And the teammate bump as well. Karamik now with control on the
Post
left-hand side.
breaking out. Karamik with the
Anon,
pass.
what a beautiful play. The 2v1. We practice those drills in practice, and you see it right there. Both players know what to do. Karamik just gets the
so
ball where it
difficult
needs to
for
go.
Newton after the early double.
Oh, yeah, Newton just, first of all, you're near post. Second of all, it's a 2v1 situation. It's just,
I mean, when they're dribbling in from the side like that, you almost want to be near post.
yeah, you could
Being far
potentially.
post makes
yeah.
it so hard to challenge it.
Yeah, that's fair.
One of the few situations. But
5 now unanswered goals.
5-0
And
in game
This
one.
is almost, I mean, you could make an argument that this kind of a game is a little bit harder to come back from even than like, an 8-minute overtime loss.
The difference is you're less invested.
Yeah, true. Like, UMass is just straight chilling right now. Like,
UMass,
they pretty much know.
they acknowledge this is lost.
Right.
Their mental reset is already ongoing. We
Right.
can hope.
Yeah, right. Hopefully for them. It's not very light touch. Side. Oh, a whiff.
Oh, Goomba. Oh,
Good
man.
save from
Goomba
Naz.
into pinch.
Yeah, finds
There's a
gets
demo.
demoed though.
Looking for another bump. Desano can't quite get it. Now Karamik knocking it down. Grant intercepts. Newton with the exterminator.
Yeah.
Sends it off.
Oh,
Karamik.
not a great touch from Karamik,
That
but
actually worked out.
Non bails him out. I'm just gonna put it in the
Naz
corner.
gonna
10 to
take it to
go,
the
and this one all but wrapped up here for post. So yeah, I mean, I think exactly what you want
This is,
if you're post.
I was gonna say this is exactly what post like. I as a neutral, I mean it's fine, but I would have liked it a bit more interesting from a neutral perspective.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely a statement game coming out from Post University. They are here to to take home the championship. Really even contribution all around as well. Hat trick for Anonymal, the MVP, 539 points and a save. Illegally Grant, MVP for UMass, but all three players playing very well, even contributions from UMass, but again, they just weren't able to get the upfield pressure on offense.
Yeah, Post just had them all game in their own end. Like, they had they had 4 shots, of which 2 were on target, both of which saved by Post. And they just really didn't have anything going for them.
I think the boost starve method of Post is really what's coming to fruition here. It's been kind of our style all season, you know, get in, make your play, get your touch on the ball, and then steal a boost. Get in, touch the ball, steal a boost. Get in, touch the ball, steal a boost.
It's so hard to deal with as UMass.
Yeah, because it's just, if the other team is playing faster than you, it's just, like, what are you supposed to do?
Yeah, and UMass likes to play fast. They just aren't getting the resources to do it.
Exactly. Post is not allowing them to play the game that they want to play. And I don't even think it was a case of them just, like, overcommitting once they started to fall behind. I think it was Post just, you know, really taking advantage of the opportunities that they were given. And here we go. Game 2, a very commanding game 1 from Post. But really just ball just careening in front of the net for a long time. Karamic now finally sending it downfield. I think that's off. Oh, no, it's on.
I wasn't sure.
I really wasn't sure either from that camera angle. But again, a very early goal from Post as UMass.
Again, all 3 UMass players
pushed
in the attack
way up. Yeah. Also, funnily enough, UMass is my alma mater. Not Amherst, though, Dartmouth. But still in that same pool of schools, if you will.
Same system.
So, very personal match for me right now. It was a non.
And you're not being quiet about which side you're on. Almost like you dislike UMass, but I don't think you do.
Well,
I don't have any reason to believe
well,
it.
the UMasses have a rivalry among themselves too. Like UMass Dartmouth does not like UMass Lowell or Amherst or whatever. Like they all have kind of many little rivalries among each other. Yes, the students there, but oh, Newton a little awkward, is not able to get a good touch. Pinch pass from Naz, but no one there from the Eagles.
Good challenge by Anon. Can't quite get the second though.
He's got some space.
Slowing it down, goes over one.
Good flick. What a save, but Grant is going to punch it in.
Yeah.
And UMass finally on the board.
Save just didn't actually get it out.
Yeah, Karamic just
it's so hard
a little bit too in front of that. Yeah. Tied up at 1.
More pressure here from UMass. The demo on the goal line.
Yeah.
Good
Shot
save.
Off target, or saved rather. Double commit from Eagles. They're scrambling a little bit here.
But there's no one to follow up on the pass from Grant.
Karamic going to send it out. Zano.
Off
that was dangerous. Wow.
But there's no one back again. It's the furthest back is in midfield. Luckily not punished, but Karamic for a double can't get it. And now back up the other end and on. We'll try and get it clear.
Good demo from Naz. Karamic going to try to collect this.
Good
Gets it over
tie.
1. Oh, illegally Grant though.
From Grant.
Yep. Punts it right back. Good touch from Naz.
Grant sends it to net, but that's just an easy clear for Karamic.
Good pass over to Naz. Back to Karamic. Over to Anon.
Oh!
Anon pre-jumped that, or he was just double committing.
That would have been the clip of the day.
Yeah, for sure. Zano booms it. Karamic right back. Naz, redirect.
Awkward touch from Newton, but he can get back to it.
Yeah, gets that double. Karamic, plenty of time. Legally Grant straight down. Double commit again for the Eagles. Anon takes it over into UMass's corner. Off the ceiling.
Zano, not a good touch. Naz able to get it on target. Saved once.
Yeah, that shot
and saved twice.
That shot is way too slow. Karamic, good touch. Good recovery as well.
Is that a combo bump?
Yeah, maybe it was. Anon taking control. Oh, gets bumped off of this one though and won't get another touch. Nasmith is there though. It's another one off the backboard. Oh, Anon couldn't read it.
Everyone just missed that.
Yeah, that was
And UMass get away with it.
yeah, that definitely got away with it as Naz to the skies here, getting beat by Grant. Kermit gonna catch
Slow it down.
off the side.
I do like that. Now Newton, Naz again looking to slow it down. That's an unfortunate touch though, as he slows it down straight into the passes. UMass attacker.
Still tied up at 1, a minute and a half to go.
So 1v2.
Naz trying to get it under,
But
almost
able to-
does.
2 back here, up against Newton.
Good defense from Kermit.
Second save.
Oh, Naz looking for a redirect again.
Kermit with a
Straight
little corner double looking
mid,
for a
Anon.
non, and it's denied.
Nan was coming in hot there, but again, couldn't find it. And the defense staying strong for UMass.
Poster playing so patient getting out of defense.
Yeah. That was a little bit dangerous from Naz dribbling in front of the net, but he's up for this
Good
one.
challenge,
Off the
Grant, but
backboard.
it's just high.
Make there. And yeah, Post just not giving any chances.
There
oh, but
it
as I
is,
say that,
2-1 UMass.
Zano takes the lead for UMass. Good pressure.
That touch, I don't even know if it's intentional, but it's exactly where it needs to be for Desano to get the angle.
Oh, I think it was for sure. Yeah, he definitely had to do an awkward adjustment midair, but that was definitely exactly what he was looking for. 52 seconds for the Eagles to tie things up.
Kermit looking for the flip reset, but can't
almost
quite
finds
get
it.
the ball.
Yeah.
One demo buys space, but Anonymous bounces off the ball awkwardly.
Yeah.
Post able to recover though.
Zano.
And now Newton, and Auto goes too high.
Good clear from Anon off the backboard. 30 seconds now. Naz bangs it.
Kermit there to recover, but 20 seconds left.
Yeah, Eagles got to score.
Pressure is all on Post, and they're having the ball held in their end. 10 seconds left now.
Got to keep it up. Got
Small
to find
team
a goal.
bump for UMass. This could be a chance. Anonymous gets it.
Oh, what a play!
Comes
4
through.
seconds to go. Oh no!
UMass all over the place,
Oh,
and Post
Kermit
take
just
advantage.
Gets in front of it and bumps one out of the way. Desano doesn't react in time, and we could be heading to overtime, game 2.
I really hope we are. I don't want to see a kickoff goal deciding this game.
Yeah, I know, that would be cringe. 1 second.
That's just going to drop, I think.
Yep, and here we go. Overtime as Kermit kills it. Overtime to decide game 2. Double touch from Naz. Kind of recovering off of that bump very nicely.
Chance here.
Gonna reset.
Desano up for it. Doesn't get the touch. Newton on the recovery. Anon looking for Naz, who's going for it.
Oh, double whiff. Naz with plenty of time.
One in front of
Gets
him,
one
gets it
up.
over, but Grant's able to cover his second.
Good touch from
Potential
Anon.
for a bump here in the back.
Oh, gets another one, but Desano is there.
One demo. Can Post take advantage?
Off the ceiling. Desano's there.
Desano off the respawn, able to clear it.
Kermit.
Leaves the boost up, but then gets it second time around.
Not
Backboard.
dangerous.
Grant is up.
Oh,
Can't get it
shot is
down.
off.
Coming in, sends it off the side. Looking to send it middle. And
That is on
Desano with a
target.
perfect
Desano.
placement shot.
And Post ties it up with 4 seconds, but then UMass evens up the series in overtime. Desano, perfect shot top right.
And this game is a lot more what I hoped the series would look like.
Yep, back and forth, 1-1.
It's not the 5-0 of game 1. It's 3-2 in overtime.
Much,
Both teams
much
looking
closer.
extremely competitive. 12 shots to 7, lots both ways.
Yep. Kermit with one heck of a game, though. 741
6
points.
saves.
And 1 goal, 1 assist, and the 6 saves you mentioned. Newton, the MVP, though, 485 points and 3 assists.
Every
as
one of
well
their
as 2
goals
saves.
goes through him.
Yeah, he's kind of like the anonymal of this UMass team, setting up his teammates for success. So yeah, we'll have to see if Post can bounce back. But I mean, they've already showed the mental resilience. It doesn't get much worse than an 8-minute overtime loss, and they've come back from that. So
Both these teams have shown it, and
yeah.
it really is just going to be a battle on the field.
But that is honestly a really good win for UMass because that's their first win against Post all season.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's really good for their mental. Okay, we can beat these guys, right? Post. They just got to lock it down, get back to fundamentals, and yeah, I mean, that game was pretty much a coin flip at the end.
Yeah, and honestly, I hope we get more of exactly that game, because
Yeah.
it's all going to be on the field. We've seen that both sides can have the mental recovery.
All right, here we go. Game 3, series tied up at 1. Here's Karamik. In front, no one there to shoot. Newton can take it up the wall. Yes.
Early pressure here from Post. Dizano able to get the 50 halfway clear, but straight to Naz.
Naz going for a solo play. Ooh,
Grant
Legally
off
Grant
the
beats him.
ceiling?
Yeah, I
that was
think it
ceiling.
was, yeah. Newton going for the redirect.
Oh,
Karamik reads
Karamik.
it. Good read from Karamik. Seeing that
Dizano looking
threat.
for the back pass, but Anon is there.
Oh, I don't think Naz can reach that. Nope. Yeah.
And Naz dies for it.
Yeah.
There's the shot.
On target. Grant's there.
Grant has no trouble with it.
Naz upfield.
Boost isn't there. Newton's out of boost too now. This could be an opportunity against the low boost.
Shot
UMASS,
off
but
the backboard. Demo from Grant.
Newton has had no boost for about 30 seconds here.
Yeah. That's a good point. Anon keeping the pressure on. Did. Save. It again, and this time
There it
Karamik
is. They
scores.
finally managed to make the pressure pay off.
Keep rotating that ball around from the corner to mid, and eventually someone's going to be there. Newton can't quite find the read there. Karamik gets the first goal for Post here in Game 3.
And on that play, you can see exactly what's going on. Every time we cut to Newton, that boost meter was empty.
Pinch pick off. Anon can steal the boost. Zano's there. Karamik. Anon coming in. Bounce
That
shot.
was a creative shot.
Yeah, I think that was actually on target as well. Zano on the counterattack. Great block by Anon. Can't get up to that
Gets it
one
over,
though.
and that's just in.
And that's in. Yeah, Karamik can't get back. And we're
That was
tied up at
almost
1.
an extremely impressive save, though.
Yeah, Naz got tied up a little bit, rotating back,
Looks like he got bumped.
and he's getting bumped by Dizano. Yeah, great.
Karamik comes so close to that, though.
Great awareness from Dizano, delaying Nazbith's rotation back with those bumps, and now a dangerous kickoff. Karamik sends it back.
Grant
Zano
demoed.
over to Newton.
Newton off the post.
Very close to a 2-1 game there.
That's unfortunate for UMass.
Karamik over to Naz.
Nice
Great
slide.
passing play, but they can't find the back of the net. Zano can't find the
Goes
touch.
over it. Newton, Naz off the ceiling. And the shot is not on target for Dizano. Naz for Karamik. Grant with the challenge.
Karamik catch up to this. Oh, he does get the block.
There's no one in net right now. It's just
Yeah.
Newton. But he's able to hold on.
Oh, Anon gets bumped there.
Oh, the touch is unfortunate. Straight to Newton. Anon is caught up.
Uh-oh.
Grant
Ooh, that was
can't
dangerous.
put it on target.
Post somehow
Anon.
recovers from that.
Anon able to get the clear.
Very scary.
Both teams feel like they've gotten away with ones this game so
Good
far.
defense from Naz, just waiting. Finding the backflip. Oh,
Grant's
shot.
off the crossbar. Any
Yep.
follow-up? Dizano is
Oh!
off the post.
Oh, Karamik!
Died by Karamik.
Wow, what a play. Somehow finds the save.
It's across the middle again.
Oh,
Grant
teammate
denied
save.
his own teammate.
For the own save.
Now Newton gonna go up the sidewall.
Got plenty of time and space here. Good
Expect-
block.
Expected him to look for the flip reset there.
Yeah, I was
Not
waiting for it.
comfortable with it.
Yeah. Here's Naz though. Eagles putting on some pressure now.
Oh, and the net's
Naz is
open.
straight in. Karamik gonna take the credit though. At the
Okay,
last second. Padding the stats a little bit. But honestly, just a great shot from Naz.
great
That
angle.
was straight in. And yeah, Karamik, I guess, touched it
Okay,
at the last
sure.
second.
I guess that's Karamik.
Okay, sure, Psionics, yeah. 2-1 Eagles. 148
That's
to play.
a big goal for them.
Huge. Off the ceiling, Karamik once again off the kickoff. Great recognition off the ceiling, realizing no one was back yet from UMass.
That's why I always tell my people, turn in from the corner.
Yep.
It's one of those things that it doesn't seem that great until you get burned for not doing it.
Yeah. And now a 1-goal cushion for Post.
They can afford to give up one with 1:40, which with this much time that means a lot to be able to give up the 1 goal. Anon and Naz been 50 each other.
Yeah, I think Anon was just trying to rotate back there and ended up flipping right where the ball was going, unfortunately. Grant with some time here. He's going to punt it. He's going to touch on the
Should be
side
Naz
ball.
here.
Yep. Bang it right back. Newton.
Newton across.
Ooh,
50.
that was kind of dangerous, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, but
finds the
Desano,
open
yeah.
net.
And Post playing a little bit too fast there. Too pushed up.
Oh, Karamic just misses.
Just whiffed, yeah.
That's
He had Desano beat dead to rights there, but
Oh, yeah.
just couldn't connect with the ball. But Post still up top, 3-2. Another good kickoff.
This series has had a lot of one-sided kickoffs.
Yeah, very true. I mean, this is kind of the rank where you either know speed flips or you don't. This is like where you learn them, you know?
I will never. I refuse.
Because I'm seeing, like, you know, a lot of teams and players, like, they will go for them. And then,
Sometimes they will miss.
and a lot of players at this level don't. And they'll do, like, just the drive at the ball, they'll do the diagonal flip, or they'll do, like a weird wave dash kickoff or something.
I don't think the wave dash is even faster, but
No, it's
we'll
not.
see another
but
kickoff
Desano,
now. As
yeah,
Desano
ties
it
things up at 3. This is huge for UMASS. Yeah, it's just a second too late. 3-all here, 28 seconds. It's anybody's game at this point.
There we go. There's the neutral kickoff. I can caster curse that too.
Finally, yeah.
Naz with a good touch out wide. Awkward for Desano.
Oh, with
Fake.
Has got no boost. Does get a little bit of car on it. Uh-oh.
Off the post.
Ooh.
Off the post again. They've got to recover here.
Yeah.
They're all forward.
They're all up.
But Desano's able to hold it in. And we're looking at another overtime here.
And it will drop, and we are headed to overtime. Second one of the series, right?
Second of the series,
Yeah.
yep.
Yes, winning this kickoff. Uh-oh, awkward. Good touch from Anon. That was dangerous. But the Eagles do recover. Yes, sends it down. Can he follow? Oh, Nate Newton picked up that boost right as it spawned. And he will get the dunk as well.
Looking for another.
Oh, Newton, what a play.
It's such a tough angle, and he managed to squeeze it in. And that is game 3.
Great play.
2-1 up in the series now.
Honestly, can't even really be mad at that one. That was just a great shot. Just a great shot from Newton.
He just takes the 50s and gets the ball where it needs to go.
And UMass will take the lead in the series, 2-1. Desano, the MVP that time, 519 points, 2 goals, 1 assist, and 1 save. Karamic, the MVP for the Eagles, with all 3 goals, a hat trick, 638 points, and 2 saves. But, yeah, I mean, another nail-biter.
Yeah, this one's going to be tough for Post because they've gotten it close twice. They could conceivably be 3-0 up right now. But instead, they have to contend with being 2-1 down, and UMass have the momentum in the series.
Yep, they sure do. But not worried about our mental here. We've been down before. We were down versus JWU. I think we'll come back. I think we'll come back in this one here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the mental is going to be an issue, but UMass have so much momentum. Their mental, who knows how?
That's true.
They just have to be careful not to overcook it and get too hype.
Yes, very true. And they've already shown proclivity to kind of, they do tend to overcommit on the offensive side sometimes. And when you are, really feeling yourself and hype, like sometimes you can just jump for balls where you wouldn't normally if, the situation didn't present itself.
Good
Game
kickoff
4.
for Post. Grant's able to get back to it.
Not enough speed.
Post still with the pressure here. Gets a small pinch out.
Good block there from Naz, just getting in front.
Oh, if Grant gets a touch on that, that's dangerous.
Yeah.
Just not quite able to.
Naz going to send it over to Karamic. Shot on target. Dazano there.
Still dangerous, though.
Yeah, it is. It's going to be straight down.
Grant, no boost,
out of
hold his
boost.
flip
Yeah.
so well.
Oof.
It's back into the
Yeah.
middle. Newton, Dazano
Oh, that was
almost gets the
dangerous.
redirect.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
Dazano does
yeah,
this time get
Karamic
the dunk.
awkward. Karamic very awkward. Dazano puts it in. Great play from UMass.
That's it. Oh, he's coming off the wall. That's
Yeah, that was
so tough. And UMass again. It's scrappy, but they're making it work.
Touch
Still
from
4
Anon.
minutes to play, though. Post have plenty of time.
Oh,
to
yeah.
recover.
Big demo. Dazano out of boost. Oh, good redirect block. UMass not letting Coast get away with that one.
Dazano taking it slow. Beats 2. And he
Oh,
gets the
another
fade.
one. Dazano playing really well this
Yeah,
game.
Dazano is having a great game. That flick, and then
Sets it up.
Grant wins the 50,
Yeah.
and Naz just, I don't know, expects him to go early. I'm not sure.
Well, UMass came to play tonight.
Now we see UMass in the same spot post where just 1 game ago.
Yeah. There's an on. It's another touch. Can't find the double. Karamic does though, but cleared out. Doink from Dazano. Newton. Save from Karamic. Again, off the ceiling. Oh, Dazano way too fast there.
UMass again though, keeping the pressure up, and Karamic,
That
that's
was
dangerous.
definitely not the touch you wanted there.
Down into the middle. Dazano is there.
What a save from
Karamic.
Karamic coming out of nowhere. Wow. Great D from Post, keeping this a 2-goal game. But yeah, UMass with a ton of momentum.
Karamic looking to break, but Grant slows it down and able to win it. Naz with the shot now. Can't get the double.
Almost. Got 2 members of UMass to commit there.
But
Yeah, that
another
was
good save.
another dangerous moment there for Post. Well, unable to find, or able to find the save, I should say. Karamic with plenty of time. Gets it past Newton. Great demo. Here's a non.
Anon
Blocked by Grant. Out mid to Anon. Oh, it's off target.
Dazano with the confidence that was wide.
Yeah. Good, it's a good read. Oh,
Good
nice
dunk
block
there.
from Karamic, yeah.
There's still a chance here as Grant grabs the mid, but he decides not to commit forward.
On over to Karamic. Does
Karamic
he have
looking
another?
for something.
Yeah, he doesn't.
He doesn't have the second touch. Anon looking for Naz. Can't get it past Dazano.
Good beat there by Karamic.
Does it. End up getting it in the UMass end.
Can't get the block.
Oh, it's dangerous from Dazano letting it past.
Ooh.
Able to get it over Anon. And Dazano, is that open?
That might be on.
That's
yeah,
just
it's on.
it. Hat-trick for
3-0.
Dazano.
Yeah. And UMass could be looking at match point here.
Yeah, could be looking at a 3-1 UMass. And this is another one of those situations where Post feel like they have to press, and they get punished for it.
Yep.
We've seen that so many times today.
Yeah. From a lot of teams too.
Oh yeah, it's been every team.
Yeah. Whoop. Sano can't find that one. Legally Grant, that's off the mark. Karamic.
Good touch by Grant. A good 50.
Touch by Anon. For Karamic. Straight
That's
down.
on target.
Yeah, Anon's there. Naz is there, I should say. Good 50 from Anon. But again, someone is there from UMass.
Anon sets
Straight
it down
down.
in front.
Oh, no one there.
Putting the pressure on, forces it across.
Good block. Karamic. A miss. Nonsense in mid. Again, no one there.
Pressure of their own here, but they need more than just a period of pressure. It's 48 seconds,
yeah,
and
it's
they're
gonna be
3-0 down.
Yeah, it's gonna be too little, too late here, I think, for Post, as that
Good
one barely
save
off the
by
mark.
Naz.
Yeah,
He's not getting any stats credit for that, but that was
yeah.
real nice.
UMass going to really put Post's backs up against the wall here.
Newton out to the wing. Pisano able to get it clear with a little bit of help from Karamic. 20 seconds left. You have to feel this is...
Yeah, this is pretty
UMass
much...
headed to match point.
Yeah, it's pretty much over. So this is really where Post needs to dig deep here.
This is a situation they've never been in NECC.
Yep. At least not this season. One for the road. Oh, Grant is there.
Clear by Grant.
And now it's going to keep
keeps
it up.
Grant gonna whip it and kill it.
There it is. 3-1 UMass. I have to say I was not expecting this. I was expecting this to kind of go back and forth, but UMass has definitely pulled out in front.
Yeah, UMass winning those 2 close games has really flipped this series. Because each side had one dominant game.
Yep.
Game 4 here for UMass and game 1 for Post. But those 2 games in the middle. And we do have a Post timeout.
Yep, it's going to be a
3-1.
technical timeout for Post. Last time they did this, they came out swinging against JWU, so we'll see if this is enough to reset Post, as well as kind of cool down UMass a little bit, because they're playing out of this world.
I'm much
Pisano
more concerned with the latter of those, because UMass are on fire right now. I don't even feel that Post are playing particularly badly.
Yeah, I mean, they're missing some opportunities. They're missing some shots. Just accuracy, I think, is an issue, just in general. But yeah, other than that, rotations are pretty solid. Limited on the double commits and the other mistakes. It's really just not taking advantage of the opportunities presented. And then once they fell behind a couple, they gave up that last goal because they were, pushed up trying to tie it up.
Yep.
But,
and we'll see if we get another one of those game 2, game 3, super close, in overtime even.
Yeah. Post has to win 3 in a row here to take home the trophy. The UMass just needs the one more.
Yep. But last time, Post took a timeout. They came back 6-0 straight after it. So
yeah. So let's
see
what
history.
Let's see what Atacat has got cooking. Post is ready. So a short timeout here.
Right back in the game. Awkward on the kickoff. Grant with a chance, can't put it away.
Not too fast here. Let's get the block though. Yes, popped up. Catch from Anon.
Good 50.
Yeah.
But Grant's gonna be there to catch it.
Good flick.
Naz there though. Naz there again.
Ooh, wow.
Just barely cleared in time.
Shot on target.
Shows up in
just
time.
like that, right off the timeout. Karamic puts it in the back
exactly
of the net.
what they needed.
That was such a weird interaction there.
It got the curve of the post.
Yeah, Dezano cleared it, but then it just like scooted right off the top of Naz's car and had so much speed heading off the ceiling. Oh, good block by Naz.
able to get
not on
the
target
second
though.
there.
Oh, not a great touch. Yeah.
Newton just wide. Karamic touched it. But
yeah, Newton was not ready for that. He had a wide open net.
Karamic with the clear. Now it's time to see what Post can do. UMass throwing it right back at him. A mistake in defense, and Dezano capitalizes on it.
Another mistake. Multiple mistakes. Anon should not have jumped for that ball at all. And Naz just doesn't read it right.
Yeah.
And Eagles making a lot of mistakes here.
Rough sequence of events for Post. And UMass right back even in this game. A game which Post need to win.
Anon gonna bail out of this one though. Off the ceiling. Naz off the corner. Anon trying to catch it. Newton was not having it.
Good opportunity for a back pass. Dezano towards net. Post did not have anyone back for that. Dezano almost gets the double.
Yeah, dangerous. But here's Naz. He's got speed. He's got boost.
It's going to be tough to get back in front of net, but Karamic is there.
Great pass, but yeah, cannot
Looking for the demo on an audible.
Finds it.
But not able to get it.
Good clear from
And
Anon.
it turns out it's Anon that's there.
Yep.
That demo would have meant so much to UMass.
Yeah. Grant. Downfield.
Nothing long. Naz taking it a little bit slow.
Good block.
Gets the 50 with Dezano. Newton able to send it in, though. Potential for a 3v2 here. It's knocked down. Grant's there.
Oh, great touch from
Anon gets
Anon. Wow.
Second touch
Yeah.
to send it out. Newton getting the second save there as well.
Kermit.
Grant's able to get on it.
Yeah, good touch from Naz.
Pisano doesn't go up for it. And Post get out. Opportunity
from
here.
Anon,
Anonymous
yeah.
saved by Newton.
Good bumps from Naz.
Karamik
Opening
with
the door
opportunity,
for
and he
Kermit,
gets
and he
it in.
slots it top right. Great play here from Post.
Oh yeah, there's a nice
Specifically
pull
the
bump.
double bump from
Yeah, pull
Naz.
bump on 2 of the
Yep.
UMass players, and that just leaves, even if it's just that small a gap,
Yep.
Karamik able to find it, and Post back on top in this game.
Off the ceiling, Anon. Too high.
That could be good though.
Oh,
That could be
what
very
a
good,
shot.
but Desano
saved,
there.
turned away by Desano. Has been phenomenal on the defensive end for UMass.
Naz
Naz,
keeps it
good
in, looking
touch.
for Anon. Anon with a great touch,
Yeah.
but nobody up for it. Karamik with a demo
Great
and a
bump
bump.
as well.
There's nobody
They're
there.
scrambling.
There's
and
nobody
Naz
there.
puts it in. Eagles come roaring back here in Game 5.
They just removed the defense entirely.
Yeah. I mean, that is one way to do it.
One bump, one demo.
Grant still gets his car on the ball. It's the second time. Last 2 goals, they got their car on the ball, but still ends up going in. Just the shot's too fast.
Oh, it's a big bump. That could have been a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Newton still gets the 50, and he'll have another touch here.
Great job by Anon,
Anonymous
just
stays
breaking
on
that
it.
one up. Yeah, oh, and a whiff. Kermit. Collection there from Newton on the backboard. Naz. Kermit has already turned around, didn't see that pass coming. Now he's got another one. Flip
Gets the
reset.
flip reset, but not able to get the ball with him.
Yeah, good bump though. And
Naz
Naz.
beats
Good
Grant.
pass right
And there's
there for Anon, and UMass can't rotate back
UMass again,
fast
there's
enough.
just no one there.
I don't know what it is about these magical Atacad timeouts, but whenever he does it, we just seem to come back and just fire on all cylinders immediately.
And we're seeing it again, second time in 2 post series.
Yep, looking very likely that we will see at least a Game 6. It's not a
And
massive.
I'm all here for it.
Your prediction might be right.
my prediction of at least 6 games.
No, your prediction of post in 7.
Hey, that was
that you
that was-
reluctantly made.
That was your my prediction. I deliberately was like, I don't want to say anything about this series.
Hey, sometimes you got to go out on a limb as a caster. Sometimes you got to do it for the content.
Yeah, it's my first day on the job.
They pay you?
They paid me in lunch.
Yeah, that's fair. I got lunch too.
I suppose they paid me in lunch and dinner because I've got half that pizza left.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
In the meantime, though,
Ooh, shot from
UMass
Grant.
not
It's
able to
turned
put it in.
Off target from Grant. And 2 more saves from Post. That, honestly, probably wouldn't have changed the outcome here, but that's
rough on the mental.
That is rough. Yep.
Again, I keep mentioning the mental. I still don't think it'll be an issue, but
Well,
it's one of those things that you never know when it's going to pop up.
yeah, that's very true. And in UMass, pretty emotional team at times. Like, we've heard them get loud, heard them get psyched up.
Desano over.
Yeah, shot is off. And yeah, UMass, I think,
Kill off this game.
looking maybe potentially a little bit rattled here. Be a little bit just concerned
Newton
about.
wants to score this, but he can't quite turn it.
Yeah. Yeah, Post will extend the series.
Post managed to send it to 6, and they look good in Game 5.
They looked really good there. Naz, the MVP, 451 points, 1 goal and 3 assists, coming off just a 92-point game, mind you, where he was very uncharacteristically quiet. So really good to see him kind of bounce back like that. And Newton, the MVP for UMass, with 3 saves and an assist and 417
Grant,
points. But
surprisingly quiet this game.
yeah, I think it's been the case of Grant and Naz being very feast or famine players for both teams.
I think that's
Anon and
entirely
Karamik have been
fair.
really consistent. Naz is either MVP or he's almost feels like he's non-existent. And so I think as Naz goes, the post-University Eagles go. He's kind of
Yeah.
the heart and soul of this team. He's a very passionate player. He gets loud sometimes. Not that that's always required, mind you, but you know, it can help in certain situations where maybe the team's like nervous or a little
Game like
jittery
this
or whatever.
is a big game to get loud in as,
Oh yeah, for sure.
as post. Just
Yeah, especially on LAN.
getting yourself back into it.
And you know, remember this is also 2 out of 3 of our players' first time on LAN. Absolutely their first time playing together as a team. But here we go, Game 6. Eagles have got to take this one as well to bring us to Game 7. Good
chance
start.
early.
Yeah, not.
Merriman can't
find
quite
angle.
turn it.
Yep. But pressure already from post.
Good clear from Dezano. Awkward for Anon. Can't get a touch. Karamik, that could go down.
Well, straight down. Yes, sir. Karamik reads it as it guillotines straight down. And 135 kilometers per hour on that shot, too. Great read.
Oh, it's slight ground pinch there, too, right as it comes up.
Yeah. Exactly what we need here in Game 6. I think if we close this one out in exactly the same kickoff here, literally, not. Whoa, that was close. Almost slots it
Oh,
top
but
right.
Grant's there, and it's
Yeah,
1-1.
and right there on the transition, Eagles getting too excited there. But yeah, if we were able to close out this game, which is of course a big if, we'll have all the momentum heading into Game 7.
Yeah. But with that comes pressure, and
Oh yeah,
Game 7 is a full reset. I would
absolutely.
expect a UMass timeout if we make it there.
Oh yeah, that would make a lot of sense. Naz flip reset pass. Oh, Naz, okay. We see you off the wall. Flip reset, pass over to Anon.
There's
If they don't get
nothing-
loud after that one, I don't know what'll get them
There's
hyped up.
nothing you can do about
That
that,
was-
at all.
That was chef's kiss right there from Naz, and Anon in the right place
We're
at the right
30
time.
seconds in, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, Anon going to the skies again, but
Oh, this could be dangerous. Karamik puts it in.
Bang! And the Eagles just piling it on. 2 unanswered goals now. Yes, UMass did get one back, but that's a hell of a shot from Karamik.
We're averaging a goal every 10.25 seconds.
Nice math. Impressive. Once again, the Eagles winning like all of these kickoffs.
I'm
Kinda
officially a
crazy.
CS major, but I do math as a double. Math is my second major.
Good first touch from Karamik. Very threatening. Grant turns it away at the last second.
Dude, with an awkward touch, Karamik with a chance here. Sends it, looking for the bounce shot, not able to
commit.
get it past.
As
That's almost
Another
not
one?
recoverable.
Karamik. Nice touch by Dezano. Off the ceiling.
Grant's there.
Dangerous. And he puts
Gets
it
the
in.
bouncer.
Keeping it close. Yeah. This may be like a UMass versus Assumption type game where we just saw a lot of goals back and forth.
Yeah, absolutely could. The question is this time, will we see any lean changes? Because Assumption UMass, Assumption were ahead the entire time.
It's true. Oh, great save by Anon, but still open. Dezano.
Looking for Newton. Newton can't get the touch, and that could be a chance for Karamik to send the other way.
Yep, it sure is. Naz coming in. 50.
Oh,
Ooh,
Newton gets
Newton.
back.
Yeah, good defense.
Dezano will clear. Naz on it now.
Good ground to air dribble. Can you find the double pinch? Over 3. Oh, no one there to
Managed
shoot.
to take it to the
Yeah.
other side. Karamik's looking
Karamik
for the pass.
down to Anon. Oh, he can't find it.
I think Grant probably had that covered if he did, but
Little baby ground pinch. Naz.
sends across. Karamik's there. Can't turn it.
Oh,
Gets
good
the
double.
second touch, but
Yeah.
there's 2 defenders in front of it. Anon off his own backboard.
Good block.
Gets the 50 though.
It's dangerous.
Newton able to get there first. Naz is there to cover.
Karamik, big boom downfield. Oh, a miss. A bump.
Good
Shots
recovery
off,
by
though.
Dezano.
Yeah.
Just able to get in the way of that.
50.
50 from Grant. Sends it to the corner. Another double commit.
Naz on the
Grant's
hunt.
alone, and
There's
he's
the
dead.
demo, and
Oh,
Anon
and
can't find the
can't
touch.
find the touch. That one has to sting a little for post.
Yep, definitely a big opportunity missed. Naz, another touch off the side.
UMass playing it patient.
Yep. Good touch from Anon.
Anonymous gets there in time.
No one to follow up.
Naz looking for a double offside. That's
good touch.
just over, but
Yeah.
saved anyway. A good clear by Desano. Karamic.
Oh, missing. Back towards post half. Good touch by Naz. Wow, that was a tough ball to read. Anon out of boost. Block from Naz.
Newton gets a
Straight
good
up
touch
off
on
the
it.
ceiling.
Awkward for Naz. Can't get it clear. Desano gets the ball and the boost. And there's the clear eventually.
Post can finally breathe a little bit. Good pressure from UMass says, oh, Desano.
Desano giving a little bit of
of
an extra breath.
miss. Yep.
Giving his own team a shortness of breath there.
Yeah, right. Grant is there. On off the ceiling.
Not going back for
Got
it.
another.
Naz looking to challenge, but there's no one back. Desano, can it not get there? No, it's
Back.
3-3.
And once again, Post just playing too pushed up with a lead. I don't know why Naz
Desano
is so
aware
far
of
up
the
here.
situation and just finds the open net.
Yeah. I don't think Naz expected Anon to be able to get a second touch on that ball, but yeah, 50 seconds, and the Eagles have to get this next hole.
Yeah. It's worth noting the stakes in this game. If UMass win it, they are the champions.
Yeah.
Post would only send us to a game 7.
Yep.
And that's a chance. Anon is there. Desano sends it off the backboard. Grant going up for it. Doesn't have the angle for the shot, but he's able to keep the pressure. Desano has to jump over Grant and can't challenge it.
Hit 50.
Karamic fakes. Anon.
Anon. Oh!
Post. 2v1 potential here. Air dribble in from Desano.
That could be it.
16 seconds left. That could be the goal that does it for UMass.
Good little pop up there. Naz in a tough spot.
That's so tough with the momentum being towards goal for Naz. Newton able to force the kickoff forward. Desano is there. Demo buys a chance. Grant's able to hold it in though. Off the bar.
Ooh.
That would have sealed it.
Yeah, for sure. Post has got to keep
Post
it
now
up.
have to keep this up, or UMass are gonna take it. Karamic off the backboard. Still up.
And that's going to do
And
it.
that's it.
UMass takes it in 6. Congratulations to them. They do get their revenge from the regular season loss to Post, and Post will fall in 6 games. Really well played from both sides, though. Fantastic series. Legally Grant the MVP for UMass there, 581 points. And yeah, that's going to do it. What a great event, though. Shout out to the
UMass
NECC
had
for
a
putting this on.
fantastic series here.
Yep, really good season for UMass. Coming in as the number 2 seed, upset the Eagles in the end. Post almost comes back, but
UMass
couldn't
winning
quite do
every
it.
close game is
Yeah.
really what did it for him.
yeah, a lot of good, really close games. Exciting series for sure.
Super exciting series.
Banana, thank you once
you so
again
much for
for
the
being
invite.
on the desk with me. It was a pleasure. Really nice not having to solo cast the whole way, for sure. My voice was kind of at the end of those first 2 games.
Oh, yeah, I get
So,
it. I get
yeah, I
that.
appreciate you.
Yeah, super happy to be here. Good day for my first full casting day.
Yeah, for sure. But
Super
yeah,
happy with it.
UMass will take first place. Post will take second. Yeah, that'll be it for us on the desk. We're gonna head it to go to a short break here, and then we'll have our. And then
No-
we'll have, well,
no-
it's a
no
trophy.
break before
It's
the
the
trophy
trophy
ceremony.
presentation. Yeah.
Going
You
straight
guys,
over to.
you guys ready to
Nope,
go? We can.
Not just yet. Sorry.
We can throw it over.
So, well, quick shout out to the NECC and All Systems Go for putting on a fantastic event. It's been
Yes,
great fun
thank
being
you.
here, both as a player and caster.
Yeah, really well played by all sides here, all teams. Saw some great Rocket League today. Yeah, fantastic event. Not much else to say. Really good job by the NECC. Shout out to Caroline as well, who, pretty much put on this event. Was the point person for all matters here. And yeah, we're going to send it over to her now for the trophy presentation for UMass.
All right, thank you, casters. We are here with UMass White, the champions of your Emergence New England Conference today. So I would like to proudly present to you on behalf of the NECC your championship trophy. All right, and now that we have you all here, just a quick few questions. I know you're probably still jacked up with nerves, but you guys just beat the undefeated team in your conference. How are you feeling?
Fantastic. We got swept by them in the regular season, and we came today for revenge, and we got what we came for. So I think we're all happy, ecstatic.
Yeah, and it could not have been a better series, in my opinion. I mean, that was about as back and forth as it could have been. I mean, crazy shots on both sides, great defense. And I know you guys had someone with you this whole time, sitting behind you, supporting you. So, Coach, any words? Or, well, unofficial coach, but...
I mean, we played well. Biggest thing, we figured out how to hit the net and not the crossbar, and I think that was about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were just excited. I mean, we met Will today for the first time in person. You know, we played with him before, but we met him in person today. He came, coached us, pepped us all up, and we were ready to go.
Yeah, and I know I talked to you guys earlier, where it's basically just you guys, a bunch of students united by passion for playing esports and being good at Rocket League. So now that you have a trophy to bring home and a LAN event under your belt, how are you going to go celebrate?
Homework. A lot of homework when we get back. We don't know yet. We're going to go, our school doesn't do the nationals for NECC, so we're going to hopefully see if this will let them sponsor us a little bit, you know, here or there, so we can hopefully go compete in that. Besides that, we don't know yet. Yeah, only up from here.
Absolutely. Well, I just want to congratulate you guys again before we send off. I know you guys have a lot of fans watching in the chat right now. Do you guys have any final shout-outs?
Yeah, I got Ethan, Jake, Spencer, other Jake, Issa, Adam, all the kids from home just watching me, and it felt really good.
My dad, Kimpa, James, Caden, James, Caden, Kimpa, Henry. Love you guys. Thank you for all the support.
I want to say thank you to my dad, my mom and dad who are watching probably right now. I want to say thank you to Andrew, Alex, Daniel, Gus, my friend Jabezki. So thank you guys for supporting me through all this.
My friends don't play Rocket League, so they're not watching.
All right, well, on that note, we are running a little bit over time. I know you guys have had a very long and tiring day, so I will let you go and celebrate your victory. And again, thank you all for coming, whether you saw it in person or have been tuning in through Twitch chat. Thank you again. It's because of all you guys we are able to put on these kind of events. And the event actually isn't over for the weekend. We will be back tomorrow with Super Smash Bros. Singles New England. So make sure to tune in. Games will start around noon. So the fun's not over. Stay tuned, and thank you, and have a great night, everyone.